Greetings, everyone. Hello, hello. And let me make sure my mic's working today. It's working. Happy Saturday, everyone. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, hi first time chatter, go Cody Rhodes. Yo, how are you, Cody Rhodes? What's on my, is that on my belly? It is, it's red. Got some redness on the belly. Anyway, let's say our highs, let's say our hellos to everybody. Welcome in. Happy Saturday, everyone. All right, Gertie. Thank you so much for the lurk, Gertie. See you later. Alligator. See you in a bit, Gertie. And Retro. Greetings and welcome in, Retro, guys. That's super loud. There we go. That's better. And Joer, hi Joer, welcome in Joer, hi Pooh, how are you Pooh? Saturn, welcome in Saturn, nice to see you Saturn. Vegatron, hi Vegatron. Welcome in Vegatron. Cody Rhodes, welcome in Cody. Royal Navy, can't stay. Okay, thank you for the lurk, Royal. Thank you, Royal, happy Saturday. Good to see you, Saturn, good to see you. Hi, Chaos. Welcome in. Hi. And hi, first-time chatter. Bun you. 123. Welcome in, Bun. Happy Saturday, everyone. Happy Saturday over there on TikTok. Happy Saturday over there on YouTube. We multi-streaming. Okay, we multi-platform streaming in this biznatch. Guys, I don't have dinner yet. It'll be ready in 15 minutes. So I'm making GABA rice. I have that leftover chicken, the Marry Me chicken, which is like a viral TikTok recipe, really delicious. Hi, Florida boy, welcome in. Let me get some music going as well. Are you serious? Hi, PJ, happy Saturday. I am dead serious. So I'm making this like GABA rice. I don't know if you guys know. Chaos, 5-stream streak. Thank you, Chaos. GABA rice. So it takes a long time to cook. It's really expensive in terms of rice. But what's so amazing about GABA rice is it's sprouted brown rice. So because it's sprouted, it has amino acids in it, which are the building blocks to protein. So, but like you have to cook it really, really low and slow to sprout the rice or whatever. It takes like 3 hours to cook this rice. So it'll be ready in about 15 minutes. So I don't have anything except for my Anstreamy signature, the sauerkraut. It's a staple. We've got that on deck. And we have my beer. Hi, Wanden. Welcome in. I salute you, Wanden. I salute you. How's your Saturday going? We've got one of my favorite beers, Innocent Gun. It's a single malt whiskey cask, matured Scottish beer. It's a strong one. It's 6.6% because it is matured in a whiskey cask. So, no, Bun, you can request a song, but it's we do the free song requests on Tuesdays, Bun. So free song requests on Tuesdays, and it's 500 bits to redeem a song. You can find that on my About page. 500 bits to request a song. So if you want to request a song for free, we do that every Tuesday, but every other day of the week to request a song, that would be insane. Everybody would be requesting songs. I wouldn't be able to stream any other content other than free song, other than requests. So that's why we keep the free song requests on Tuesdays. And gabba yabba yabba. Yabba 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 dabba doo, PJ. So, okay, Bun, so free song request Tuesdays, come back on Tuesday. If you do want to request a song, it's 500 bits to do it. You can find that on my sound alerts on my About page. You can click it there. Someone requested it yesterday, but it is 500 bits to do so. All right. So, hi, Andrew. Welcome in. PJ, how's your Saturday going? Let's get some DMCA free music. And the reason why I'm doing that is because we're going to be doing some Discord call-ins a little bit later. Some Discord call-ins a little bit later. And so the topic today is work horror stories. So if you guys have some work horror stories, please call in later on tonight after I'm done eating. Let's get some music going on here. Make sure you guys hear it. No, you don't have to connect Spotify. There we go. Okay. So anyways, that's a great topic. Saturn, I feel like everybody has a work horror story that they would love to talk about. Okay? So I know I do. I've been pretty blessed with some pretty good workplaces, but I have one particular job that I would love to just rant about. Okay? So we'll do it's a little therapy sesh tonight. A little work horror story therapy sesh. So that's what we're gonna do later on tonight. But yeah, I'm just waiting on my rice to finish cooking. It'll be ready in 15 minutes. This GABA rice. Look it up. It's a brown sprouted rice. Takes like 3 hours to cook, but high in amino acids, which are the building blocks to protein. So that's what we're gonna do. Also, guys, I hope you enjoyed the movie night last night in Discord. Anyone who attended, we do it every other Friday. So in two weeks we'll have another one, but we watched Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead. I don't know if Maple's here yet, but she's the one who recommended it. Hi, Yukiko. Welcome in, Yuki. She's the one who recommended it, and she didn't even come to the movie night. I'm gonna have to give her shit when I see her a little bit later. I know she'll be coming in later. So, yeah. That's what we got going on. Movie night was fun for anyone who joined us late last night. And we'll do it again in 2 weeks. 2 weeks. I was not there, Duffy. You were not there, Duffy. If you have a sub, so you would not be able to be there. You don't have a sub badge beside your name, Duffy. So, I didn't get invited for the popcorn. Oh no! So, yeah, you need a sub badge to do that. Or a gifted sub. Or a gifted sub. If you stay long enough, Duffy, you'll probably get a gifted sub watching. But yeah, and you also have to connect your Twitch with Discord. Make sure it's connected so you can enter in to the private, exclusive, subscriber-only section of the Discord, where most of the magic happens, not gonna lie. I don't really hang around if it's not subscriber-only. You probably won't get a chance to talk. We won't get a chance to talk, Duffy, if it's not subscriber-only. Thank you, Saturn. But, Duffy, if you have any work horror stories, you can come on and tell them on stream tonight if you would like. Drop it like it's hot. Hi, sweet Safi, welcome in. Is it me, or is there a little camera shake going on? Camera shake going on? I hope that top has the power to hold in the full force of hot and streamy. I don't know if there's a camera shake going on. I mean, my camera should be really secure. I think it might just be you, Safi. Hi, Sif. Come on and talk to her. Talk to her. Hi, Gaming with Slamito. Good evening to you. Exorbitant evening, indeed. But welcome in, Safi. Welcome in, Gaming with Slamito. Welcome in, Sif. You're a damn model. You always look absolutely hot in the outfit. Thank you, Yukiko. I appreciate that, Yuki. So, I'll go get my food in 5 minutes. In the meantime, shall we crack a beer? Hi, Rikami. Rick joined yesterday. Rick joined the movie night. Saturn was there. Gertie was there. Becca was there. No, Retro wasn't there. Shy was there. Peteway, hi. We had F-Bomb in there. Monkey. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Dave the Dinglehopper. Hey, welcome in, Dave the Dinglehopper. Happy Saturday. Who else was there? Yeah, F-Bomb was there. Oh, Saxman was in there. Am I missing anyone? I think I am missing a couple people. So. Anyways. Oh yeah. 1 inch was in there as well. 1 inch was there, absolutely. We watched Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter is Dead with Christina Applegate. She's a babe. Hello. Welcome in. A sim? Alright, guys. Cheers. Happy Saturday. I had some popcorn on deck. What else did we have? So we had snacks on deck. It was pretty good. Cheers. Thanks, Monkey, for dropping. Ooh, do you know Monkey? Do you know Monkey? Sim, you don't have to at me every time. I'm good, how are you, Asim? If you just type it, I'll know you're talking to me. Now, if you want to talk to anybody else, Asim, you can at them, okay? If you want to talk to anybody else, definitely at them first. You got the right idea with the at, but that's only if you want to talk to somebody else. Hot damn, what an outfit. Thanks, Monkey. And just enjoy his choice of redeem. There you go. Okay, Pooh. Great minds think alike. Great minds think alike. So I'm gonna go grab my food soon. I don't want to drink on an empty, you know what I mean, Jelly Bean? I'm doing well, thank you. There you go, Asim. Cheers. Guys, has anyone ever tried GABA rice before? GABA rice. Now it's short form for some...
I salute you.
Some, I salute you, Retro. Some, like, acid. Amino acid. I have not. It's basically like brown rice, but it's a lot healthier for you. I'm happy to hear you're doing good. I always wish the best for you. Thank you, Asim. Same to you. It's very kind of you. I've never heard of it until now. Chaos. Well, you should try it. It's expensive, but it's full of amino acids in it. So, it's much healthier. And as you guys probably know, amino acids are building blocks to protein. So, pretty healthy rice. Healthy stuff. Healthy stuff. So, the topic today in Discord, if anyone wants to hop in, I'm gonna go grab my food, like, right now. 2 minutes. And, work horror stories. Work horror stories. I want to hear you guys come on Discord. Come live on Twitch. Through Discord, okay? And tell us your work horror stories. What's the worst job that you've ever had? High consensual. Did your employer treat you like garbage? Like trash? Like you were disposable? Did you ever get hurt on the job? Did your coworkers? Did you get fired and why? Like, I want to know. I want to know work horror stories. We all want to know. I feel like this could be a very fun topic. Work horror or horror stories? Consensual, just read the title. Just read the title. Of the stream. Oh no, my god, Duffy, seriously? Flashed my junk to a bunch of other dudes once at work when my suit ripped while I was working above them. Were you not wearing underwear? Duffy, do you just go to work commando? Oh no, lucky they didn't get crushed. Really? Wow. That's we all have our cross to bear. Big load. Oh, I see. I didn't have any of those. I don't have any of those stories. Do you have any of the, do you have work horror stories? Major jerk face. Commando forever. Oh, really? I don't know how long you've been playing Fortnite, but at the moment, the old things are starting to come back, and also the old map. So, you know, if you want to play again, the map means Fortnite from Season 1 and I've been playing. I'm level 8, so the season, if anyone doesn't know, if anyone plays Fortnite, there's a new season out. As of, I think, last week, if I'm not mistaken. So, you know, you have to start back at level 1. There are new guns, all of that, like, superhero Marvel bullshit is gone. But there are new guns. There's big guns, like bazookas. And all kinds of stuff like that. I like the guns. But I do have to familiarize myself with the guns. I feel like this music is too loud. Hold on, guys. Let me just turn it down a bit. There we go. Is that better? So Snoop Dogg, yeah, and Eminem. But there's a whole Snoop Dogg castle super. Yeah, he's got a whole layer. You're right, Super, you're right. So I think I'm level 8 with the new season. I caught a dub last night, actually. I caught a dub, Yuki. It was good. Cheers. And what I do like about it is there's not all of that stupid Doctor Doom, Marvel, like, OP stuff. I feel like it's more fair now that it's not as OP with all that stupid crap. Cheers. Who plays Fortnite here? One's in chat if you play Fortnite. I know Super does, I know Yukiko does. One's in chat if you play Fortnite, two's in chat if you don't even know what the hell I'm talking about. Zeros if you don't know what I'm talking about. Nice! Chaos and Consensual plays as well. Yeah, how are you guys liking the new season? Nay? Who does not? Hi, Inchai Gamer! We were just talking about Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead. The movie night last night in Discord. Thank you for joining. It was fun. Hope you had a good time. Maybe I'll see you in 2 weeks. We do it every bi-weekly movie nights in the Cord. Okay, guys, I think my rice is ready. My GABA rice. Gabba dabba doo. I'm gonna go grab my plate of chicken and rice so that I don't get super drunk. Guys, BRB, don't go anywhere. I did enjoy watching that with you and everyone. In chat, it was very fun. Very fun indeed. I wonder what movie we're gonna get up to watching in 2 weeks. Justin Timberlake! You look majestic. Oh, Justin Timberlake. For a celebrity to say that to me, Justin? Wow. Just wow. Justin, can I have your autograph? Can I have your autograph, Justin? Thank you so much. Welcome in. Just gonna go grab my dinner. Okay? So I shall return with some chicken and rice. GABA rice. GABA rice. If you know, you know. I feel like not a lot of people know, though. McDougal, hello. Fifth Element. I know. A little Lilu action. Chicken good. Chicken good. I shall return, guys, with some chicken and rice. Burr. Oh my god, Duffy, you know. All right, we back. No chimp. Jabs, thanks for the follow. Hello, Becca. Welcome in, Becca. What did I miss? Not much. Hey guys, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. My bad, I had to get my rice, fluff the rice, and plate the rice. So this is basically what it is, guys. It's just brown, sprouted rice. I call it GABA because it's full of some nucleic acid, which is just an amino acid. It starts with a G. So fluffy. Yeah, so fluffy. So we have a chicken breast and then some of this like it's like a sauce, like a cream sauce. And then a cup of the brown sprouted GABA rice. And hi Brayden, welcome in. Hi Zealous, welcome in. And then we have this. This is a Ukrainian coleslaw. So it has beets, cabbage, carrots in it. It's like sweet and sour. Oh, Brayden, it's almost time. She's coming out of hibernation. She's coming out of hibernation. Oh, Zealous, I'm Canadian. So I don't really have much of an opinion about the American election. Zealous, are you American out of curiosity? Yeah. Don't really have an opinion. It's not my country, not really my say. Zealous, but you can check the chat rules as well, Zealous. So, show me the rice again. Pooh! It's just brown rice. That has been sprouted. It takes about 3 hours to cook though, guys. Hi, Corpus! A lot of non-Americans seem to care about it a lot. Corpus, well, I guess the US is a superpower, right? So whatever the US decides to do, it can affect. There's a chain reaction, especially Canada is, you know, the #1 trading partner with the US. So it kind of will affect us. Monkey, I'm very enthusiastic. I'm a huge foodie. Hi, Joe. Are you like my answer? Am I neutral like Switzerland? Very politically correct? Trying to be here. Hi, Eric. Welcome in. Trying to be very politically correct. Exactly. We're going to tread it very lightly. First of all, if you're a first-time chatter coming in. Oh, you're not a first-time chatter. You're a returning chatter, Zealous. Returning chatter. Well, that's my answer. That's my answer. Hi, Nibble. Welcome in, Nibble. To be honest, politics is a little bit boring to talk about on a Saturday night. If we were to be out on a date, would you guys talk politics? Would you talk politics with your date? One's in chat if you would talk politics on your date. Two's in chat if you wouldn't. I want to know. Gummy! Hi, Gummy. Welcome in. Nice to see you, Gummy. So twos. Corpus, you're a 2. Saturn, you're a 2. Joe, are you would talk politics on a date? Really? Yeah, I see that. Returning chatter, Zealous. Not if it's a first date. Okay. Not if it's a first date. Fair, fair. Who hates politics? Never on a first date. Yeah, that's like never talk religion, never talk politics on a first date, right? Those are some definite, like, rules. Unspoken, of course, but depends on the date. If the date's into politics or not, Becca, on a first date, would you talk politics on a first date though, Becca? Would you? Thankfully, the US is losing that influence. And I say thankfully because the rest of the world can breathe a sign of relief. Influence though? What do you mean by influence, Safi? You mean, oh, wait. When you say influence, like world power influence, are you trying to say that the US, I'm trying to read between the lines here, Safi, are you trying to say that you don't think the US is a superpower anymore? Or is losing their, you know, losing that maybe a little bit? I break the rules, I guess. That's fair, Becca. You would talk politics and religion? Yeah, if my date is interested in it. I see. Speak up. Oh, am I quiet? I can turn up my mic. Chat, do you think I'm really quiet? I'm redlining it though. I don't think Joer, I think you should turn me up. I don't think I'm quiet. Is my music just too loud? Is that the situation? Hi, F-Bomb, good evening. You sound fine. Okay, thanks. F-Bomb, thanks for coming to the movie night last night. It was fun. Jeremy, hi, Jeremy DiCaprio. Welcome in, Jeremy. Maybe the music's still a little loud. I turned it down a little, Monkey. Hopefully that helps a bit. The Zombie Bandit, thanks for the follow, Zombie. Dan. I would talk politics on a first date if I was into politics, because I would like to know if the other was into politics. Because if the other person isn't on the same page or can agree to disagree. That's fair. King Frodo, thanks for the follow. Yeah, that's fair. But I feel like, what if you really like the person and they really like you, but there's just that one thing, that politics, and you let it get the best of you on a first date. You let it get the best of you, and then that's it. The relationship is over. You guys can't really build anything from that because you have that one thing getting in the way. And it could be an amazing relationship. You guys could be a match made in heaven. And Brian and Bottles, thank you for that. Thank you for the 100 bits, Brian. And Nibble, thanks for gigantifying the emo. Illuminati? Who cares? That would not stop me. Guys, is it okay now or is it too quiet? I can turn it up. I hope the Streamy family are all well. Aw, Gummy, we're amazing. How are you, Gummy? How's your day? How was work? Hi, Andrew. Welcome in. People who base their whole existence on their political beliefs are a huge walking red flag for me. I agree. I agree, because unless we work in politics, okay? Unless we work in politics and it's literally our job, we're just a tiny little voice, a tiny little drop of water, you know what I mean, in the lake. I think a lot of people are very serious about it, and it causes more harm than it does good, and there's really not a lot we can do about it. Right? We're all a tiny little voice, but that's all we are, right? So, for people to get really serious about it, unless it's their profession, I get that if you work in politics, then you really probably have a little bit more of a say and can actually do more things. Hi, Chaz, welcome in. Brent, thanks, had to break up a silly fight between two lads who couldn't handle their drinks tonight. Aw, I hope you didn't get hurt, Gummy. Wow. I mean, it happens. Bar fights happen all the time. So. Left or right leaning could be a clue of their IQ. Also, it can reveal a lot about them. Oh my god. Okay, Safi, I want to ask you, I know you're in the UK. So are you a Tories guy? Which way do you lean, Safi? I want to know. Sweetheart!
Sweetbeck gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
Oh, sweet! I much prefer this. I much prefer this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I much prefer hype trains versus political mumbo jumbo. Swede! Thank you. Thank you for changing the subject. Love you, Swede. Cheers. I have an Innocent Gun, which is a nice Scottish. It's a golden ale. It's a whiskey cask matured, 6.6% ABV. Cheers. Thank you, Swede. What are you drinking tonight? I just got my dinner, which is a brown sprouted rice and chicken breast with like a cream sauce.
hype train started.
Thank you, Hawker, for the bits and for starting the hype train. Thank you so much. Guys, we got a hype train in the house. Let's freaking go. Level 2 hype train. Nah, they wouldn't dare, but it was all handbags, to be fair. What the heck does that mean? That's some UK jargon. Does that mean like women's fighting? Cloud the Original, thank you for the follow. I've always had much more success in getting to know people before getting into politics. I agree, Retro. Again, unless you work in politics, then don't make it your life, because really you can't really change much about it. Just gonna say, guys, it causes more of a divide than it brings people together, in my opinion. DCG! Unless you guys like go to fucking protests and that's your life. Like on weekends you guys are like doing political fucking protests and going door to door and all that shit. Unless your life is politics, then don't bring that in here. I'm here, boys! DCG, welcome in. I hate small talk on a first date. I love deep conversations. Yeah, but Dan... I'm sorry, Dance and Dominate. Dance and Dominate... You can't do that with anyone, right? If you find that right person that you can get into deep conversation and you click and you connect with Dance, then you can do that. Then it works, but it's not, you know, you can't do that with everybody. Sometimes you have to break the ice and really get in there, and it takes a couple dates before you can really do that, right? People are nervous and they put up walls. Swede is drinking Fat Tire. Never heard of Fat Tire, but I hope you like it, Swede. Cheers. Thank you guys for the level 2. I appreciate you, Swede. New subject, muscular females. Are you into them? The right, Tories are associated with slave owners and fat CEOs, so no, I'm not one of them. Fair enough, Safi. There. I would probably say, you guys really want to know my opinion? Politically, I'm definitely more left-leaning. I'm from a big city. Most big city people, I would say, are more left-leaning. Canada in general is more left-leaning, I would say, as a majority. But I'm still in the middle. I'm not really super left or super right. I would say I'm more middle ground, but left-leaning. Maple Berry! Maple, thank you for the bits. Welcome in, Maple. You'll never guess what movie you watched yesterday in movie night. We missed you. Ben June 92, thanks for the follow. We missed you, Maple. Gertie was asking about you, cause you'll never guess what movie we watched. Girl, we watched Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead. So, the only political thing I can say right now is that the American political system is deeply flawed. It's black and white. Yeah, it's black and white, Monkey. I don't like that. I don't like there's a huge divide with the people. It shouldn't be like that. It shouldn't be such a huge divide with the people. It's either you're with us or against us. It's... Monkey, there is something deeply flawed. The fact that the people are so different. It shouldn't be like that. It should not be to that extent. So. Handbags as empathetic fighters who wouldn't know to throw a real punch if it cost them the wee useless fighters easy to break up. There, easy peasy then, Gummy. Good, I'm glad. Fat Tire's a great beer. I support this decision. Ah, what is it? Is it an IPA? I don't know in Chai Gamer and Swede. I don't know if it's an IPA, but I know Swede does like his IPAs. Cheers. Hi, Pizza and Chill. I act weird, off-putting, and I see if you're okay with that. Pizza and Chill, why do you have to test people like that on a first date? That's not cool. Yeah, definitely testing is like a thing, but not on a first date. You know what I mean? You feel me? Not on a first date, Pizza and Chill, but welcome in. Hi, Time Okay, welcome in. You're a machine, I get that. How do you do it? The stinky food? What is the thing that powers you? What is the thing that powers me? Good question. I don't know. I am a machine though, Time Okay. I might be AI. I might not even be real. Dance and Dominate, that is a true gift that you have if you do have that power to do that, because not everyone can do that. Muscle mummies are top tier. Tell US the secret. Oh, I'm not gonna tell them anything. I'm gonna let them figure that one out themselves. Okay, where was I? There we go. I will eventually get what I want. And what is that? What is it that you want? Time, okay? What is it that you want? Marcel, welcome in. Was it as good as we remember? It was. It was actually really good, Maple. We missed you last night, though. Brian and Bottles. I do not believe that Canada in general is left-leaning, honestly. I think Canadians like to be thought of as progressive. So, they will tell you they are more left-leaning, but if you talk to them about what they actually think about policy, most Canadians are small, conservative, from a purely fiscal and policy standpoint. I don't know about that one there, Brian. I do not know about that one at all. I would probably disagree with you there. Fiscal as in, okay, like, money-wise, but like, our whole, like, we pay so much taxes. We pay taxes to share, for healthcare, for dental, for all of those social services. So that, by sharing those social services, that right there is more left-leaning, I would say, than right-leaning, right? But anyway. Not pups and beer, we have beer, and the pups are out of the room right now. Am I early? No, I'm just on time. I'm eating pasta alla Siciliana. I'm drinking white chocolate double espresso. Iced cafe. That's delicious. The pizza sounds tasty. Fat tires and amber? Oh, nice! Okay, well, this is a golden ale. We've got a golden beer here. Not as dark as an amber, almost. Excuse me, amber in color. Hi, Wandon, welcome in. To break down someone's wall, you just gotta make sure you don't have one up, be yourself, your weird self, and vulnerable, and the usual show off that people try to be. McDougal. I'm a libtard, apparently. Oh my god, guys, why are we talking about this shit? I have not seen Wrinkly Beef for a while. What's up these days? He mods every other week now. He got busy. Life happens. He's still my mod, but it's not his weekend to mod, so he won't be here this weekend. He'll be here next weekend. So he mods every other weekend now. But he's been here. He got busy. You know, life happens, and I get that. Guys, I'm a full-time streamer. I stream 5 days a week, so I don't expect my mods to be here every single day. They have their own lives. They work, they're in school, you know, some are retired, like there's a whole mixed bag. But that's why I have 6 mods, so we can always make sure we have at least 2 mods hanging out. This retirement for you now. That would be awesome. Retirement? This is my full-time job, consensual. Has been since June. Funny thing, I've never been on a first date where I don't already know the date to some extent. So, I've always avoided the small talk situation. I wouldn't really know what that's like. You're lucky then, Inchai, that you've had, you know, the, what's the word? You've been lucky to have that in Shy Gamer, because not everybody has that. What's the word? They don't have that upper hand, I guess, advantage of knowing the person to that certain extent, right? So. Welcome in, Slim. Wait, no more mods than shit. Let's party. And hello, I hope you're doing well. Slim, how are you feeling today? I hope you're feeling better. Yeah, because I know you were feeling a little bit under the weather last night. I hope you're feeling better, Slim. Thank you so much for the bits. And welcome in. No, guys, we have mods. I don't know. I guess people notice, you know, when certain people don't show up as much, which makes sense, Safi. I totally get it. The dynamics change when certain people are not in the stream, right? So the dynamics will always change when certain people are in the stream or when certain people are not in the stream. So, I miss Wrinkly too, but don't worry, we're gonna see him every other week. He's not going anywhere. And mod-wise, guys, what do we have? Currently, guys, we have Saturn, Retro, One Prong, Hawker, and Becca. Guys, we have 5 mods here on deck right now. So don't worry, we are not modless tonight. Hawker says he has no life. That's not true, Hawker. Smurf retrograde? Sorry, Renegade. Smurf Renegade, thank you so much for the follow, Smurf. How much is it to be a mod in your stream for a week? It's free. I don't know what you mean, man. It's free. And I do every week, yeah. I go on first dates just to eat food with hot company and leave. I'd be leading and given mixed signals and then disappear the morning after. You're a fucking walking red flag, Pizza and Chill. Why do you do that? Why do you like to mess with girls' hearts? And minds, for that matter. I'm feeling like I got hit by a bus and then it backed over me. You're still feeling like poo? Slim, feel better soon. Take a hot shower. Have like a heating pad or something for your muscles, because I feel like your muscles are very sore. Early Christmas ideas. I'm okay, you're always full of ideas. True. This will get you into trouble someday. Hi, Vaughn. Welcome in, how are you? Hi, Panda! Panda, 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 what? What's a life? I heard it was nice. Panda, I heard you were nice. Welcome in, hubby. How are you, Panda? Happy Saturday. Actually, you have a good life, Panda. Usually you're not here on Saturdays because you're out and about. That's very Canadian of me to say. You're out and about, Panda. You are doing things. You're living life, Panda. To what do I owe the honor of you gracing us with your presence on a Saturday, Panda? Let's go. Cheers, Panda. Thank you for being here. Nice to see you. Hi, Courier 6. Welcome in. So, I am full of ideas. Time okay, but tell me how many of those ideas are actually sensible ideas, Time okay? And that's no, respectfully. Respectfully. Okay? By the way, I like your hair. Just out of the shower look. It's not purple, but it's still cool. It's High Gamer, thank you. This is my natural hair. I'm all, you know, the seaweed is always greener on somebody else's side of the lake. Hi party, welcome in. Thanks for the 3 stream streak party. But sorry, I always try and straighten it or do different cool hairstyles, but this is just actually how it is. So thank you for that, Inchai. I don't believe in first dates. We have to connect on multiple events and scenarios, excuse me. And then we can go and celebrate on a first date. Why do you have so many stipulations to go on a freaking first date with you? First you say, Pizza and Chill, you act crazy. You just give them a mind fuck on a first date. And then they have to connect with you on this and that level before you can allow them a first date. Pizza and Chill, tell me one thing. I just want to know, are you single? right now, Pizza and Chill. We all want to know. Are you single? Yes or no? That's... Dance and dominate. Don't look into the emojis too much. Good evening, Snickers Dad. Welcome in. And reminds me to buy more duct tape for the 4K monitor on Black Friday. This is your gentle reminder. I also might remind you of Lilu from The Fifth Element. Bless her heart, Mila Djokovic. Chico and good. What kind of pasta you have in? I have rice. Brown rice. Chicken and brown rice. Cloud! Welcome in, Cloud the original. Thanks for the flower. Some people talk a lot of shit. How so, Vaughn? I'm still getting over this fever. And I caught a streamer doing a watch party of the second series of Arcane. Arcane is about League of Legends, right? And I have to say the most incredible animation I've ever seen in my life. There are some special things about the series. Not sure about the storyline yet, but I've never seen it, to be honest, Safi. I think Arcane is about League of Legends, if I'm not mistaken. But I'm glad that you like it. I live alone with my hot beagle boy. But also... Panda! Oh, let's go, Panda!
Pancakes gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
Panda!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Panda, thank you. Thank you for the 5 on it, hubby. Thank you for being here, though. That's the most important thing. Thank you for being here in this crazy, ridiculous stream. I don't even know what we're talking about, guys. The discussion, we're going to be doing Discord calls a little bit later, just after I'm done eating. I won't be able to eat all this. This is a large chicken breast. But, we're going to be doing work horror stories. Everyone has them. We want to hear them. All right? But Panda, thank you so much for the 5, Panda. I appreciate you. You do have that Lilu energy going on. Thank you, Inchai. I love that movie, by the way. Emilia Djokovic is a fucking supermodel babe. Pizza and Chill? I'm gonna say it, I'm not surprised. I am not surprised that you're single, Pizza and Chill. Respectfully. Rice, baby. Gabba rice. Gabba dabba doo. Hi, Craig Bacon, welcome in. Master Meatball, welcome in. Ahoy. Ahoy, me matey. There's 2 people I say ahoy to now. Master Meatball and also Captain Ron's Adventures. Captain Rob's Adventures. He's a captain. I have to say ahoy to him. He's always out at sea, man. Plus he's a fellow streamer. So, I sent you a bunch of likes on TikTok. Thank you, Craig Bacon. You saw him on TikTok? I have the multi-stream open. I don't think many people are saying much on TikTok. Let's see. Well, Marion. Hi, Marion. Welcome in. On TikTok. Nice to see you. You know what's weird? I'm not seeing that. Hector Meta, welcome in. I'm not seeing that on my multi-stream platform thingamajig. Like, I don't see any TikTok messages. Like, oh, Marion? I didn't see you write anything here. What's the point of having this multi-stream chat? Doesn't do anything. Anyway. But welcome in. I'll just have to randomly switch over and read TikTok's chat randomly, I guess. Did you know Alexander Graham Bell, who's the inventor of the telephone, wanted us to answer the phone with ahoy? I did not know that. That's a fun fact, Panda. Sheesh. Oh, something special. Special Joey? Shit, this is awkward. Why is it awkward?
Emotional damage.
Welcome in, Special Joey. Yes, he did. Did he really? Really, Joey? You are really special then. Wow. What about Nibble Me Timbers? Isn't that a twist of a pirate's name? Like Shiver Me Timbers? I don't know. We're gonna have to ask him. I'm not sure if Nibble Me Timbers chose his name because of a pirate thing. I have no idea, actually. Special Joey? Go for it, Special Joey. And reminds me to buy more duct tape and 4K monitor on black. You already said that. And I read it, Snickers Dad. You just wrote the same thing again. Unless I'm reading your thing twice. Nope. You just repeated it, but I already talked about it the first time. Yeah, it is twice. I don't think he's paying attention. He's just probably... actually, Belle stole the phone from a Frenchman, I think. Did he really? I did not know that. Con, welcome in, Con. She's coming out. She's thawing out of hibernation.
Oh, honey.
Thanks living. Leg here. Oh, okay. I am Con. Chicken good. I'm eating chicken, coincidentally. She ate a lot of chicken, didn't she? Chicken good. Deja vu here, yeah. So... chicken! Cheers. Show the pups. I don't want them to bother me. I'm eating my dinner right now. So that's the problem. That's why I have the door shut. Snickers Dad. She ate multiple entire chickens in a row. She was hungry. She was like in hibernation for thousands of years. She was like Mariah Carey on steroids. She had a lot to do, man. She had to save the world with her fifth element. Rice and chicken and a bit spicy and nachos. I that crunch today. Sounds delicious, Daniel Wong. Being a supreme being burns a lot of calories. I know, Con. It really does. It really does. Oh, excuse me. Like, I'm full. I cannot... These, I swear. So these chicken breasts that I cooked are like they're hormone-free organic chicken breasts. But they're still huge. Tell me how that makes sense. Aren't the hormone-free, non-organic, like the non-hormone-free ones, aren't they supposed to be smaller? Why are these chicken breasts so fucking massive? Hi, this is Silly. We're gonna see some dates tonight. We are not going to see any dates tonight. This is Silly. No. Hence the title. The topic today. Welcome in, though. This is Silly. As I can probably read for you guys, Discord call-ins. Horror, work horror stories will be the topic today. Alright. So, no e-dates. Discord call-ins. No video, just voice only. Work horror stories. I feel like everybody has a work horror story sometime in their work in their working career. So Atomic, hello, welcome in, Atomic. Where'd you go? I missed you there. Oh, I apologize in advance. Hold on, what'd you apologize for? I'm feeling downright hostile tonight. Do what you need to do. Why do you feel hostile? Tell me that. Explain that one to me. Okay? I don't need any hostility. We were already talking politics earlier, and I didn't want to. They forced me. We changed the subject, thank God. Okay. The chicken breasts, are they moist? They are. As moist as a chicken breast could be, they're pretty dry, to be honest. That's why I prefer dark meat. Yes, so. Cheers. I love horror. Do you? Thank you, this is silly. I love hearing that. Be hostile. You want Atomic to be hostile? I don't. Snickers Dad, you're really enjoying this. So am I. So am I, Snickers Dad. So am I. Listen, I'm too blessed to be stressed. You feel me, Snickers Dad? Too blessed to be stressed. So, Con. Con. With your signature 5 push-ups, giving the people a show, giving this girl a workout, getting my little heart palpitating and pumping. Jose, welcome in, Jose. Long time no see. Thank you, Con, for redeeming 5 push-ups. It's kind of his signature around here. I honestly cannot eat any more of this chicken, though. I'm just gonna put it to the side. Chicken, 1 and 0. You win this time, chicken. You win. 10,000 bits worth of push-ups. That's a lot of fucking, that's a lot of push-ups there, Con. Honestly, it really is. Thank you for that. $100 worth of push-ups. Thank you. I actually appreciate that. You literally pay for me to work out. Life is good. Life is good. LG. Thanks, Con. I appreciate that. Really, really, I do. Thanks. So. Automod wouldn't allow me to do it. What did you... Atomic, why are you in a bad mood? Tell me that. I want to know. And at least it's out of my system. Okay, good. I hope you're okay, Atomic. You're the one that asked the question if we would talk politics on a first date. I did that, Dance and Dominate. I did that because someone came in here and asked me about the election. The US election. So that's why I did it. And that is the reason why we continue Dance and Dominate. I do take responsibility for that. I own up to that. But I'm glad that it's out of our system now. I'm so glad. Mikey Mike. Hey, long time no see, Mikey Mike. Wow. Hi. Alright. Can we withstand 5 push-ups, people? Okay, I'm gonna need more than 1 pass here. Perhaps a multi-pass. Multi-pass! Chicken good! Oh, there we go. Chicken good. Chicken's so good, but chicken cannot finish. Chicken cannot finish! Lots of reasons, Anne, but I'm not inclined to inflict it on your community. Atomic, I love you for that. I appreciate you, and I respect the hell out of you for that, Atomic. So thank you for keeping it good vibes on a Saturday night. You feel me? That's all. I just want to have fun. We can talk privately after, Atomic. I fucking respect the hell out of you for that, though. Thank you. Thank you. Cheers to that. Okay, I had a burp there. So, but seriously, can I ask where you got that top? I have it in multiple colors, Kragan. I have it in beige, I have it in pink. Listen, when a girl likes something, she likes what she likes. I have it in pink. It's a 2-piece, just so you guys know. And I have it in beige, too. I like what I like. Okay, I have it in beige. So I have it in black, beige. I wish I could have gotten it in white, but it got sold out. So I literally have it in every color that they possibly made. And I bought it online. Listen, I can't tell you all my secrets. Drop them push-ups, I will. Leftover pizza sounds delish. A humbling experience. I know why it was sold out in white. You think so, Master Meatball? Do you? Do you really? Do you know all, sir? Because white would have been the best color. I wish I could have gotten white. God damn it, I fucking missed out. Damn, I wish I could get it in one. Alright. Your assets don't look like they are too comfortable right now. Well, they feel a little locked up. I need release! I need to give myself 5 push-ups. Sweetie, hi Timothy, welcome in. Cody Rhodes, welcome back. Thank you, Cody. Okay. I hope Mr. Vegas eats it for leftovers. He will. You already know it. You already know it. Daniel Wong, he will eat it for leftovers. That's the reason why I got chicken breast, actually, for the doggos. Release the Kraken! You like it? This is silly? Thank you. Thank you. But guys, everybody thank Khan right now for 5 push-ups. Okay? For your viewing experience, for allowing this girl to work out. Okay? For I gotta flex the legs a little bit, the calf muscles. Thank you, Gabba Rice, for helping me to build some muscle around this biznatch. Okay? Thank you. Thank you guys, thanks. Gabba Rice, love you. Give us a spin, Cody Rhodes. No. But I'm about to drop and give you 5 push-ups. As per Khan, who redeemed 5 push-ups. Thank you, Sir Khan! See, Gummy's thanking Khan. I love that, Gummy. So, when are we getting married, Timothy? I don't know. You tell me, Timothy. You tell me. Where's the ring? Where's the ring? Hot yoga is literally hot yoga in a hot, sweaty room. Oh god, pizza and chilled. Please do not try to rationalize with my crazy Uncle Time, okay? You will never win. You will never win. You cannot rationalize with crazy. Cheers. So. Pizza. No, Timothy, I did not say that. I did not say that, but I said, don't ask me when we're getting married if you have not even proposed yet, Timothy. It doesn't work like that. Okay, you're just copping out. It's just a cop-out. Guys, if you ever say to the girl that you would love to marry, your future wife, hey, when are we getting married? Well, you've got to propose. That's how it works. I know, Timothy. I know. Cheers. Real deal. Looking great as always. Thank you, Real Deal. Welcome back. Nice to see you, Real Deal. I salute you. You are just in time because Khan has just redeemed 5 push-ups. So I have to drop and give you 5. I will stand 5 push-ups. We'll see. We will see. Hi, Sophie in black. I have it. No, I have it in pink and beige. I just showed. You're literally 2 minutes late. I just showed everybody. I showed the chat what colors I have this top in. And it's pink and beige. Excuse me, maybe that was an indirect backhanded way of proposing. Well, I'm not going to accept it. I'm not going to accept it. Okay? That'll need some pinning for it to be charming. Anyways, cheers, guys. Thank you, Saturn. You're listening. You're listening to my little burps. Okay? No, that was just a mini one. That was like a 0.2 on the Richter scale. Planning. Oh, planning. Okay. Yes, that'll need some planning for it to be charming. Correct. It was a half burp. Exactly. Joe Fish. Hey, welcome in, Joe. All right, let's go. I've already got a ring for you. Panda Pancakes actually would not doubt that, Panda, because you, sir, are a gentleman and a scholar. Okay. Ooh. Atomic, you're spitting venom tonight, Atomic. Don't rationalize with crazy. I'm telling you, Atomic. Don't waste your breath. Don't waste your finger, your fancy finger work, Atomic. Brumal, welcome in, welcome in. Some of these burps aren't that little. I know, but that one was. Alright, I've been thinking and can't think of a work horror story. Really, Dance? Nothing? Nothing? I've liked all of my jobs. You were an anomaly then. You are very lucky. If you have never had a bad work experience. More passion, more energy, more footwork. All right, guys, let's go. Con, what kind of music am I going to be doing this to? We need hyper music. Oh, it's getting hype now. It's getting hype. I'm feeling it now. Hi, Cool Ma. Welcome in. I'm doing great, Cool. I'm about to drop and give you 5 push-ups. How are you doing, Cool? All right, Prince Adam, welcome in. It's the smelly of the belly. I've never heard that one before, Con, and I never want to hear it again. Okay? I never want to hear that one again. All right, guys, here we go. Con, thank you for redeeming 5 push-ups. Stavros. Good, just in time for the push-ups. So, well, we're doing call-ins, my kitty Mike, on Discord. I would like you to tell your work horror stories in Discord for everybody to hear, like a phone call. All right, Con, let's go. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh, sheesh, guys! All in a good day's work. All in a good day's work, you know? You feel me, Schwedish? Ah, thank you, Con. Got my blood pumping. And it's super strong. Easy work. Ah, real deal. To be honest, my upper body strength is not that strong. My lower body strength, on the other hand, is quite strong. I have extremely strong legs. I used to do classical dancing when I was a kid, when I was younger. So I have extremely strong legs. But I would say my upper body strength is not the strongest. So, yeah, but definitely my lower body strength is much stronger than my upper body strength. So, honestly, I can give you 5 push-ups probably at one time. Anything more than that is a stretch. Like, I don't think I can give you 10 in a row. I can give you 5, take a break, and then give you another 5, take a break, give you another 5. That's about all I have in me. So, Alright guys, I'm pretty well done my dinner, at least for now. She's not actually pushing up, just bouncing off of the flotation devices. Possibly. You'll never know. Possibly. I'm not doubting that. Okay, that's just a magic trick, Con. Cheers. So I heard you say you watched Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter is Dead last night. That is Christina Applegate. And I remember the guy throwing dishes off the roof and shooting them with a shotgun saying, "The dishes are done." Yeah, exactly. That is a quote. And that's funny you say that, Atomic, because Gertie said that she said that to her mom before, and her mom was not very enthusiastic or thrilled to hear that. When she would be like, "The dishes are done, Mom." So yes, Atomic, that is the movie that we watched last night. It was actually very funny. You know how sometimes you watch movies as a kid and they're great, and then you watch them, you know, years later and they're not the same, you know? This movie was actually just as good as I remember it, which is really nice. I'm glad that I didn't get my heart broken. So, I heard a rumor that you crush coconuts with your thighs. Fun fact, thick thighs save lives. Watermelons too, Atomic. I'm really sorry I had to do a water pump on my base truck. I have no idea what that is, Cool Ma, but I hope you feel better soon. Thanksgiving turkey. Thanksgiving Canadian turkey. Yeah. Some things in life should not be rushed. Savor the moment and do 5 at a time. That's all I can do, Gummy, for realsies though. You looked great doing the push-ups. The push-ups I do in my workout. You stay up for a count of 3, and then you count as you go down, staying 3 inches off the ground, count to 3, and then push back up. Cool, Mikey. That's interesting. I used to dance. Can I ask if you would like to dance with me? Dance and dominate. Oh, it's in your name and everything. Goonies is kind of like that. Yeah, Con, if I was to watch Goonies, I probably would not appreciate it as much as I liked it as a child, you know? Comedies do have to yeah, I mean, because comedy is timeless. So that's why I wanted to watch a comedy. So. I've got a lovely bunch. Doughfish. Doodly-doo. So, hi Lorenzo. Welcome in. Welcome in, Time Okay, nice to see you. And EDM Demon, what is this? You're timeless. Oh my god. Look, I'm here aging like a fine wine, EDM. EDM, what is this? Arcane. Season 2 premiere? Somebody, it was Safi Snaps. He said he saw it and he loved it. So wait, is Arcane EDM? Is that the League of Legends TV show, out of curiosity? I think Arcane is the League of Legends show. Is that true? Or am I it is League. Okay, I'm not crazy. Okay, good, EDM. So it was so damn good. That's what Safi was saying. I did not get a chance to see it. So I don't know, but I'm glad that you liked it. Good to see you, EDM. EDM is here. Hello, EDM. Welcome to the show. You just missed 5 push-ups, but I'm sure there'll be some more later. Okay, EDM, I'm sure there will be some more later. Arcane is League, yeah. I hear it's great. As per Safi Snaps when he was here earlier. How are the dogs? Oh, my dogs are great. They're here. They're loving life. They're little schmeedies. They love the move. They love a huge backyard to run around in and a nice big park. They are loving life. Clip it. I need that as my ringtone. Oh, Panda, you're hilarious. You can clip it, though. Go ahead and clip it, Panda. Please, make clips. Make clips, guys. All right, guys. Please. Let's do this, okay? Hop in the Discord. So the Twitch stream queue. Exclamation Discord. If you guys are not already in the Discord, it's free to enter. And I would love to hear. I'm still here and just watching other things too. Safi. Well, EDM is here, Safi. If you might be interested to get the badge. There's an Arcane Season 2 premiere badge. EDM, how did you get that badge? Safi, who's a sweet VIP here as well. You guys are both fellow VIPs. He loved Arcane. Safi might be inclined to get that badge. EDM watched Arcane. He has the badge and he loved it as well. That voice too close to the mic reminded me of the SNL radio skit. I'm on a bus right now, touring with my old band. I know your brain is wired differently. It is Time Okay. I am left-handed. It is wired differently. Gotta watch someone who is streaming Arcane for 15 minutes. So it's a drop. Okay, that's what you gotta do, Safi. So tab up someone who is watching Arcane for 15 minutes and you'll get that trusty dusty A badge. If you're interested, Safi. I don't know if you're into that shit. Alright, guys, let's start the viewer call-ins, okay? So. Exclamation Discord. I will start with my horror story. I will have to say, because I think Dance and Dominate said he was thinking, and he could not think of any horror stories. He's been blessed with his jobs. I, as well, as I was getting ready for stream in the shower, I was thinking about work horror stories myself. And I cannot actually think of any horror stories except for one place. Because I've been extremely blessed with my workplaces. I've never had really bad work experiences, except for one place. I was looking to move out of the city and into like a small town, and people were telling me this small town is notoriously hard to find a job, hard to find employment, and there was a brand new restaurant opening up. It was Pizza Hut. Yeah. Pizza Hut was opening up. Nice, Safi, you got it! Woo! Congratulations, Safi! Looks good on you. Sam Wise, thank you so much for the follow, Sam. Aw, there you go. I love it. I love it, Safi. Pizza the Hut. Pizza the Hut, aka Spaceballs. If you know, you know. The raspberry. There's only one guy who would dare give me the raspberry. Lone Star. Okay, so many good quotes. So many good quotes. Hi, I'm a Mog, half man, half dog. Okay, that's all. Anyway, great movie. If you know Spaceballs, you know. By the way, I have to go get another beer before I start my story. I knew it! I'm surrounded by assholes! Major assholes, Con. Don't forget the major in front of that, okay? You better salute me, Con. I'm a major asshole. Anyways, it's honestly a great movie. I love that movie. We watched that in Discord about 6 months ago. I would be down to watch it again. I liked it so much. Okay. Guys, let me go grab, I love 7 of 9. She's a fucking babe. She's a babe, but I do prefer Deep Space Nine. It's my fave. Deep Space Nine, Next Generation, and Voyager. Yeah. Deep Space Nine. Oh my god, 7 of 9. She's a fucking total babe. Total fucking babe. I want to do a cosplay as 7 of 9. How do I get that costume? I'm low-key. Next Generation was what I grew up with, Con, so I'm a little partial to that, but low-key, I really want to dress up as 7 of 9, and I've already looked up cosplay, and I cannot find an outfit anywhere. How the fuck do I do that? Do I have to commission somebody to make me a 7 of 9 cosplay? Because I will do it. I will fucking do it. It might be expensive, though, to commission a custom cosplay. But yeah, I really want to dress up as 7 of 9. I think I could fucking pull it off. With my hair up, I could pull it off. So, silver catsuit and heels. It's not the same. I need it to be good. I need it to be authentic. I'm an all or nothing type of person. Oh, something about Tuvok. The guy that plays Tuvok in Voyager was the same guy who had their hair pick in the desert in Spaceballs that says, "We ain't found shit." Oh, really? I did not know that. I'm really bad with... So yesterday, Atomic, we were watching Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead, and a wee little David Duchovny from X-Files. You know X-Files, right, guys? David Duchovny was in Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead. And I didn't know it was him. No, he wasn't a kid. He was crushing on Christina Applegate. He was a coworker. And he looked like a kid though. Like, I honestly was like, that looks like him, but I don't think it's him. And everyone's like, no, Anne, it's him. And anyways, he was in there. He was a wee little David Duchovny, though. He played a great asshole, actually. He did play a great asshole. Anyways, I shall return. I have to go grab another beer, and I'm gonna bring my chicken to the kitchen, so I can bring Vegas in, and he's not bothering me. All right, so don't go anywhere. I'm gonna tell you guys my work horror story to get, you know, the to crack the ice. Tulok, thanks so much for the follow. David Duchovny in Twin Peaks was the most hilarious shit after knowing him as a Mulder. Fox Mulder from the X-Files. 4 years. I did not see Twin Peaks. But he's notorious for me. He's almost typecast now as Fox Mulder. I would not see him, you know, in anything else. I found a friend who named their kid Fox. Did you really? You have a friend who named their kid Fox? Why, did they really like the X-Files? Jerry Ryan. Yeah, the actress Jerry Ryan. Right, Dance and Dominate. She's a fucking babe. She's an absolute babe. I have to go grab a beer, guys. I'll be back.
तो खोया रहूं उन लम्हों के पन्नों में यादों में ना कुछ पाया मैंने फिर भी खोया हूँ दिल से पूरा सुकून तन्हा दिल रोया था जिस दिन तूने छोड़ा था हाथ फिर कभी न लौट आया तू एक बार मैं तो खोया रहूं मैं तो खोया रहूं मैं तो खोया रहूं तेरी यादों में तेरी बातों में ना तुझे जाने मैं भी अपने ख्यालों से
Alright, we're back. G2! Look into my eyes. You trying to mesmerize them, G2? That's my job! That's my job, G2! Welcome in, Gertie Guy. G2, G squared. Welcome back. Thank you, Saturn. How are you, G2? AKA Wade. How are you doing? Welcome in. Where was I? I want to change my name to Fox. That's a great name. I like it. Jerry Ryan has only gotten prettier. She looks amazing in the Picard series. I haven't watched Picard series. It's my stream now. You're taking over the radio, the television waves. G2, welcome in. How is your evening going? Hi, Flexing Phoenix. Howdy. First time chatter. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Viagra overdose. Okay, I'm here silently watching to learn social skills. Ah. No worries, Viagra overdose. So. Wade is mesmerizing them over here. You have the Twin Peaks! And I have the easy eyes. Then it's the best of both worlds. Isn't it, G2? Welcome in, Wade. How's your night going? I also have the French kiss. I also have this, the French kiss. Ooh, who wants to French kiss me? Let's go. I'm just joking. I'm a dingle hopper. I'm a dingle. I'm a hopper. How's work? Is it busy, Wade? I hope it's not too busy tonight, Wade. I just had an innocent gun. You know what I forgot, guys? I promised you guys I would drink that extremely strong, huge beer. That's like 10% and it's like 750 milliliters. It's like drinking a bottle of wine to my face. I already had a beer now, so I can't drink that. I would get too fucked. So I forgot. I should have started the night out with that and I didn't. So we're screwed. I can't drink that now. I'm gonna have to drink that next Saturday. Remind me, guys, next Saturday, the beer I'm gonna start out with is that big bottle with the cork. It's like 10%, and it's like 750 milliliters or something. Call it off for the night. You're free? G2! You wanna come on a little chat with me, G2? Are you home? Are you home out of curiosity, G2? I want to bring you on. You can come on a little chat with me if you like. So, to learn social skills, look up Dance and Dominate. He's got you. Viagra overdose. He's got you. Alright. So. I am home now, just getting settled. G2, if you want to call in and do a work horror stories call, you can do that. If you also want to come on an e-date with me, G2, let me know. Okay? Let me know, G2. So. Oh man, work horror stories. Yes, that's the topic today in Discord. Is
Subway. Eat fresh.
Work horror stories. Okay. Chat explodes with raised hands. Oh, does it? It's magic. Look at that. Okay, anyways. Give me a few minutes and let me know what's needed. You just have to have do you have a webcam? You can do it from your phone. Are you going to be using the Twitch app on your phone? You can either do it from the Twitch app on your phone, or you need to have a webcam and a microphone on your computer, which I don't know if you have. But you can download the Twitch app on your phone and do it from your phone. Okay. So anyways, guys, I apologize. We're not going to be drinking that super strong beer tonight. That's huge. It's like drinking a bottle of wine to my face. I will not be able to do that. I will not be able to manage it, frankly. So we're going to have to just drink this other beer instead. And next week, I will drink that beer to my face next Saturday. I don't know if mine are undisclosed. All phone. Perfect, you can do it from the Twitch app on your phone. Okay, so you don't have to do anything. It'll use your camera from your phone, and it will use your mic from your phone. Okay. So just let me know when you're ready and I'll invite you, okay? And I'll show you guys the beer in the meantime. St. Barnabas. And this is 8%. Gee, Willikers of the Bee. This is a chestnut brown, emitting deep red glow and presenting a lovely rounded head. The strong beer stands out with its fruity aroma, fulfilled by exotic touches of figs and dates. He looks very happy. He's probably half in the bag, Saturn. What do you guys think? Probably half in the bag. It's in French? Yeah, it's Belgian. So it's half English, half French. Because it is a Belgian beer. You see that? Product of Belgium, strong beer. So in Belgium they speak German, they speak, well, Belgium. They speak Belgian? They speak Belgian, which is like German. They speak French and they speak English. They speak multiple languages in Belgium. Thanks to you. I think you rock drinking those high-powered beers. Thank you, Vaughn. Thank you. Netherlands? No, Belgium. Belgium. Not the Netherlands. Different country. Saxman, hey, welcome in. He's happy about the small ingredients list. Yeah, he's tipsy. He's happy about that, Saxman? Yeah, he's probably just happy that it's 8% as well. That's what he's really happy about. But yeah, water, barley, malt, sugar, hops, yeast. and all of the fine print shit as well. Okay. Oh my goodness, English only. I don't speak German, but hello, hello. Sandoria. Cracker Jack, hi, welcome in, Cracker Jack. Nails check. Yeah, my nails are pretty basic. Someone was like, oh, you have nails of a child. They said that yesterday. What do you want from my life, guys? What do you actually want from my life? They're short, they're clean. Call them nails of a child, I guess, but okay. Scratchy. The nails are scratchy. They're short, clean, and scratchy. I want a beer. You should have a beer, Joe Fish. Should I get a glass for this? Is this a sin if I drink this out of the bottle? Iron Soul, I love Belgian beer. It's probably my favorite beer. They make great beer. My favorite beer of all time is called Duchess de Burgundy. And it's a red ale sour. And it's really good from Belgium. Bottle is good. Okay, good. Iron says it's a sin. Well, I'm going to hell then, Iron. Greetings, Sam. Good evening. How are you, Sam? Oh, I thought Belgium was an offshoot of the Netherlands. They do speak Dutch in Belgium. I don't remember if you said that. I said they speak Belgian, or I said I thought it was like German, which Dutch is kind of like German. But no, Belgium is its own country, but they speak Dutch. They speak French, and they speak English. It depends on where you are in the country, I think. Sours are my favorite, Iron Soul. My absolute fave. They speak Flemish, Dutch, and French. There you go, Bochi. They speak, more specifically, they speak Flemish, Dutch, and French. Hi, Rec. Welcome in. It's a made-up country, and they speak French. I've had my fun with the craft beers. Iron Soul, where are you from? Hi, first time chatter. Hey, Common, Germany beer law still exists. What is that law? Hey, Common, are you German? Hi, Scorpion, welcome in. Dutch is a Scandinavian German. Ah, a Scandinavian German. There you go. How do you sound like? I sound Canadian. Anyways. Cheers, guys. Dutch is funky German. I guess someone said it's like Scandinavian German, right? Cheers. Let's try this strong beer, 8%. It's supposed to have notes, by the way, guys, of figs and dates, which I like. Chestnut brown, emitting deep red glow, and presenting a lovely rounded head. I like head. And tastes of figs and dates. Cheers. Who doesn't? This is delicious. Phrasing. I'm just saying what's on the bottle. I like Norse German. Is that Scandinavian German? I'm Swedish, and German is more relatable. Dutch is like German on drugs. Hair gel? Thanks for the follow, hair gel. Dutch is not German. I think it's a German dialect. Okay, maybe it's not a German dialect, but it's very similar to German. I actually can't say it's a German dialect. Someone said it's like German on drugs. Oh yeah, I got caught up. Atomic, thanks for keeping me straight. I worked at a liquor store in Germany. Beer law has been around since the 1600s. Just says what beer can be made of. Don't remember the specifics. But this is a Belgian beer. Do they have the German beer law in Belgium? Hey, Common, because this is from Belgium. Dutch is German with random letters missing from words. Excuse-moi. You're right, Bochi. Scandinavian languages are not Germanic. I did know that. Scandinavian languages are very different than German. Blue agave, golden tequila, so smooth. Scorpion, cheers. Sounds delish. All right, I'm gonna get you guys started because today we're doing Discord call-ins, exclamation Discord. If you want to tell your bad story, work horror story, I'll start, okay? I'll go first. So, I only have one work bad employer horror story. All of my other jobs have been actually great. So I've been very, very lucky, very blessed with that. But so I was trying to move to this small town. Everyone was saying it's really hard to find a job in this small town. There's not a lot of employment opportunities. But I was trying to move to this small town and I was trying to basically get set up so I could get, like, I needed to get a job. I needed to secure a job in the area so I could possibly buy a home in the area. You know what I mean? Just for like, for the bank. For the bank, okay? So I needed to get a job in the area. I did not care where I got this job. As long as I had a local job that made X amount of money and I could present it to the bank or credit union and Bob's your unkie. I was willing to work anywhere, okay? So there was a brand new Pizza Hut that just got built in the area. And again, everyone was telling me how it's hard to find employment in the area, but I walked into this brand new Pizza Hut and I ordered food. It was late at night. I wasn't planning to ask for a job there, but the manager was there. Welcome back, G2. The manager was there. We're telling work horror stories, G2. So the manager was there. And I ordered food and I said, "Hey, are you hiring?" Because I saw a sign in the window. And he was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Are you looking for yourself?" I was like, "Possibly." And he was like, "I'll hire you right now. We're looking for somebody." And like, it just, we were talking and it just happened organically. And sometimes I have that way about me, like in person, like things just go my way sometimes very easily. So he's like, "I'll hire you right now. Like, that's it. This is our interview. We just chatted now. I like you. I think you're perfect. I need someone to work the front. So to take orders and to deal with the customers and deliver the food like to the person in the restaurant and just take the orders and like at the cash and just work the register." He said that's what he was looking for. And I was like, okay, I think I can handle that. So, like Christina Applegate last night. Pretty well, Saturn. Yes, yeah, it just happened like that, very organically. I just walked in and I got a job. Like, wasn't planning on it. No resume, no nothing. Just the manager was there. I ordered food. I talked with him and I got the job. And I was like thinking to myself, wow, that was easy, because everyone was saying that it's so hard to get a job in this area because there's not a lot of employment. And I was like, well, it was easy for me. I didn't think it was going to go so smoothly. So I start this job. Mind you, I'm just going to say I have never worked in the food industry in my entire life. I've never worked ever at a restaurant, like fast food, anything like that. Okay, so that was like an unknown, untouched territory for me. Okay, so I have to sneeze. It's coming on. Hold on. Excuse-moi. That was good. Cheers. Thank you, Saturn. So, I start the job, and it turns out there's just myself and one other Caucasian girl working there who's a native English speaker from Canada. Without trying to like put anybody down, the manager, all of the management of this Pizza Hut was Hindu, from Gujarat, like from India, from a province in India or a state in India called Gujarat. They're vegetarian, and he was Hindu vegetarian, and he was working there with his wife, and they hired all of and there was just myself and one other Canadian white girl who was a native English speaker born and raised in Canada. He hired us to work the till and the register and deal with the customers in the front. Every other person behind the scenes, him and his wife and all the other employees were Indian. And he was hiring university students who were international students from India. I later found out that they were not supposed to be working in Canada. They were here on student visas. So they were not supposed to be working in Canada at all. They were illegally working for him, and he was paying them cash under the table. So under minimum wage, they were not on the books. Hi, Jeffrey Steele. FBI, open up. Story time. So they were working weird hours. They were coming, they were going, and they were not getting paid as much. They were not on the books, okay? They were getting paid cash under the table. They were probably getting taken advantage of. Full disclosure, guys, they were getting taken advantage of. So, there was this big tip jar right beside the till. And because this was a brand new Pizza Hut, so many local residents were so happy to have a new restaurant in town. They were such nice people that they were putting in... Nice, G2. Okay, good. They managed to get... they were putting in, like, $5 bills, $10 bills as tips, $20 bills as tips. They were putting in, like, they were so generous. Everyone was so generous. This massive tip jar was getting filled up with toonies, loonies, change from the till, $5 bills, $10 bills, you name it. And they made sure, they're like, hey, like, how do we give you guys, because there was no other tips, like, because it was mainly like, just like, it was you could sit down in the restaurant, but we didn't give the bill there. We cashed people out and they could sit at the restaurant. So people wanted to tip, and they did so through the register and through the tip jar right beside the register, right? And they made sure, they're like, hey, make sure you get this tip. Thanks for the follow. They're like, make sure you get this tip, you know? And they're putting the $5, $10 bill in as myself and one other girl are ringing them out. Okay. Then it changed where, like, if you were just standing around for like 1 minute and not doing anything. Yeah, it's very sad, Vaughn. Yeah. So if you were standing around for 1 minute with nothing to do, he would send you to the back to do jobs in the back. He didn't want anyone just standing around on the clock. So it turned out he had me start to wash the dishes. And by the way, Pizza Hut is not the healthiest food for you, right? Basically, they use seed oils. It's like shallow frying your pizza. So they use seed oils at like 400 degree temperature to cook the pizza. And so the pans for the pizza are full of grease and oil because it's like a shallow fry of pizza. It's very, very unhealthy for you guys. I don't recommend eating Pizza Hut because to shallow fry in seed oils at 400 degrees turns into like trans fat. So it's really, really bad for you. Anyway, he would send me to the back to do the dishes. There was a dishwasher. So all I had to do was rinse the dishes with a little bit of soap or whatever and put them in the dishwasher, right? But he didn't hook up the hot water. There was no hot water and I was dealing with grease, like greasy pans. And it was all just cold water. So it was horrible. Yeah, it was all cold water because he was too cheap to hook up the hot water. So it was just cold water. Hi, Andrelius, happy birthday! Guys, everybody, stop what you're doing right now. And wish Andrelius a happy birthday. It's his birthday today. I already sang him a happy birthday. Welcome in, Andrelius. Nice to see you. Thank you for spending your birthday with us. It's honestly it's so lovely. Immigrants get taken advantage of all the time. Jeffrey Steele, yes, but these immigrants were not immigrants. These were international students on a school visa, an international school visa, and should not have been working. He was paying them like $5 an hour cash under the table. They were cheating the system, Jeffrey. He was trying to save money because, you know, minimum wage is much more than $5. And these were students trying to make extra money and so it was really, really bad. Hi, Shy Mike, welcome in. Thank you, everyone. Andrelius, what did you eat for your birthday dinner? I'd love to know. And what type of cake did you have? So, What about the fries? How do they do it? They had fryers and stuff. They ended up putting me on the fryer too, which I've never done because I've never worked fast food before. It was horrible. It was bad. The worst, the tipping point, guys. So they had me like doing the dishes with cold water. By the way, because remember I said they were like Hindu from India, from Gujarat, India, vegetarian. So there was no seating. If you wanted to take a break, there was nothing to sit on back there. And even, I guess they didn't put any chairs because they didn't want any employees to sit for extended periods of time. So there was literally nowhere to sit. Hi Chuck, welcome in. Thank you. So there was nowhere to sit. Even himself, the manager and his wife, when they would eat dinner, guys, they would sit on the dirty floor. The floor of the restaurant in the back. They would sit, cross their legs, and eat their dinner off the floor, like in little, containers of different curries and vegetables and rice and bread and whatever they had. They would literally just sit and eat it off the dirty floor in the back. It was weird. It was just, I wasn't ready for that. They'd fail the inspection. It was bad. And there was nowhere to sit on breaks. Guys, and also food. If as an employee, if you wanted to buy food, which I never ordered anything because I saw how it was made. I have Live Kids Show, welcome in. That's the restaurant business. I've worked in a lot of them. I hated it, Live Kids Show. It was a horror story. So, but welcome in. So, yeah, so what was I saying? There was nowhere to sit on breaks or anything. If I wanted to order food, which I never did, but if I wanted to, all they were willing to give you was 10% off the price. Of full price. 10% off as an employee. I thought there would have been like 50% off or something as an employee. 10% off? That's horrible. Hi, Izzy. Long time no see. Welcome in. I hope you're having an amazing weekend. You know I saw you live and I had to drop in. Izzy. Nice to see you, Izzy. How's life for you? I hope life is well in Florida. Welcome in, homie. Thanks for stopping by. There's no way they would pass any safety inspection. It was just weird to see them sitting on the floor eating their lunch. Like even the managers would sit on the floor. Him and his wife would sit on the floor because there was no table, there was no chairs, there was nothing. And they just strategically did that so that nobody would have a chair to sit on. They didn't want any of the employees. Again, guys, if I just stood there for like a minute at the till and there was no customers or something, they would send me to the back to do something. It was like fucking crazy. So the tipping point for this place is the tip jar. I could tell it was filling up slowly but surely. This huge tip jar was filling up beside the till. And he said that what they would do is when the tip jar is full, they would count it. Everybody would count it and they would divide it up and everybody would get equal portions. All of the employees would get equal portions because myself and the other white girl, the other Caucasian girl who was a native English speaker, by the way, everyone else was an international student. Their English was not great, right? And I was working in a primarily Caucasian small town, so when they would call in for orders, they wanted to speak to someone who was a native English speaker because there was a communication barrier, especially with a lot of elderly people. They just weren't used to listening to like an Indian accent. They could not communicate, right? So, but I thought that was fair as long as all the employees...
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage. I thought that was fair as long as all the employees split the tips equally, right? I was like, okay, I get that. Myself and the other girl who are taking all of the orders and stuff and dealing with the customers on the front lines, it's not for all of us to take. It's for everybody who works here, and I totally respect that and I get that. But the breaking point, the tipping point of this place, tip pooling, but it can be sketchy. Yes, G2. Yes. Oh, wait, so the breaking point for me, guys, is I came in for a shift one day. By the way, he would have me work like 3.5 hours and then send me home. Less than 4 hours, because at 4 hours of work, then you are legally entitled to a break. He didn't want to give anyone a paid break. So He would have you work for like 3.5 hours and then send you home. So again, there was nowhere to sit. There was no table. There was no chairs. He didn't want anyone having a break there. You couldn't stand around for 1 minute and not do something. Cheap ass owners, yeah. So anyways, I came in for a shift one day, so I was always just working like 3.5 hours and then going home, but doing it like every day or whatever. So I came in and the tip jar, like, cause it's right beside the till, so I see it every day. I work the till. The tip jar was empty. Empty. They cleaned it out. Not in front of me. Like, they just did it on their own. And then I was like, what the fuck? This guy just took all the tips. He just stole all the tips. He didn't say anything. I gave him the whole shift to tell me something as well. You know, I gave him a whole 3.5 hour opportunity to say, hey, Anne, by the way, we cleaned out the tip jar, we counted it, and this is your portion, here you go. He didn't say anything, the whole shift. And I'm there stewing. I'm stewing, but I'm the type where I just gave him a chance, I gave him a chance, I gave him the chance. I didn't know what a till was until today. Oh, really? Yeah, the register is the till. So at the very end of the night, when he let me know, I knew he was going to say at 3.5 hours to go home, so that he didn't have to give me a break. But yeah, so at 3.5 hours, he said, okay, Anne, you can go home now. It's quiet or whatever, the rush is over. He would really just bring people in for the rush and then keep like a skeleton staff for the rest of the time, right? So he said, okay, Anne, you can go home now. And then I said, well, I have a question for you. Where's the tip money? And then he was like, his eyes went really round and he was like, oh, we counted it. And so I'll give you your portion. I was like, that's not right though. You should have counted it in front of people so that we would know how much we're going to get. You're not supposed to count it just on your own alone. That's not what you're supposed to do with a tip jar, guys. You don't, like, the manager doesn't count it on its own. Then you just have to go within good faith. And I said, oh, really? Okay, so how much do you think I'm gonna get then for the tip? He said, oh, around $15. And I know that's bullshit, because I was standing beside the till working beside the tip jar, working the till, and I saw how much money was honestly put in that tip jar. And it was a lot more than $15 a person. Okay, guys, a lot more. It was a huge tip jar. It was big. It looked like a $10 bill. It was a big box. It was like this big. And there were like $5 bills, $10 bills in there. It was big. So there's like $1,000 in that tip jar. You know what I mean? So it should have been equally all mine, but he lied to me. He lied and said I was going to get around $15. And I knew, like, I quit that day, Booty Bandit. I walked after he said, you can go home now. And after I asked him about the tip jar, I confronted him because he never told me he even cleaned it out and how much I would get. He was not upfront and honest. Fight for nothing. Thanks for the follow. I walked out that night after my shift was over and I never came back. And the guy, hi, hello. He had the audacity to message me and ask me for my hat and my shirt back. My uniform. He wanted the uniform back so he could give it to somebody else. My used hat and my used t-shirt. Hi, first time chatter. A couple of people in one of the places I worked for fired for stealing tip money when we would get our tips in sealed envelopes. That's wrong, Main Doors Private Club. Very, very wrong. Well, my manager stole the tip money. I've known places like that. Well, G2, I can't work for somebody who is going to rip me off, and that guy ripped me off. He was horrible. He didn't give me a place to sit down for breaks. He wouldn't even give me a break. He would send me home before it was time to give me a break. I've never dealt with such a horrible manager, a horrible owner, a horrible employer in all of my life. So I only worked there for a couple months. And that was it. I walked out after he basically stole the tip money. I know for a fact all of those international students that he was hiring illegally, he didn't give them any tip money. He wouldn't. But he should have split it, you know, but he didn't. So, anyways, this is going to be controversial. But this is why I'm anti-tip. Everybody should get fair working wage. The problem is a lot of tip-based workers know they make more by exploiting customers than demanding a fair wage. Yeah. You are anti-tip? Atomic, but the problem is we don't live in that world, Atomic. We don't live in that world. I could understand, but Atomic, the wages that those servers make are like sometimes servers minimum wage, which is below minimum wage. So they're literally relying on tips because they make below minimum wage. So by not tipping, it really is, you're really, because the employer and the company is still getting their money. They're getting all their money. The person you're ripping off is the server. Because you're still giving the business. What you should be doing, Atomic, is not giving the business to those people. Don't give the business to those people at all. Because by you not tipping, you're really just hurting the server or the server or the employee. You're not hurting the employer. Because the employer is getting their full amount. Tip is 100% the employees. Yes, Andrew, yeah. I would never treat my staff guests or you that way. G2, I've never been treated that way. That was a horror story. It was a nightmare of a place to work. It just so happened I got the job, like very easily. It fell into my lap, so I did it, and I've never seen anything like that in all of my life. And that was the first time I've ever worked in the fast food industry, and I promise you guys that will be the last time I ever work in the fast food industry. So, I had an ex-roommate who quit because the lady he worked for at a sushi restaurant, because she was stealing his tips. It was horrible. It was so bad. My manager stole my tips though, not the other employees, but the manager did. The guy who should have handed out the tips stole, like, just kept them all. Fucking ridiculous. So bad. Anyways, that was my horror story. Never again. And by the way, he was hiring illegal international students on school visas, on education visas, to work there for cash under the table. He was a bad person. Like, he was literally just looking to basically keep as much money as possible for himself. He was cheating the system. He was cheating his employees. He was just cheating in general. He was a very bad person. That's all. Greedy, very greedy. And maybe that's how people practice work and employment in India. I don't know. But like, you can't do that here. You cannot do that here. So, I will not tip a person at Starbucks that's just pours a drink and hands it to me. Well, that's fair, Atomic. I don't think people at Starbucks make servers minimum wage. But what about those greasy spoon diners that you go to, Atomic? That lady who pours your coffee 5 times? Do you tip her? I don't like being tipped at a food place where I don't get served. I agree with that, Saturn. I absolutely agree with that. But what if you do get served? Do you tip? American, Canadian, European, all different. Right, G2. Hi, Vampire. Welcome in. Karma is a real bitch, Retro. Abso-freaking-lutely. And they should believe in karma. Yeah. Anyways, that's my horror story. You can ask questions about that job if you'd like. It was bad. Hi, Council of Levi. Welcome in. Always tip cash if you want the tip to go. Hand it to the person. But the problem is, he said, even if you're handed a tip, put it in the tip jar right beside the till. So he wouldn't let anyone just, because he's like, we split tips here. So he wouldn't give it to me. I had to put it in the box. Turns out he stole all the tip money, right? Well, almost. He was like, oh, you get $15. There's no way, but he had already counted the money and taken the money after hours when nobody was there. So we don't know what was in the box, but there's no way it would be $15. Hi, Caveman. Welcome in. Yeah, the restaurant industry has so many horror stories that come out of it. Mostly with management, but also shitty customers. Well, that was my only experience working at a restaurant or at fast food. And it was very short-lived. I have never experienced that before. Scroll up, I addressed that. Oh. I will tip the person at Starbucks. Yes, but do you tip the... I'm anti-tip, however. If... Oh, there you go. If I go to sit-down restaurant where actual service is provided, I tip. And I tip well. Okay. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that because that server makes servers minimum wage, which is less than minimum wage. I do agree with no tips and I pay the employees as they should. I do agree with no tips and I pay the employees as they should. I don't understand what you mean, Scorpion. I agree with Atomic. So, Scorpion, you tip at restaurants when you sit down? Yeah, lower wage because waiters and waitresses can make $120 Monday, $140 Tuesday, $180 Wednesday, Thursday. Yes. So, I saw an episode like that from the show where Chef Gordon Ramsay goes over and tries to save restaurants and finds the manager who's keeping the tips and got after him for that. Yes, that's... I don't think the customers realize sometimes the company keeps the tips, right? And that's what that guy did. And lousy owners also. The tip should go directly to the employee because the client was... Exactly! They were satisfied with the service from the employee. So it should go directly. I agree with that, Scorpion, yeah. Hi, Eric Travels. Wow. Yeah. I am the Greasy Spoon Diner. I seldom do fast food unless I make it myself. Hi, Pete. Oh, welcome back, Pete Way. And lousy owners also. Hey, Common, thanks for the follow. Okay, where were we? If the service is good, the food is exactly what I ordered, then yes, I tip. I do. Oh, but did he off anyone else $15? Did he give anyone else $15? No, he didn't even give it to me. He said at the last minute when I confronted him and I literally caught him with his pants down. Like he was just like, He was like, oh yeah, the tips, yeah, I think I did the calculations. You're gonna get something like $15. No, he didn't even give me the $15 and I didn't take it. I just walked out after he let me go for my shift and I never returned. That was it. I said, you can keep it. Like, I'm not going to deal with a manager, an employer that is literally like stealing from me and not giving me what I deserve. Fuck that. Hi, first time chatter. How much do you think the manager stole over time? I have no idea. He was employing international students who should not have been working in Canada. So stole a lot because he was literally he was stealing from a lot of different pots, you know what I mean? Hi, Wormwood. Heck with that, I agree. I know too much of this. It's hard to hold comments back. When I worked at the Olive Garden, the general manager was stealing the server at the end of the night when they had to cash out. Okay? She did it for 3 years before someone caught her. Never heard what happened to her, but one day I saw a general manager at Red Robin and I ratted her out to every employee I saw there. Good. I would do the same. I can't believe she's still working in the industry as a thief, you know? It would be interesting to work out how much he stole from the employees. What a scumbag. He was also employing people that should not be even legally working in Canada, selling them. There was only myself and one other girl who were on the books. All the other employees were students who were not even supposed to be working in Canada. So, and because I guess he only employed Indian students. They all spoke the language. They knew they shouldn't have been working. He knew he shouldn't have been employing them. It was like this unwritten rule, you know? It was so bad. I could have reported him. I could have called and then reported him. I did not do that, guys, just so you know. I could have really made his fucking life a living hell. But I didn't. I just left and I never returned. I refuse to work. Karma will get him. I refuse to work for somebody who's going to steal from me, you know? So, if there's no trust there, then I won't work for someone if there's no trust. I don't want to work with anyone if I don't have trust. Trust is the main thing, right? That is like just the foundation of a working relationship would be trust. So, Would be interesting to work out how much he stole from employees. Was a scumbag $1,000 in tips? He kept 800 maybe? Yeah, exactly. That also makes me angry. If I tip a server, I'm tipping them. The money should go to them, but even if try to be generous, there's no guarantee the person... Exactly, Atomic. Yeah, you never know. Unless you give it to them directly and they tell you, yes, I get to keep this, you know? Didn't know if you were on... Yeah, we have call-ins for Discord, so enter the... Hey, guys, if anyone wants to pop in, we have Izzy. I'm gonna bring you on, Izzy. I see you there. I'm gonna bring you on, okay? Give me 2 minutes, Izzy. I'm gonna bring you on, okay? So we have... we want to hear Izzy's work horror stories. That was just mine, okay? He was hoping you didn't notice the tip jar was empty. Come on, how am I not going to notice that eventually? He was not prepared for me to confront him, and he did not tell me for the entire shift what he did. And I was just stewing. I should have walked out as soon as I realized, but I didn't. I finished the rest of my shift. Anyways. My tipping opinion aside, I think everybody should be required to work at least one retail food industry job. Definitely teaches you a lot, Atomic. Absolutely. I'm a manager and I just finished 112 hours in 2 weeks. I have more than stories. G2, you can hop into the Discord. I have a couple people here for the Twitch stream queue. I will drag you guys on one at a time. Then when I drag you into the private channel, you will be live on Twitch. And to tell your story. The restaurant that happened to me was a place called Michael's. Oh, I know Michael's. It's not a restaurant. Oh, never mind. I don't know the restaurant Michael's. Michael's I thought is a craft store. Yeah. To be fair, hi, Simply Scary. Canada has some really odd employment laws. Your case doesn't apply, but I worked in a TV show that was filmed in Canada for an American company, and I still had to get a permit to pay taxes in Canada, even though I'm an American and lived in Canada and lived in America, but crossed the border for 4 hours to film because the work, that makes sense though, Simply Scary, because the work was conducted in Canada. So you're going to have to pay taxes in Canada to film in Canada. Why Simply Scary? Because I worked also in the TV industry. I'm a member of ACTRA, which is the Canadian Actors Union. So I'm very well versed with this, Simply Scary. Just so happens. But there's a lot of American people that would come to Canada to film in Canada because the Canadian dollar is worth less and is cheaper to film. So you would have a lot of American production companies that would try to save a buck with the currency exchange. And, you know, they'd still have to pay taxes, which makes absolute sense because all of the work is being filmed and is being conducted in Canada. So of course you're going to have to pay tax. It doesn't matter if you're an American yourself, if you're filming and you're doing the work in Canada, you're going to have to pay taxes to the Canadian government. I don't know if that makes sense to you, Simply Scary, but it makes sense to me. Same with the States, right? If you're working in the States, you're going to have to pay taxes. If I worked in the States as a Canadian citizen, I would have to pay taxes in America, right? It goes both ways. So I really enjoy spending time in your stream as I find these interesting places in you. Thanks, Time Okay. I did my time as a retail person as well in high school. I learned how much people can be assholes for no reason. I'm never rude for a customer service person unless they are extremely rude to me. Fair enough, Atomic. Everyone has bad days, even in the service industry, right? Even in the streaming industry, people have bad days. So, we're only human. And I have never had a retail person be rude to me. Wow, you're very lucky. Okay. Here we go. Hi, Physical Reaction, welcome in. Taking tips from servers is low as hell. Zero honor. Yes, when I was 20 and I worked at a liquor store in Canada, some young guy tried to slight a hand of a toonie out of the tip basket despite the large Friday night line. I chased him down and in the parking lot and I extracted my $2 back. You have to be careful with that, Physical Reaction, because there could be a fight. I wouldn't fight someone for $2, you know? You could have honestly got punched in the face and killed with one sucker punch. You could have landed on the pavement, hit your head and died right there. Over $2, it's not worth it. Amazing top, you look gorgeous. Thank you, Shoop. Dupe. Alright. I will never film in Canada again. It ended up costing me $200 a day because I had to pay Canadian taxes and American taxes. Oh, you had to pay double tax to SAG and ACTRA. So, I mean, there's so many people who do it, Simply Scary, like American production companies, so it's got to save them money in the long run. Otherwise, there wouldn't be so many Americans who come film in Canada. You know what I mean? In the long run, it has to make more financial sense. So, I love it when Anne talks like this. Thanks, Scorpion. Yes, I'm in Canada. Dance and Dominate. Are you? Where are you from? Hi, Chasing Gams. Welcome in. Used to be a friend of Richard Donner. Isn't he a serial killer? I used to be a friend of Richard Donner. Is that a serial killer? I was asked to be doubles, etc. back in the 80s. What? Who the hell is Richard Donner? Maybe I'm... That's Jeffrey Dahmer. Who the hell is Richard Donner? A movie director. Ah, that's Jeffrey Dahmer. Yeah, there you go, Jeffrey. Thanks. I figured that out. So, hi, Jay Thunder. Welcome in. Fear the Walking Dead, X-Files, Deadpool have been produced in Canada. Oh, so many have. Smallville. So many shows have been produced in Suits. A lot of shows are produced in Canada. So at the end of the day, it has to save American production companies a lot of money. Otherwise, there wouldn't be so many American TV series and movies and commercials that are shot here in Canada. So, they call it Hollywood North, by the way. Toronto is nicknamed Hollywood North. Most of the work happens in Toronto, Vancouver, and Montreal. So, 9:58 where I'm from. Same here. You're on Eastern Daylight Time. Main Doors Private Club. Oh, you're in Texas. Nice. It is 9:58 here in Ontario. Great. Googly Mowgli. Hi, Casanova Lover. All right. Thank you, Atomic. I don't know what you were going to say. I'm going to bring in... We have a couple people here. First, we have a queue of people. So, let's bring in Izzy, and then JP, and then Gertie, okay? So let me just turn the music down slightly. Alright. Here we go, guys. Izzy, you're up. I'm bringing you on. Welcome in, Izzy. Hello, long time no talk to, Izzy. How have you been? That's good. At least you're alive to tell about it. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. There we go. You can hear him now, right? Okay. Okay.
Can we
hear
him?
It was small
test,
talk.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah. You can hear him now? How's the volume? It should be good now. Say
Test, 1, 2, 3. Check,
yeah.
check. Mic check. 1, 2.
We good. Thank you, guys.
We good. All right.
Okay. He's loud. Okay, let me turn him down. Okay. So, Izzy, tell your horror story, please.
Okay, well, mine actually deals with tipping as well.
Okay.
Oh my god, like, as soon as you were talking about it, I was like, I gotta get in on this. I gotta tell my horror story.
Please do. It's perfect, okay.
Yeah, so, I actually just quit my job recently.
Oh, your newest job?
Yep, my newest job at SeaWorld. I just quit it recently.
Oh my goodness, I didn't know. Okay. Tell us. Spill the tea.
Oh, I'm gonna spill it. Okay, so I was an ambassador at SeaWorld. Okay, which an ambassador is the same thing as a cast member over at Disney, same thing as a team member over at Universal. It's all pretty much the same thing, right?
Okay.
And I was considered a senior cook. Okay. To go ahead and make it real easy, I had applied, I got the call for the interview, spoke with one of the head chefs that is there, part of the culinary team, right? He interviewed me. He was like, okay, well, the position is $15.25 an hour. Okay, I can work with that. That's a very good amount, for a cook, So I can definitely live with that, right? So I go ahead, I do everything that I'm supposed to do, orientation, foundation class, training, etc., etc. I'm there, right? I'm working. Checks are good, right? The checks are phenomenal. Okay, like I'm having no problems whatsoever, right? Finances are great. Everything's looking good for me. Until as of recently, the checks started looking kind of shady. Well, I go ahead. I'm like, why is my check starting to go ahead and get
how
lower
much were
and
you
lower and
losing?
lower?
So like percentage wise, how much were you losing?
Percentage wise, I couldn't tell you percentage wise, but I can tell you the amount was I was losing at least close to about $200 out of each check.
So clearly you're like, whoa, something's off here. I'm working the same amount of hours, and
exactly.
My checks are a lot lighter. Why? Okay.
Exactly. So I go ahead, I go back onto my checks and my pay stubs and whatnot, checking them out. So my profile, okay, I've got a profile. Now the way that this works is you got a profile with a thing called Workday. They also have another app called Seaport. That's where you can go ahead and check your schedule and everything, right? They also work on a point-based system. The point-based system meaning that if you miss a day, without calling and without showing, you get points taken away. If you call out, you get points taken away. You can get these points back every 45 days. Okay, you get a certain amount of points back every 45 days. Some points that you miss, you can easily go ahead and get them back from, doing what you gotta go ahead and do, right? And not missing work, etc., etc.
Right.
So anyways, and that's another part of this, okay? So everything, I'm checking this out, and this is happening right around Hurricane Milton. Okay, Hurricane Milton came on through Florida. I mean, we had a telephone pole down in our road with a transformer that was on it that was down in the road. We had no electric, couldn't go ahead and get to work with that, dangerous debris in the road. You know what I mean? So of course I had to go ahead and call out. So everything ties into each other. My check. Too low, the point system, etc., etc. So let's go ahead and get back to the checks. So my checks are getting low, okay? I've already missed some points, trying to go ahead and see about possibly getting them back because they haven't been given back to me. So I go to the financial office. Reason why is because I found out that my checks, instead of getting paid the $15.25 an hour the way I should, I was getting paid $12 an hour with a tipping pool.
Why did that change?
You heard it, a tipping pool. Tips. Just like what you were talking about.
Right.
Okay? Why did that change? I'm gonna explain it in a moment. Okay. So then I'm looking at my other checks, and minimum wage just went from $12 to $13 an hour. My other checks are showing $13 an hour plus the tipping pool. Still, my checks are not the way that they were when I first started working. Okay?
Right.
So I went to the financial office, going ahead and trying to talk to somebody about it, right?
Right.
Come to find out, right before I got hired, come June 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, before I got hired there, they had this whole thing where they started this whole tipping pool thing. Now, you think in orientation or my foundation class or anything like that before I started work, or even during the interview, you think that they would have gone ahead and said something about it instead of just saying, oh, we'll pay you $15.25 an hour. No, they didn't say nothing about it. So when I'm questioning this, they're like, oh, you're getting paid this hourly rate plus the tipping pool. That tipping pool will go ahead and make it to where you're earning that $15.25 an hour. And sometimes you can actually earn more than that. I did the math myself. That is BS. That is total BS. Because my last check, I was missing like a good $70 out of it. So it's total BS. Total BS. I was like, wait. I got hired at $15.25, yet I'm being paid less with a tipping pool? No. If anything, I should be getting paid the $15.25 with the tipping pool. Not 12, not 13, but $15.25 plus the tipping pool. Now, what's really wretched about this And come to find out, my title, I'm a senior cook. We have another title there in the culinary, there at SeaWorld. It's called an FSA, a food service attendant. The people that actually go ahead and hand out the food on your plate when you're asking them, hey, I want this, I want this, I want this as a guest, right? Say I'm a guest and I'm saying, I want this food, I want that food, da-da-da-da. The FSA goes ahead and dishes it out onto your plate and hands it to you. I was being paid the same rates as an FSA, yet I'm a senior cook? I don't think so.
I don't think so. Skiz, thank you so much for the bits. Snazzy, welcome in.
That's like total epic bullshit.
Wow. Okay.
So more of the horror story is I decided not to go ahead and go back to work.
Are you serious?
Well, this also happened during the time of Hurricane Milton.
Oh, yeah. Orlando, Hurricane Milton. Okay.
Oh, yeah. It did some damage. Again, I had a pull down with a transformer box that killed my electric for about a good 80 some odd hours before they decided to go ahead and repair it.
Whoa.
Yeah. Luckily enough, I have a generator and I was good. Didn't lose any food, stuff like that. We were good. So, the point system that works with us, right? I lost points because of this, right?
Yeah.
I lost points. Well, because I also live with somebody that works there as well. I found this to be kind of effed up. He works in merchandise. I work in food, but we both work for the same park, SeaWorld. He talks to his leads. I talk to my leads. My leads, I talk to them about my pay rate. I talk to them about my points, etc., etc. Every time, oh, I'm sorry, we can't do that. I talk to the higher leads, above them in the culinary team. Oh, I'm sorry, we can't help, right?
Right.
He talks to his leads. No problem. They help him. They give him his points back and everything, So why is it his leads are doing that shit for him, but not for me? Like, what the fuck?
And, okay, this is no offense, but, Izzy, you could work, if you're going to be a line chef or a cook or any of that, you can do that at so many places. You're not not limited to working at SeaWorld and doing that at SeaWorld, you feel me? Especially now, you can put it on your resume. And
honey, I've already put it on my resume, and I've already applied to some new jobs. I've already had interviews. Honey, I've got you way above. I'm past that, honey, okay?
What was the turnover rate like at SeaWorld? Was there a lot of people coming and going?
Well, come to find out, after I left, I found out that, yeah, there is actually a turnover rate to where people are leaving SeaWorld to go to Disney. People are leaving SeaWorld to go to Universal, because of a higher pay rate.
Right. So
that's actually something that I'm working on right now, as we talk. That's something that I'm working on right now. I'm waiting to hear back from interviews for Disney and for SeaWorld as a cook. But besides that, I'm still doing my independent contractor jobs. So that keeps me busy, and that gives me a little bit of pay. So anyways, so going back to this and everything. So since I decided not to go ahead and go back to work, which is pretty much me quitting, I decided to go ahead and call HR. Since my leads won't do jack shit for me, but my roommate's leads do everything for him, I said, you know what? There's something fucked up there. Let me go to HR. I went through my chain of command. I went through my supervisors. I went to my leads. I went through the chain of command. Fuck it. I'm going to HR now. So I go ahead. I call HR.
Mm-hmm.
No answer.
Oh,
okay.
would you
Next day, I
look
call
at
HR.
that? Gosh,
No
just
answer.
look at it.
And the times that I'm not getting answers, I'm also leaving voicemails. Hey, this is, and you can reach me at this phone number. This is what I'm calling about. Da-da-da-da-da, right? Did this for a week and a half. Finally, somebody from HR calls me. Right?
yes.
I talk to them. Wouldn't you know, they tell me on the phone that there is nothing that they can go ahead and do to help me, that they are going to have to go ahead and get me in touch with my HR representative. And then they will pass this along to them. Okay, that's not a problem. Fine. I'm still not coming back to work until this is handled. Well, wouldn't you know, because I didn't go ahead and come back to work until this is handled, I have not gotten a call from the HR representative, number one, and number two, I have now officially quit because they went ahead and took me out of the system.
It's freaking nightmare, Izzy. It's an absolute nightmare. Blue Dream! Thank you, Blue Dream. But Skiz, thank you for the bits, Skiz.
You know, but yes, W-Bits, W Chat, way to go, way to go. We love you.
Hi,
We
first
love
time
you.
chatter. Peacemaker loved that. Peacemaker Wayne, welcome in Peacemaker Wayne. That was great timing.
So you know, I found it, you know, since you were talking about tips and whatnot, I figured I'd go ahead and bring in my little horror story about tips. You know, like being a cook, I'm not supposed to be getting tips.
Okay.
You know, if somebody goes ahead and tips, you know, that's a generous thing, saying, hey, you know, we love your food, it's great cooking, you know, keep up the great work, you know.
Right.
If I'm just go ahead and get tips.
We
As a
love
cook,
your
I'm not
service. As a
supposed-
cook, you should not. Hi, Remortal. Long time no see. How have you been, Remortal?
In the
I agree.
food service, you're not supposed to go ahead and get tips as a cook, okay?
I
It's all for
absolutely
the
agree.
servers.
Yes.
Because the servers get paid a lower rate than
Right.
the cook.
Right. Right.
So,
also,
like, what the fuck?
and
I'm
also,
getting
what the
tips.
fuck? I'm gonna say, Atomic has been joking about SeaWorld, and I get it. I totally get it. But I'm gonna say this to you, Izzy. If you, like really, on the real, if you know that the animals are mistreated at SeaWorld, what makes you think they're going to treat the employees any better?
No, that's facts. Actually, that is facts.
You know what I mean?
But now here's something that I do want to enlighten. Not all the animals are mistreated. Okay, a lot of people go ahead and see SeaWorld as being they see SeaWorld as a place to where they mistreat animals. You know, the orcas, the dolphins, etc., etc. But I've seen it firsthand. You know, they don't mistreat all the animals. They don't. You know, but again, you know, the point is, you know, hey, if they mistreat animals, what's to say they're not going to mistreat their workers? Point, case, facts. You're right. You're right. But I should have known about that. You know, but it was the first job that I went ahead and got when I got back here to Florida. You know, and it was at a theme park. So you know, how could I not be excited about that? You know what I mean?
Right. I get it. I get it. Absolutely.
Plus I was doing something that I enjoyed, you know?
Right.
But now the whole tipping thing, that's a freaking nightmare and a half, because as a cook, you're not supposed to get tips. In the food service, as a cook, you're not supposed to get tips. That's actually what brought my checks on down and what made me question it. And the reason why is because with SeaWorld, we have they have it to where they approximate how many guests are going to go ahead and come into the park. Sometimes that happens, sometimes it doesn't. When it doesn't, they start cutting people because they don't have the hours to go ahead and share, you know, to go ahead and pay the employees, right?
Right.
Which that was plenty of times. That happened to me plenty of times to where I got cut. You know, no big deal, fine. I go ahead and get cut. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and enjoy the park. F you, you know. I'll enjoy the park on your time, free of charge, you know, F you. So,
Fair enough. Izzy, I'm sorry that you had to deal with a shitty employer like that. And I wish you the best of luck of finding a better job in the same industry. I know you can find one. Everyone's got to eat. And so I know you're going to find a better job. Now you can just use this as experience on your resume. So it is what it is. It is what it is.
Oh, trust me, I already am. I have it on my resume. Plus, I also have something else on my resume that I'm actually exploring. Luckily enough, some really good news. You want to hear some good news on the turnout?
What?
Okay, so if you didn't know, I actually have sales underneath my belt. I've been a telemarketer. I've done sales for AT&T and DirecTV. I don't know if y'all have that up there in Canada or not. Anyways, well, one of the people that was actually my floor manager when I was working for AT&T and DirecTV, I came across her the other day. And I was like, you know, I was letting her know what's going on, that I'm applying for these jobs, etc., etc. Some of them are for sales, which I have done before. And trust me, you can make some money in sales, especially if you know how to sell, which I do. So I asked her, I was like, you know what, since you were my floor manager, you know, at this job, you know, a long time ago and whatnot, we've got each other's number. Is it okay if I go ahead and use you as a professional/personal reference? And she was like, yeah, go ahead, Izzy. I was like, sweet, thank you so much. So I got some good things happening, for me. I've had this whole week has been filled with nothing but interviews. So I got something coming on up. Don't worry. Izzy might have got knocked down from SeaWorld. He might have been one of the orcas mistreated. But guess what? I ain't no damn guppy. I'm a fucking shark. I'm coming back for the bite.
Hey, that's what I like to hear, Izzy. It's
I'm
not
coming back for the
about
bite.
how many times you fall. It's about how many times you get back up again. You feel me?
Exactly. And I do want to go ahead and let you know this. A little piece of good news is when I go ahead and get my new job, I already have my eyes on a laptop, and I will be getting myself a new laptop.
Oh, nice, Izzy. That's awesome news. So happy to hear that. Izzy, thanks for coming in and telling your story. I'm going to let you go. There's a couple people that are in the queue.
Of course, it's been a pleasure. Thank you for having me on tonight's show. It's great seeing you. You look fab. I love all the cosplays. Keep it up, sweetie.
Aw, thank you, sweetie. Thanks, Izzy. So lovely for you to come on. It's been a minute, and I appreciate you coming back, homie. Thank you for coming on and chatting.
You know it. Hey, much love, much love.
Much love, Izzy. Have a good night, okay? We'll see you in chat.
You too.
Bye, Izzy.
See ya.
Guys, hello everybody. Hello first-time chatters. Hello Snazzy Buffalo, Lady Wanima, Skiz. Thank you for the bits. Welcome in, Skiz. JPEX, welcome in, JPEX. Who else? Magic Man's thinking of a story you keep thinking, and then you can hop into the Discord and hang out in the Twitch stream queue. There's a couple of people hanging out there already, Magic Man, so when you're ready and you've thought about your story, you can hop in there and wait in line. And one door closed and another one opened. That's the way it is sometimes. You know? You have to do that. So I all the best of luck to Izzy All In. I know he's going to be just fine. There's a lot of opportunity in the food service industry. Like, if you want to be a server or a chef or cook, line cook, all of that stuff, you know, there's plenty of restaurants, especially around Orlando. So there's that. So I know he could just use this on his resume. And honestly, and Remortal, hey, welcome in, Remortal. And Pacemaker Wayne, thank you so much, you're so kind. Excuse me. So, yeah, you knew it, Jeffrey Steele. That's a quote from Rocky Balboa. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't donate bits tonight. I know there was a couple anonymous sounds, though. Was it Anon? Was it Anon? Seriously? I don't know if it was Anon. But maybe it was, Skiz. Maybe it was. Good luck, Izzy. Exposed! I didn't know it was Anon. Maybe it came up as Anon, but my bad. I didn't mean to do that. I did not mean to do that, Skiz. I didn't realize. Anyways, cheers. Cheers. Woo! Alright, guys, we're gonna bring in our next date. It's gonna be Caveman, JP Caveman, and then we're gonna have so JP Caveman and then G2, like Wade, and then we're gonna bring in Magic Man, okay? Alright guys, cheers. Thanks for being here. I'm loving this. I'm loving these Discord call-ins. Alright, let's go. JP Caveman, you're up. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hello, welcome in, JP Caveman.
Hey.
Hey, how's your night going?
Not too bad. Just been chilling most of the day.
Okay, that sounds like a decent Saturday.
Yeah, not too bad.
Good.
Good. Watched my Hoosiers beat Michigan, so happy about that.
Sorry, what's that about Michigan?
They lost to Indiana today.
Oh, what are we talking, football?
College football, yeah.
College football, okay. You're in Arizona, if I'm not mistaken, right, JP Caveman?
Yeah, right now. Yes.
Okay, cool. What do you mean right now? Are you you're planning to move?
My actual residence is in Michigan, so yeah. To make a long story short, came out to help my mom with some stuff, then I ended up having a flare up, and I'm 3 surgeries deep into getting stuff fixed, and I still have a few more to go while I'm out here because the doctors out here, it's fresh eyes looking at everything, and they're wanting to actually do things. So I'm out here getting that stuff taken care of.
Okay, sounds good. All right. Hi, welcome in, Jazzy Boy. Right, so JP Caveman, can you tell us your horror story, your work horror story, please? I'd love to hear. I'm ready.
All right, do you want to hear about an idiot manager and equipment failure, an idiot manager and an injury, or an idiot chain of command trying to play psyops with a guy who is trained in psyops?
The one that pissed you off the most.
Oh, these are easily the 3 that piss me off the most.
Okay, what's the number 1 that pissed you off? Like that really was just like, wow, I can't believe this happened to me.
I guess I'll go with my chain of command being idiots. I was in the service at this point. I'd already been cross-trained out of my last job because I ended up breaking my foot, and you can't have somebody who's an E3, E4 doing work that's an E7, E8. So I got cycled into the thing. So I'm at my new one, and I end up completely shredding everything in my shoulder. I'm talking full rotator cuff, full labrum, even like bicep tendon and tendons on underneath my shoulder blade. It's thrashed. And my surgeon botched the replacement or the reconstruction on it. Not once, but twice. So of course, I'm sitting there, I'm going through all of these complications from it. My arm's still numb. I can tell I don't have any of the range of motion, even though we're bending it and rotating it in certain ways, that it's just not coming. And eventually, and of course, they're literally trying to say I'm faking all my shit.
I feel like people fake a lot of stuff in the military.
Not really.
No?
Not really, because if you actually are proven to be faking, you can be punished under the UCMJ. It's Article 108, I want to say, of the UCMJ talks about malingering, which is faking what's going on. And
Atomic wants to know what branch, out of curiosity.
I was in the Army and the Air Force, so I had 2 different branches.
Okay.
Army was a Ranger. Air Force, I was a SEER instructor for the majority of it, then munitions for the last part, because I just got stuck with needs of the Air Force, basically. But so yeah, they're basically saying that I'm faking all of my stuff, and I'm like, no, you guys are idiots. I can prove all of this shit to you. Send me to another doctor. So of course I get sent to another. Eventually, they give in, and I get sent to other doctors. And it turns out that, well, I was right. I had, major nerve damage. Still even had more of the more damage in my rotator cuff and labrum than I actually went in, because they compared the 2 from pre-surgery and post-surgery MRIs, and it just became a whole mess. So I'm literally trying to get care, and then I've got the doctors using my name, talking to other people about it, so I have them on HIPAA violations.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm raising hell for that. I'd been raising hell about getting better care, or actually correct care. And of course, I've also got a lot of appointments at this time. So I'm on what they call, or I'm on a 4T profile, which is the worst. It's in the military, they call it a dead man's profile. You can't do it. There's like literally nothing.
There's nothing you can do on a 4T profile. By the way, Council of Levi also just got his rotator cuff surgery. He says it's fun. I think he's being sarcastic.
Yeah. I mean, I've had 3 reconstructions. I still need more.
So, okay,
Yeah.
So, sorry. Did you say the whole story?
No, I'm still working on it.
Okay.
So pretty much what's going on is I've got medical trying to get me on faking everything, even though I have the evidence proving that they messed up. And then of course, because I have all these other appointments, I'm constantly having to leave work, and I can't really do anything at my job either, other than just sit there. Which they don't like, because I mean, I can't pick up, I'm not supposed to be picking up like more than 5 pounds or anything like that. And so they're starting to try to nitpick on little things to try to get me in trouble on everything, and I pick up on it. So as they're writing all of this stuff up, they actually try to give me an Article 15 for saying that I go missing a lot during the day. But how the idiot of a lieutenant wrote it, he literally wrote one sentence saying that on this day, I disappeared from, 9 in the morning to 12:30 in the afternoon. And he was nowhere to be found. And then the very next sentence, he's just like, and of course, he said, but prior to leaving, he said he was going to this place, and this place, because I had appointments, and I would stack them right together, so I wouldn't be going in and out. Somebody would have to get me from where I worked and all of that.
One question, JP Caveman, actually a couple. Number 1, are you still in the military? Number 2,
Oh,
what? No, he's not. What were the HIPAA violations?
HIPAA, what he was doing is, like, you can, if you use, talk about a case, you cannot use any kind of identifiers. So, say, you were my doctor, you were looking at me for my shoulder, and you needed a consult on it. And you went to another doctor, you could only say, hey, I need a consult on this, or I need a second opinion on this. I have a patient who has this, and this. That's fine. You can do it like that. Mm-hmm. But if you use the person's name or identifiers, you can't go, it's like, hey, Anne has this problem and I need to figure it out going to another doctor or another person. So he was actually doing that. He was talking to psychiatrists
Snazzy Buffalo
using
just
my name
subscribed for
and
7
all
months.
of my symptoms, saying basically yeah, he's, I think he's doing this. Can you assess him? And then, because how I found that out was I went in, they sent me over there, and I'm like, yeah, I'll go to tell you I'm not faking it. And I ended up seeing one guy, and he's like, oh, okay, now I can put a face to I'm putting a face to the name and the case. So that's where I got my HIPAA from.
I see, okay. Snazzy, thank you so much for 7 months. Snazzy Buffalo. I appreciate you, girl. Thank you. And welcome in, Texas Dave. HIPAA is bad. And also, was this all of you as a civilian? And also somebody, it was Fathoms, asked, what's your position?
All right. When I was at the time all of this was going down, I was in munitions. I was in E5.
Ammunitions, E5. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I was in at the time. I'm out now. I've been out for a little over 20 years. And medically retired through the VA for 18 of them. So.
Okay. Okay. All right. Go on.
So yeah, now here I am fighting battles with my medical team with HIPAA and not getting proper care and trying to get proper care. I also have battles with my chain of command because they're trying to write me up for every little thing to get me in trouble, because that also went, the doctors also talked to my chain of command, and they were thinking, he basically was like, what's this guy like? Is, you know, we think he's faking all of this stuff and stuff like that. They were trying to do their research. So I'm getting attacked on two fronts, and everybody's trying to write me up. I get to the point where I've pretty much had it. I had a friend that I knew from SEER. She actually got crossed out after I did. I ran into her because I was gearing up to deploy, but then doctor said I couldn't go at one point. And then she's like, hey, can I take this to my chaplain? I'm like, yeah, go for it. Because I had been talking with her. And, you know, I talked to the chaplain. I lay out every little fact that I've had. Because while they were writing things down, trying to get me in trouble, I was writing everything that they were trying to do to get me in trouble.
Oh, it sounds horrible. It sounds extremely stressful.
Oh, it was bad.
Yeah.
I'm still working on that shit in therapy as of today.
Wow.
So it basically gets to the head. I tell him the whole thing and how they're even trying to charge me with the Article 15. And I basically take my 15 to him and to Jag, and we write the massive rebuttal. And it came down to the fact that I had more evidence. I got my 15 thrown out because he was literally contradicting himself from sentence to sentence. Like one sentence he'd say I do something bad, then he would sit there and say that I had let them know that I wasn't going to be there, or I had, you know, already cleared everything with them. And then finally it got to the point where it was such a hostile environment between them and me, because I was at that point where I was going to literally just drop everything into IG. And he's like, we'll hold off on that, but we'll still hold that card. And he goes and he talks to him. Very next day, they're coming at me like, what the fuck did you say? Because everybody in my chain of command just started shitting their pants. Because basically all of my evidence that they had was being flipped back on them, and it turned into a battle of reprisal where I couldn't do something, so they were trying to do everything in their power to make it a hostile work environment.
Right. So they're trying to push you out because they couldn't directly do it, so they indirectly tried to push you out. And I've seen that so many times in different work environments. If you've been discharged on DD 214, what can they write for you? Or was this all before you got discharged?
This was all before I got discharged. Which kind of leads into how I got discharged.
You want to share that, Caveman?
Yeah, I'll get to that in just a moment.
Okay.
So like pretty much the chaplain and my commander were like, he's like, here's the deal, you're screwing this dude over. He's ready to go off on every one of you legally.
Right.
And he can.
Right.
And he has a good case, so here's what's going to happen.
Right.
So I got transferred out of that building, or they were like, you have basically said, you're going to be transferred out within the week. They have to figure your space, figure out where they're putting you. And on that deadline day, kind of like how you were with waiting for him to talk with that tip jar, I was sitting there just waiting for him to tell me where I was going. And, you know, we're getting there. And then it's like 15 minutes before shift clock out, in a sense. So I'm like, hey, where am I going tomorrow, on Monday? And they're like, you're still coming here. Like, no, I'm not. Remember, you got about 15 minutes to figure out where I'm reporting Monday, and it's not here. Otherwise, you know, all that shit that trickled down earlier this week is going to happen. And of course, that supervisor's eyes kind of went wide, and he's like, let me see what's going to happen. Because he knew he was on the hook for getting, in trouble.
Right.
He runs off, comes back. Yeah, they're still saying you're reporting here on Monday. And I'm like, well, you got 2 minutes to figure it out, because I'm heading to IG right now. And IG is Inspector General. They're an independent. They're like HR, but not HR. Mm-hmm. In a sense.
They're not supposed to be biased.
Yeah, they're outside the chain of command. They handle stuff to make sure,
the chain of command is not biased. Correct, yeah.
Yeah, basically it's like any kind of things that happen. They'll also handle, like, some investigations into, like, other people, too. And, like, I have another story of dealing with IG that was fun from a while ago. But that's not a pissed off one. That's just more of funny. But I'm literally walking towards the door, and then they finally, as I was like walking out the door, they're like, okay, you're not going to go to IG. We're going to send you over to this place. Okay, fine. Mm-hmm. And I'm literally hanging my phone back up because I was in the middle of getting ready to dial the chaplain and say, hey, meet me at IG in like 20 minutes. But they told me they went that way. And then, of course, they still go forward trying with the punishment, and we just tear them a new one with all of my overwhelming evidence proving that they didn't, that they were actually trying to get back at me for an incident earlier.
Okay.
So that's how I ended up moving off of that career field, and I still had like 3 or 4 months until I could try to retrain if I got my shoulder better. But how they kind of won in the end was that last career field, I had to be on this reliability program. They basically monitor your physical and your mental health and all of this stuff. So, like, there's certain medications that you can't, over-the-counter stuff that you can't even take. Like, they give you a little card that says, it's okay to take this.
So what did they catch you taking?
They didn't catch me.
Oh.
They tried. The funny story of my other IG investigation was they thought I was on steroids at one point because I weighed in 20 6 pounds over my limit, but I had less than 10% body fat.
Wow. Good genes.
Yeah. I worked out hard. And I ate a ton.
Right.
And how that happened was it also happened in a 5-month span. Because I had a different surgery at the time. And I weighed in under my weight limit, but I couldn't do all the rest of the test. Then I had to do when I got to the point where I was released to do the rest of my PT test, I had to weigh back in again because that had expired and I was way over my weight limit. So, yeah, and then I was piss testing 13 times out of 17 weeks and it was literally like in our area, the phone would ring, we'd look at the number, we'd pick it up and be like, hey, yeah, he's on his way. They're like, how do you know? It's like, well, one, we have caller ID and you're the only people that call us at 5 minutes to 9 asking to letting us know that he had the piss test. And after being piss tested 5 times in 7 weeks, my supervisor, who was cool, this was my good supervisor, went and figured that out. So that was the drug investigation part. But yeah, so that ended fine because it was like we literally set up an appointment later and it's like, this is how much he eats, this is what he takes, this is how hard he works out. And it was like my supervisor and our chief, they pretty much called me a mini him because the two of us were just big, stocky, overly strong gym rats. Like he went 5'11" and 270. So he was close to, 70 pounds over his limit.
Right. Fathoms, fasting is a great cure, even for mental things. Sometimes depends on the patient, though, obviously. I love intermittent fasting. I think it's great. It gives me more energy, too. So, but,
yeah.
Okay.
That was at the time when I was eating 4 meals and 7 snacks a day.
Okay.
So.
That's, I mean, you did it naturally. They tried to catch you there. See, they were indirectly trying to find a way to let you go, but you didn't give them any reason. You were doing things the right way.
Yeah.
I only have one other question. Okay, one more question, Atomic, and then we do have to move on. Okay, we do have to move on. We have G2. G2, get back in the queue. I'm bringing you on in T-minus 2 minutes. Okay, Atomic, what's your final question for JP Caveman? Okay, we've got to move on. We have a couple people still in the queue. Which general's daughter did you try to bone to get that kind of heat?
Luckily, when I was actually in the Wing King's office, he was deployed, so it was his colonel that was running the show. But I was flirting pretty heavily with his assistant, and she was flirting back, so it was kind of fun.
You think that did it to you?
Nah, that wasn't it. But I mean, if we're gonna go down that line, I actually was dating my contact in civil engineering because I was in charge of making sure all the facilities were set up. And when I met her, we hit it off. We started dating, and work-wise, it was excuse me. Work-wise, it was love-hate with me. She loved the fact that I had the most thorough reports, but she hated the fact because she had so much stuff she had to enter in. So, and of course, her bosses caught on with that, and I mean, it made it to the point where I actually ended up giving a proposal to our Wing King, our ops group commander, and the maintenance group commander, and the support commander. So I'm giving a bunch of 06s, and I'm having to talk to them as like a piddly little E4 because of how thorough that shit was, and because I was dating my CE contact.
Okay. All right, JP
So
Caveman.
yeah,
Thank you so much for coming on and telling your stories about the horror stories about the military. I feel for you. You're out now. That's the main thing.
I'm out. I got my 100. 11 surgeries deep. Into
11
fixing
surgery.
everything.
Listen, some people love the military. It works for them. Other people,
Oh, yeah.
not so much, right? It is crucial to have. Every country needs a great military force, right? So thank you for your service. I heard other people talking about it in the chat earlier, so thank you so much for your service. It's unfortunate that you did get injured, and being in artillery or weapons or whatever you were in, people get injured, and it's just it happens. So but thanks for coming on and telling your stories too, JPK.
Yeah, not a problem. No problem. Good.
All right.
Popping back in and talking with you.
No worries. Thank you, and we'll see you in chat.
All right. Yeah.
Have a good night.
All right. You too.
Thank you. Hi, TF Sideswipe. Welcome in. Looking amazing as always. I am having an awesome night, Sideswipe. We have our next guest on. We're bringing on... he goes by many names here in the chat. He goes by Wade. He goes by Gertie Guy. He goes by G2. He goes by G Squared. Goes by Gertie Squared as well. He has a lot of names. Oh, wrong person. I'm so sorry. Wrong person, Magic. You have to... It's not your time. Okay. So... I have to do one thing in order to get my camera going, actually. To bring him on a video. So I have to just do one thing right now, guys. Bear with me. I know you can't see anything. I know you can't see me. I had to do that. Okay, so Wade... Hi, Nolan. Welcome in, first time chatter. Welcome in. Okay, that didn't work. Hold on. We gotta get the video. I cannot see you, Wade. Give me 1 minute, though. Let me see if I can get the Discord. Yeah, it's gonna work. Alright. Bring that on. We're going full screen. Let me close this first before we do that. Okay, I see you there, Wade. Oh, Wade, do me a favor and turn your camera horizontally.
Yeah.
Yep, perfect. So now we have you full screen there. And... that angle is horrible for you, Wade. You want to put your...
I know.
You want to
I'm
have your
holding it in my
camera
hand.
even a little bit further up, or like at eye level, or a little... That's much better. There you go. Yeah. That's much better. Okay. So, welcome in, Wade.
Yeah.
We've got
what's
Wade
happening?
here, and we're gonna see Wade a little bit later, at the end on November 30th when we go to the Christmas market with him.
That's correct.
Let me make sure to turn you
I'll
up
be there.
all the way. There we go. That should be better. So, everyone can hear him.
Yeah.
EDM says Wade. Snazzy says Wade. Thank you for the follow. Hein Gummy.
Hey yo.
All right. So,
Yeah. What's happening?
not much.
Having
How
a
about
good
you?
night?
We finally caught you on a Saturday
I
when
know.
you're not working.
did.
So it's it's an early Christmas
That's true.
miracle, Wade. An early Christmas miracle.
That's right.
Good to see you,
Yeah.
Wade. Everyone says Wade.
It's good to
W's
see
in
you
chat
too.
for Wade. Yeah.
Hey, yeah. I just you were echoing through from Twitch to the Discord, so I shut down the Twitch.
Smart.
Like I said, I don't know what I'm doing here.
Smart. Yeah, you want to shut down the Twitch. You can have it open, but mute it so you can read the chat if you want.
That's,
But
yeah.
I know you're on your phone, so don't worry. I will just read you.
That's
Yeah, I know.
in the
I'll
ears
read you.
here. Yeah.
I will read you what it says if there's anything. We've got W's in chat for Wade, and you can see the VOD back as well. So, we got
I
video,
expected
Wade.
nothing but love.
Of course,
It's
that's
good
all
to
there
see
is,
everyone.
Wade. It's all love
Yeah.
here. It's all love. We've got all of our sweeties here. We've got Becca.
That's
We
right.
got Retro W's Saturn EDM. We've got Jeffrey Steele. We've got Snazzy Buffalo. We've got Atomic. So many people saying hello, hello. EDM says my
You guys
baby
are too
boy.
much.
So,
Yeah, I was gonna say, I know I shaved it up a bit.
so I was trying to look at chat and talk to. It's something to try and keep up. Yeah, it is. You have
Yeah.
to be a multitasker, JP Caveman, but you did great. Thank you so much for coming on. So,
Yeah.
Wade, we're talking
Yeah.
about work horror stories right now. So I want you to tell a work horror story, but then I also want to chit chat with you a little bit too. For a decent, We're gonna do a little 2-in-1 action if you don't mind, chat. It is my stream, so I kind of make the rules here. And we're gonna do, we're definitely gonna get Wade on because he does manage, you know, he has some work horror stories. And then we're gonna do a little e-date with him as well, a little 2-for-1 action, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so Wade, let's start with your work horror story, please.
So the very first one I ever had was I was working at Boston Pizza, and during Easter weekend, I couldn't be with the family. So I ended up having to work. One of my coworkers says that he's sick, goes home, and then on Snapchat and everything else is drinking beers in the backyard. Then I'm like, yeah. Then I go home. Or I didn't even get home, actually. I went over to Walmart, which was across from where I was working at the time. And I was like, I'm going to get some pop. I'm going to grab some whiskey. Maybe have a little drink after work to kind of kill the pain, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And as I was pulling into Walmart, I get cut off, and I'm trying to pull into a parking spot. Guy starts poking me in the chest after I get out, because he was like, that's my parking spot, that's my parking spot. And I ended up laying this guy out.
Oh my god, it's turned really bad. It turned physical in the Walmart parking lot. Chat,
Yeah, Walmart parking lot bad.
I think there's a website called the People of Walmart.
Yeah, I didn't want to be one of those people, but I had to be at that point.
By the way,
But,
Gertie Girlie's here. She's watching. She says, hi, Wade.
Hi, Gertie Girly.
Oh my god.
But-
Okay.
So
That's true, too.
that happens. The rest, I go back to work. I just pulled out. The lady that was like with him, was like this, just head down, like just knew like he was gonna cause something they couldn't do. But yeah, it led to everything else, and that was on my break.
You did that all on your break, Wade?
Yeah, I did.
He was like,
And then
you were stressed, man. I'm gonna say it. You were freaking
Yeah.
really stressed. Gertie,
And then
thank
I
you
got
for
back-
the 5, by the way. She's happy. She's excited to see you,
she's slapping him around, isn't she?
Wade. She is. I first time
I
chatter.
knew it.
He got a gifted
I
sub in
knew
German.
it.
Our German friend Gummy. Yeah. Okay. So hi,
Let's go,
Chi-Town. Welcome in.
Gummy.
Slapping them around. She thought that was funny. So swanging them. She's swanging them. She's
Yeah,
She's
she's
jingle
swang-
jangling them. She's swanging them around, you know?
She's
Swanging those
swanging that
subs.
tang.
Okay, so the German guy. Gummy,
Yeah.
what else do you want me to say? You were speaking German. I don't know what else. All I saw was German. I'm not German. No, not you, Gummy. We got 2 gummies now. See, we have 2 Gerties
Oh my
and 2
God.
gummies in chat now.
What do we got? We got G squared.
Yeah, we got G squared. We've got 2 G squared. Yeah, 2 G squareds.
Yeah.
Gertie?
Yeah, that's right.
Gerties and gummies. Okay. Anyways. So he laid someone out in the Walmart parking lot for some road rage. It could have been worse. See, if that was the States, Wade, someone could have pulled a gun.
I know. I was thinking that too.
Yep. Sadly.
But
So
Yeah, I left those days behind me though. I'm like, trying to be a better person
right,
if I can
right.
be.
A little zen, a little
Also- Also, having a little Enzo right now.
That's a little
Oh,
Sons of
that's
Kent
in there.
action.
Yeah,
Cheers, Wade.
right.
So what? Sorry, tell me what
Yeah.
Enzo is. What type of beers do you
Cheers.
like to drink, Wade? Cheers.
So I usually have like 1792, so like a amber ale.
Mm-hmm.
But I like a good pilsner or lager as well.
Okay. So
Yeah.
is the Enzo a pilsner or a lager?
The Enzo is actually a pilsner. It's a Italian style pilsner. I don't know if it's in there,
Mm-hmm.
but
It's
yeah,
reversed.
it's only. Sorry, yeah, it's
That's
but
okay.
yeah.
So
Oh
it's an
yeah,
Italian.
it's pretty good though.
What makes it an Italian style pilsner?
It's the way that it's brewed. So the brewery process is different. The malts within the barley and the flavoring as well makes it different than what a normal pilsner would be. Yeah. So we kind of do a lot of these beers. This is one we brought back actually. So
Oh, wow.
it used to be around for a while, and it's only a limited thing. So just saying.
Uh-huh.
You might need to drop by. Have yourself an Enzo.
I would love to, and I know that you've got the new Mammoth Stout for 2024.
Yes.
It's been released. I've got the 2023, so I want to grab the 2024. And you have the other whiskey barrel, like aged beer. I forget what it's called.
The Scotch ale.
Yeah, the Scotch ale.
Yeah.
So, Fox Killer Lady, thanks for the follow, Fox Killer. Caveman said, had a little shit try that with me this week, saying he was going to pull up on me. Said, I'm right here, right now, so buckle up. He jammed on his brakes and he took the exit. Oh, see? His mouth was bigger than than anything else. And Snazzy says she is a lover, not a fighter, and Gertie agrees with that, and I also agree with that too.
Hey,
Much more of a lover, not a fighter.
I'm just saying, Keanu Reeves said it the best though, because if you're not a fighter, or if you're a lover and not a fighter, you got to fight for the love that you want.
There you go. Fight for the love. I love that. I love that. Also, I love the art in the background, Wade.
Yeah, all that. Yeah. I also have this little one beside me.
And there's your turtle ninja. Look at this guy.
Ninja Turtle.
He's
Yeah.
under his light, so he's under his heat lamp.
Yeah.
He's cozy under his
Right.
heat lamp. I love that.
And I also was doing this earlier.
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. That's a beautiful guitar. I don't personally
Thank you.
play. If Wrinkly is here, he plays. If Wrinkly was here, he would
Yeah.
tell you all about it because he used to play in a band. And I think you used
Oh,
to play.
jeez. Yeah.
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 Yeah, for a bit. This is the newest one, though. That's my new axe there.
Mhm.
As you would call it. Actually, hold on a second. Speaking of axe. I don't know if there's any gamers in the chat.
Oh yes, I'm sure
All
there
right.
are.
If anyone is a God of War lover.
God of War, pretty sweet
Alright.
guitar. Gonna serenade and during the E-Day? Oh, God of War! Wow! Is this a real,
Yeah.
from the game?
Yep.
So it's a replica
And
of
it's-
the axe. By the way, I love that game.
It-
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
It's gorgeous. I love the cutscenes. Leviathan.
100%. Yep.
Yep.
It's so it was made by a blacksmith in Ukraine.
Wow.
Yeah.
So it's a legit axe, guys. I love that.
Yeah.
I love that. Oh,
Yeah.
super cool. Can you play anything on the guitar? Wait.
I can play a little bit. I don't. I have to retune it though.
Okay.
I was using the whammy bar, and it kind of put it all out of whack. But I can.
Mm.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough. He, you know, I don't want to force Wade to do anything. He does have to retune it. He has to retune it. So, I don't blame him. I would be nervous after whammy bar abuse as well. I mean, use. Cheers, Wade. Thank you so much for coming on.
Cheers.
Cheers. That art in the background? Tell us a little bit about the art.
So it's a lot of like acrylic painting.
Mm-hmm.
There's also a little bit over here. Hold on a second. This is all.
Did you make
I don't know
those?
if you can see that. Yeah.
Nice. You're a little
do a little
artsy
bit of-
fartsy, are you, Wade?
A little bit. Yeah.
Good. It's good
Yeah.
to get your little cricket. He's an artiste.
Yeah.
You're an artiste, Wade. It's good to get your creative juices flowing.
That way I'm not, knocking people out in Walmarts all the time.
There you go. Listen, it's all about an outlet, right? You have to find an outlet,
it's
whether
true.
it be playing video games, whether it be making art, whether it be playing musical instruments. It's all about finding a good, healthy outlet. Absolutely.
Yeah.
No, I knew you had strong
really good.
hands, Wade. I'm gonna tell you guys he's got bear paws, okay? He's got bear paws, so...
You're blowing me up too much right now. Come on.
He's got bear paws, I'm gonna say it. So, he can probably have a mean punch, guys. A mean punch. I'm so glad he has
You're
found
too much.
positive outlets for his... For those, he types on the keyboard
That's
now.
fair.
He plays musical instrument.
Yeah.
He picks up a paintbrush instead of other things. You know what I mean?
That's right.
Oh yeah, because if
But,
he wanted to, I guarantee you, Wade could. Oh yeah.
But I still, hold the axe.
He holds the axe. He's found a positive outlet. There you go, Gertie. What a bunch. Positive outlet,
Yeah.
indeed. But yeah, I would love to go axe throwing. So Maple Marie lives in Windsor. She's a VIP in the stream. She doesn't drink, unfortunately, because she, she's past that. She can't drink now. She's fully sober for I forget how many years, but
No, that's amazing.
yeah. So,
Yeah.
so she doesn't drink, but she loves to watch the streams. And last time I went to Sons of Kent, she was telling me to get the special, and then I tried to get the special, and then they're like, "Oh no, we don't have the special today. That was last week."
Oh, yeah.
Right? But anyway, so she found me an axe throwing place in Windsor. I don't know if there's any closer axe throwing places like in Chatham or, my area. But I know there's a place in Windsor, which is about an hour away from me. So.
I know there's one in the area, but I think one is closing down. So there's like up Sarnia Way and then Windsor.
Yeah.
There's London, kind of southwestern Ontario up to Toronto. But yeah. Sure, we can figure something out.
Yeah, I would love to go axe throwing or one of those demolition places where you can just break a lot of shit and get out your anger and aggressions. I think that would be so fun. So fun indeed.
Yeah. They had one, it was a smash house kind of thing in like Chatham, Kent area.
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
that one like close to me, like that, it was good, but it got a little toxic, I guess. Which was kind of funny.
Mm-hmm.
People were kind of putting people's names on some of the things.
Oh wow!
That were local and like
People
smashing
saw them and they're
I'm
like, "Wow, yeah." Welcome back.
Yeah.
JP Caveman says, like Dalton said, be nice until it's time to be not nice. Then be not nice. That's like something Atomic would say. Confucius say, be nice until it's time to be not nice. Then be not nice. So rage rooms would sound really fun. Caveman, I smashed some pumpkins. I don't know if you were there, Caveman. On November 1st, I smashed all the pumpkins I painted in October, and I'm telling you, it felt so good to do so. Apparently, we have 170 years of natural coal and 89 years remaining of natural gas. What are grandchildren going to do? Fathoms, I don't know. Good question. I love that band. Yeah, Confucius. So, excuse me, time, okay? Anyway, so.
If EDM's still here, I just want to say I love you.
EDM, are you still here? Say so. If you are EDM, I know he sometimes streams on Saturdays, so he might be like having me tabbed up. I'm gonna see if he's here, man. EDM, are you still here? The bromance is ensuing. EDM, I don't know if he's still here. I don't think Lady Wanima's here. She stopped by and said hello, and she dipped out. I think Snazzy's still here though. Snazzy, are you still here? And we have Biggie Chubby here too. EDM is not live right now though. He's not streaming. Megas, hi, Biggie Chubby. Okay. Oh, we have a
EDM
little boy
is
here.
my shoulders and arms here.
He is. He's your traps and arms. And we have a little boy, Mr. Biggie Chubby. He's my little chicken boy. He's my protector boy. He acts very sweet. He doesn't like strangers. He does not like strangers. He's very protective. But I kind of love it.
Yeah.
I kind of like that he's like that. So.
Yeah.
You know. He's got all that muscle. I feed him all that chicken. For good reason. You know what I mean? For good reason. So.
That's funny.
I
don't want to hold you up if you want to get going.
No, not at all. We have one more person in queue. G2, it's so nice, and I'm so excited. Wait, so did you say that you booked off November 30th?
I did, yes.
But you're going to be there.
I'm going to be there.
So can you please be my co-pilot for the stream when we're doing the IRL stream?
I can definitely try my best for that. Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so we're gonna have Wade, he's been there many times. We're not gonna say the town just for privacy issues, but until the day of. The day of, that's fine, but no one's gonna get there ahead of time. You know what I mean? So, Gertie, thank you for the subs. Gertie for the 5. Let's go.
5 subscriptions.
Getting the
She's
5
excited,
going
man.
again.
She's excited. We're all excited.
Oh, I'm so happy. That's so great.
But you've been there before, right? So you kind of can tell us and take us around. I would love, I know Sons of Kent is there, but I want a mulled wine.
Yes.
I feel like I want a warm beverage on a cold day, you know?
Oh, you'll be able to find that.
Okay,
yeah,
good.
Definitely.
A warm alcoholic beverage, I should say. You know?
That's fair.
Yeah, and I would love some yummies, like, I don't know. I feel like you could find raclette or something, like, because there's a large, like, German and English, it's a German-English area, so I feel like we're gonna find some, we'll be able to find some nice food as well. But definitely, if I'm drinking, I need food.
that'll be great.
Because I'm a lightweight.
Yeah.
I'm a lightweight, so I always need food when I'm drinking.
Okay.
And
there'll be lots of crafts. There'll be all of that for sure. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I'm super excited. So, Wade, any more stories? We want one more workplace horror story so we can keep it on theme, and then we're gonna move over to our next guest. But let's tell one more horror story here.
So one more is another Boston Pizza one because I was there for 10.5 years.
Ooh.
So,
side note, by the way, so guys, you guys know Dragon's Den? You guys know that when he's extremely rich. He's one of the richest Canadians that we have. What's his name? When I talked privately to Wade after we finished filming at Sons of Kent for the IRL stream, he was telling me some stories, but he met, I forget what's his name.
Jim Treliving.
Yeah,
Jim
and his
Treliving.
son as well, right?
Yes, yeah.
And they own Boston Pizza, so.
Yeah, co-founder.
And
yeah,
so he met,
co-founder,
he got flown out to, was it Manitoba?
Vancouver.
Oh, Vancouver.
And Manitoba.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Vancouver and Manitoba for like, when there was new stores, he got flown out for that. So he knows all of the insider type of scoop stuff with that, guys.
Yeah.
And
I
it said,
guess.
Wade, you can carry me if I get too wasted or full, okay?
That's true. That's true. I carried someone into Sons of Kent the other night just for fun.
Oh, really? Okay, good. Oh, that sounds fun to me. Okay, woohoo!
Yeah.
Okay, so tell your story. Let's hear it.
Last one was that I can think of that's kind of like a horror story was back in the day UFC used to be done, and Boston Pizza kind of was like a funder of that. So a family came in, guy was drinking all night, and like birthday or something, I forget what it was, but was like, I'm not paying my cover charge, I'm not paying for this. And I was like, okay. Then ran out, got super drunk, and tried to like stop him, had to call the cops, and he basically almost ran me down when I was trying to stop him in the parking lot. Yeah, I stopped him in front of the vehicle. Him and two of his sons jumped out, and then
He was there with his kids,
luckily-
and he was acting like that with his kids?
yeah.
That's
And-
gross. That's disgusting. As a parent, you know what I mean?
Like, exactly.
Yeah.
Like, and the only reason why he didn't get beat up, or I maybe didn't get beat up, was because some of my kitchen staff came out, and they were standing out the back door, and he's like, "Oh, you're lucky you didn't have your guys here to back you up." Like, like, come on, man. Like, he was, yeah. And the cops showed up, and it was just chaos basically after that. But just a lot of swear words and people swinging their wieners around, kind of thing.
Mhm. Big egos.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I find
That would
that's
probably
what
be
happens
one
a
of the
lot
other
of the
ones.
time with guys and alcohol. They just swing
Mhm.
their big schlong around.
Yeah. it's more like this though.
Yeah, usually if you don't have a big one, you pretend that. Also, cars. A lot of the time, guys who drive really nice cars, they call them penis extenders. Because,
Yes.
you know what I mean? But I'm talking Aston Martins
Yeah.
or, Lamborghini, Ferrari. Some people love it too, but
Oh,
sometimes guys, they get up this chip on their shoulder, they get a big ego. Look at those traps! Oh my god, Wade, those traps!
I know. It's from lifting all those kegs.
Because that's the thing. So you manage Sons of Kent. You're in the front of the house, but
Yeah.
you also have to work in the brewery as well in the back, right?
Yeah, I do a little bit of everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like not only that, but when like the kegs go empty, I still have to move them around. Yeah.
Right.
But
So you have to do a little bit of
You are
everything.
correct.
That's what a good manager does, though. Wears a lot of hats. A lot of
Yeah.
hats. Yeah.
and I make sure people get their tips.
Good.
I
Good.
don't.
You're not stealing
I-
the tips, right?
I'm not skimming anything off the top, and even when it's tip pool or if it's like everything else, it's all good.
Yeah. Like, if you want any longevity, if you want good employees to stick around and loyalty, you have to treat them right. People know when you're not treating people fairly and right, and they're gonna move elsewhere. So, that's one thing I will say, Wade,
100%.
about Sons of Kent. When we were there in June, okay, I went there in June for the first time when I just moved to the area. And when I went back in, when was that? Maybe October? Somewhere around there. Maybe late September, early October.
Late. Might have been, yeah.
Late September, early October. It was the same staff. And I noticed that there was zero turnaround. Every single staff member, it was the same staff member on the same shift. That's how you know that everything's going well at a place. When you come back 6 months later, or whatever, 4, 5, 6 months later, and it's the same staff,
Yeah.
everything's the same. Everything's in order.
Yeah.
then you know it's a healthy place, a healthy work environment. So.
Of course, yeah. I definitely agree with you. Like, and that's what we try to do. So.
Yeah. Well, you do a good job at it.
Uh-huh.
Wade, thank you so much for coming in and chatting with us and giving us a little tour of your place. It looks super cool, very psychedelic. You've got a lot of knickknacks, a lot of paddywhacks, you know. You've got a lot of good things. It was a pleasure to talk with you face to face, and I'm excited to see you in a few short weeks at the end of the month.
Yeah, that's true. That's not too far away. Yeah.
On the 30th, so I'll see you then. But Wade, thank you for coming on. I hope you enjoy a relaxing Saturday night. It's a rare one for you to be at home.
That's right. I know. I'm gonna enjoy the rest of this beer, and I'll see you all soon.
See you soon, Wade. Thanks for coming on.
All right.
Cheers. Bye,
Bye,
Wade.
guys.
All right, guys. Give me 1 minute, okay? Let me just get back my camera back to the, we're gonna get it back. Okay, and now give me 1 second here. We're gonna do this. Okay, we're back! Oh, that was Wade! He goes by a lot of names here in the stream. He goes by Wade. He goes by Gertie. He goes by Gertie Guy. He goes by G2. He goes by Gertie Squared. He goes by a lot of names, but that's Wade. Very nice guy. Salt of the earth. You know what I mean, guys? He's a genuine nice person. And I actually feel so blessed that I got a chance to meet him because, guys, if I wasn't, and I have to thank you guys for that, because if I wasn't doing an IRL stream, going to Sons of Kent, damn, he finished and you're up, Magic Man. If I didn't do that IRL stream, I wouldn't have met him. So I have to thank all of my viewers for that because you guys really got it going. Guys, give me 1 minute. I just need a 2-minute pee break. I'm gonna grab my 3rd beer of the night. Okay. Magic Man, you are up. You're in the wings. You're sitting on the sidelines right now. Went to the washroom for 2 seconds. Okay, perfect timing then. I have to go to the washroom for 2 shakes of a lambstail. Forgot to say it. What did you say? What do you have to say? What did you forget, G2? What did you forget? But I actually have to thank all of my community members for bringing you and having me meet you. So, just laughed when I saw the videos on YouTube and TikTok. By the way, who's on TikTok right now? Hi, B-Dub. Zach. Thank you for following. AJ. Hi, AJ. I'm testing the limits of TikTok. Absolutely. Welcome in, guys. We have 1 new follower on TikTok. 1 new follower on TikTok. Okay. 1 love! G2! 1 love. 1 love. Thank you for coming on, G2. Thank you. 1 love. Alright, guys. I'm going to go to the washroom. How does one get to stream? You can come in and tell a work horror story. BRB.
Oh, honey. Thanks, Liddy.
Gurdy 7 gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
We're back. Okay, I had to get more of this red cabbage situation. Thank you guys. I'm sorry I took a minute. I had a washer break. I powdered my nose. I got some more of this red cabbage. I grabbed another beer. And we're ready for our next guest in the queue, guys. Killarney Cream Ale. From Manitoulin Islands, 5% ABV. You're an island time now. I've been to this lighthouse in Killarney, by the way. Been to this lighthouse. I love Killarney. It's a provincial park. It's all granite, huge granite stones by the shore, to the point where they have trails that are marked with paint on the granite because there's no trees. So they show you the trail with like arrows on the granite. It's really, really cool. If you've never been, I highly recommend. It's in Northern Ontario, just on the border of Northern Ontario, close to Sudbury, Ontario. There's like wild blueberry bushes, and it's really, really nice. Gummy. So we have two Gerties and two gummies now. We've got Hein Gummy, and we have my gummy that I know, who's a sweetie bobidi. So we've got two gummies, two Gerties. It's one of my favorite parks. I can't believe it's not a national park, Gertie. It's actually a provincial park. Killarney Provincial Park. It is gorgeous. It's kind of like on a cove, like a little peninsula. Yeah, it's on a peninsula, actually. You have to drive about half an hour onto the peninsula. And there's a ferry. No, there's not a ferry. That's in Tobermory. A ferry to go to the island. But it's on the northern part of Georgian Bay. Is it? Yeah, it is. Sudbury, just outside of Sudbury. You can call me Hein. Okay, Hein. Deal. Deal. Let me put on my headphones. And what, Scorpion? You what? What did I miss, by the way? G2! I'm sorry, I didn't even see it. G2! Thank you for the 5, G2. You guys blow me away. Gertie, number 2 spot for subs this month. G2, number 4 spot for subs this month. Unbelievable, G2. Just because you're a guest on my Discord, Collins, doesn't mean you have to gift anything. I hope you know that. Thank you, G2. One love. How many members are in sync? Is the band still going? I don't know. Chi-Town highlighted a message. I was referring to the 4B movement by people upset by the election. They are abstaining from sex and cutting off their hair to protest? What about not sure about the entire idea? But still, Shy, why is Trump not talking to Trudeau? I'm a little scared about that, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little bit shooketh that Trump does not want to talk to Trudeau. You know, two world leaders, biggest trading partners, do not want to talk. One does not want to talk to the other. He's not even the prime minister or president yet. He's the president-elect, and he's literally denying meetings with his number one trading partner. That scares me. I'm gonna say I'm a little shooketh, I'm a little regretteth that he made it into office. And I know I don't want to talk politics tonight, but that kind of pisses me off. Really, it does. So, you know, he should definitely be talking to... He just made it into office, and now he's already picking and choosing who he has meetings with? You dingus! It's gonna get worse. By the way, you dingus, are you an alt for classic dingus? I feel like there's only one dingus. Are you the same dingus? I'm really scared, to be honest. President-elect picks main team first. There is only one world leader. Rothschild, yeah, money, man. Money makes the world go round. He literally bought his way into office. He did. I will say that. Yeah, he paid for that. He paid for that ticket. 333 million Americans. And those were the selections? Shaking my head. That's all I can do. They used to have an amazing fish and... Oh my god, G2, I've been to that. In Killarney, I've been to the fish and chip truck there. It was delicious. They had perch. Was it perch? Like a local fish that they caught there in Georgian Bay. G2. And also, I went to the Killarney Mountain Lodge. It was gorgeous, super expensive, like $500 a night to this goddamn mountain lodge. But they had like the Finnish saunas and pools, and it was so nice at this frickin' Killarney Mountain Lodge. Jalapeno Jack! Thank you so much for the follow, Jalapeno Jack. Sudbury. Sudbury is a shithole. Killarney, on the other hand, is a hidden gem. Highly recommend. Nope, different dingus. Oh, okay, you dingus. Never mind. Never mind. I thought you could be someone else. Never mind. So, what's good? Hi, first-time chatter. Not much. How are you? Oh my gosh, Killarney is a beautiful place. Don't worry. It's just a ploy to get Trudeau's attention. I would not worry about it. He'll talk to him later. I think what he's trying to do is he doesn't like Trudeau. Because Trudeau's a liberal. He is a conservative, right? Or a Republican. And, I think he's literally protesting to get another conservative in office. He's trying to like boycott Trudeau so that he can get the fuck out of office, and a conservative or a like-minded person gets into office and he'll talk to him then. I just don't like it. Nah, Jalapeno Jack, we're not talking politics. We're bringing in Magic Man. The subject today is work horror stories. I've already told mine. We've had a couple people tell theirs, and we're gonna bring in another person, Magic Man, to talk about theirs. I'm just disgruntled. Just a disgruntled viewer over here, a disgruntled streamer. Shaking my head. Shaking my head. It's not a Nazi, not a Nazi, not a Nazi. Okay. Wrong scene. Look at that. See, I'm getting that disgruntled. No president is a good president yet. This change will do some good. I hope so, Scorpion. I hope so. Seriously, I really do. Thank you, Shy. Thanks. Cheers. So I'm upset. And it's not even my country. Okay. Damn it, Gamma! Damn it, Gamma! Let's bring on Magic Man. Magic Man, it's your time to shine, Magic Man. I have to come in. Greetings and welcome, Magic Man. Oh, you're so quiet, and you're up all the way. You have to turn up your gain.
I am turning up my game. I don't want to scream.
Oh, that's better. That's better. Hi, piano lover. Welcome in, piano. Are you also shaking your head too, Magic Man?
For a lot of things, yes.
Yeah.
For a lot of things.
For a lot of things, yeah. Indeed.
It's so bad.
It's bad. It's bad news bears. It's already started and it's only just begun. It's only just begun, chat. It's only just begun. Oh, fuck. 4 years of this. Oh, my God.
We really had 4. You don't really have 4 years of this. Why did you repeat?
Oops, I did it again.
Oh.
I know. Okay.
God.
So, Magic Man, my fellow Canadian from the Hamilton area.
Emotional damage.
How are you, by the way? I don't know what the hell to ask at this point. I've done this before, but at least I'm not showing my face this time. I'm good.
Right. So the subject today, okay? The subject today is work horror stories. You said you were going to think of and just get all of your ducks in line for, this work horror story that you wanted to really figure out how to go about presenting it.
I really got everything taken care of. This is actually one of the first times I actually told this story to anyone else.
Ooh, I like hearing. Did you hear that, chat? This is one of the first times he's ever said this. We get to be the first. I love that. I love that exclusivity. Exclusivity.
I do have to say I did tell this to my community like at least once. I think it was only like a few people, but I don't mind telling to a bigger audience. It's not crazy, but it's really. I'm still remembering it, so it's that annoying.
Okay. He loves me. We all do. Listen, that's no surprise, G2. You're a lovable guy. Those traps, those bear paws. Come on, what's not to love? That artwork on the back of the wall. Oof. Okay. Who said that?
Who said
that?
Who said what?
Thank you for the follow. I've started to go delusional, by the way. It's late. I'm half Delulu right now. Okay.
You did have a few drinks, so I don't know. Maybe
I did. Sorry. Listen, no need to apologize. No need to apologize. Okay, so Magic Man, set the tone for the story. I want to know some background. Where was it? What year? What are we talking? The who, what, where, when, and how?
Okay. This was back at the time I was in Brampton.
The classic B-Town. Did you know your girl's originally from B-Town? B-Town represent. Yeah, I moved out of Brampton, Ontario, God bless it, when I was 14.
I moved out of there when I was 19, and I'm glad I did, to be honest.
I moved to Etobicoke, like Toronto, a borough in Toronto when I was 14, and I'm glad I did as well.
Some people compare it to Detroit, and honestly, yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I haven't been to Detroit, but it feels like it. But that's a different story.
That's a whole different story. I agree, Magic Man. Okay. So you moved. Wait. You moved from Brampton to Hamilton when you were 19.
Yep.
Okay.
I was in Mohawk at that point, so I had to move to Mohawk.
Mohawk College, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But this story has nothing to do with the fact that I moved out. I was in Brampton at the time. It was back at 2007. I was in high school at that point, and I noticed that I kind of was very interested in getting my hands on something called a Nintendo Wii. If you guys don't know what that is a console made by Nintendo that focuses. Nah, that's going too far. Most people know what a Nintendo Wii is. But anyways, I knew my mother was going to be able to get one because she was too busy with everything else. So I thought, hey, I'll get a job. My first time I actually decided to get a job. It was around October 31st, Halloween, when I actually applied to start working at this dollar store. and I got the job. I started working on November 1st, and I told them completely that I'm not a full timer. I only want to work part time because I wanted to, I was still in high school, so there's no way I was going to work on full time. And I had to go to basketball practice and games. That was also a thing. So the job wasn't bad at first, but I did notice some issues while I was working.
Sorry, what was the job?
I was working. Oh, I should mention this. I was working at a dollar store.
Dollar store. Okay, we got a dollar store. So by the way, welcome in Ender Starcraft, and thank you for the follow, Duke Meathook. And hold on, Vegas wants to go pee. So like Dollarama?
No. This was, I think it's called the 99-cent store.
Okay, the 99-cent store.
I don't think
we're at Bramley City Center?
No.
Okay.
It was a small. I don't even remember the name of the plaza, but it was a small plaza.
Okay.
Essentially, it was actually a 10-minute walk from me, so it was very easy just to walk to work and ready and get to the job. And at first it wasn't that bad of a job. I did tell them I was working part-time, but I don't think they listened because during the weekdays I have like maybe 4 or 5 hours I work and everything seemed to be fine. I was mostly working aisles, cleaning the areas, stacking merchandise, and working in the back room. I told them directly I wanted to work part-time, but I wanted to work at part-time, but the problem became where on the weekend they had me coming into work 12 hours. So it could be from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. and on Sundays is about 9 a.m. to 8 p.m. I didn't know this was an actual thing. It was awful. I hated working. I hated working my ass off for 12 hours. And most of the time it was so
Jen. How do you like the new season? I actually like it. I was playing it a little bit last night. I'm like level 8 right now. I was playing it last night, and I actually really like the new season. I like the guns. There's some bazookas and big guns to get used to. And by the way, Ender Starcraft, thank you for following Prime Dingus. No, you're confusing Gertie Gurley with Maple Marie. Both female viewers that watch me, both female VIPs. No, but Maple Marie is from Windsor. By the way, just to let you know, Gertie Gurley is from Seattle. She's the other end of the country. She's Seattle. She's over on the other end of the continent. But the reason why he asks probably Gertie Gurley is because Enders did he went to school in Windsor. He went to school in Windsor, so that's probably why he asks, because he was studying to take his bar in Windsor. So that's why he asks. But I really love it. I actually really like this new season of Fortnite as well. The reason being, it doesn't have all of that ridiculous superhero mumbo jumbo, all of the Doctor Doom bullshit. You know, there's not all of that OP stuff. How do you like, Magic Man? How do you like the new season of Fortnite?
Getting past the old season was a blessing because I hated the last season.
Yeah.
They went back to simplicity with the Chapter 2 remix, and I actually been enjoying it a lot more. I actually had a lot more fun. I like to actually use snipers in the game, and it's actually fun to go back to that. I'm just getting tired of getting beamed and rocketed like every 5 seconds.
Right. Enders, as Atomic would say, it's not a shithole, because he says Atomic lives in Seattle as well. And most of all the other parts of the USA, he says it's a shithole, but he likes Seattle. So that's how I know Seattle is a good place. If it has Atomic's seal of approval, and it's not a shithole in his opinion, I know it's good. He has the voice of a supervillain. You think Magic Man does? Kind of. It is a little bit, yeah.
Oh, that's some bullshit right there. No.
I
I'm not
like
trying
it.
to be evil.
Become Doom and destroy the whole lobby, but Sniper's back is a fair point. Yeah, I did not like the whole Doctor Doom thing. I like the snipers, though. I love sniping people. So, I do like it. I've got to get used to some of these big guns, like bazookas and all that shit that they have, but... And there's the one that you can jump around with the elastics? What's that called again? It's like these little elastics that you spray out. You shoot out elastics and you can jump with them. Whatever, that's a new thing.
The simplicity of Chapter 2. I'm actually kind of missed it. That was when I actually was starting to play Fortnite. So going back to all that, it's actually been fun. I may actually play more as soon as this is over.
Nice, yeah. Okay, do you have any more stories? Magic Man, speak of the devil, Atomic is in the queue. Any more story? Any more? Do you have to finish your story, Magic Man?
Oh, I'm not done with my story.
Okay, please continue.
So, working crazy hours, working with people who don't seem to understand anything the hell is going on inside the store, and talking to a manager who best way of putting it, who loves to sabotage you. She tells me a few things about the store, what we have to do, how to take care of the garbage, all that jazz. And at this point, I really didn't start liking the job. I got what I needed. I mean, I got my Wii. It took a long time to actually get that, mind you, once I got the money, because finding that thing was almost impossible. That was a job within itself.
Okay.
But I got what I needed, but I still had to work. But here's what the problem was. Between working and going through high school, studying, I had to go to basketball, all that jazz, I suddenly became very, very tired. I was drained. So one day I was stacking a bunch of items on the shelf. It was some soap dispensers. And one day, I kept closing my eyes every 10 seconds because I couldn't stare anymore. I was drained. So without me paying attention, I accidentally pushed a bunch of the dispensers to the ground. I wasn't paying attention, and that's what happened. It came into the eye of the manager. So he decided, hey, okay, you can come to the office. We need to talk. And he actually even brought in his supervisor. He kept telling me that what happened with all that stuff. I keep telling them I had a lot of responsibilities. I have a lot of crap to do. And they keep telling me that I don't like this. You need to pay attention. You need to do this. You need to do that. All the crap you just don't want to freaking hear because he clearly doesn't want to pay attention to what you're telling them. They started to blame me for stuff that was actually happening within the store too. They blame me for not doing a good job cleaning the store at night, but you want me to clean 20 aisles by myself for 2 hours and not pay me the extra money for that. So you want me to put in effort into that? And then they started to blame me for the garbage situation. We are only allowed to place our garbage into one bin, and it was like a strip mall. So we only have access to one bin. If it gets full for the week, we can't use it. We can't put any stuff inside of it.
Stop everything. Stop what you're saying right now, Magic Man. Stop, drop, and roll. We have an emergency. Emergency! Mateo Max is here. Welcome in, Mateo. It's Saturday night. Happy Saturday night, Mateo. Welcome in. Cheers. Ender StarCraft. Gertie is very nice. She would, if you are ever in Seattle, she 100% would meet up with you. Well, I don't know. I don't want to put words in her mouth, but she said she would. And I believe her. I believe her. I believe she would. The Space Needle, I would say, is number one. And there's all kinds of breweries as well. There's a lot of like breweries. I know you would. Good day, Mateo. It's the nighttime. It's the right time. It's Saturday night. How is golf? I hope your shoulders are okay. Mateo, welcome in. The Fremont Troll. I don't even know what that is. See, but Atomic will tell you because he lives in Seattle as well. Enders. We have the same thing in Toronto. Those self-spin teacups are iconic. Very true. So Shy, you happened to Cali, about 6 years old. My family went to Disneyland on the teacup ride. Yeah, we have that as well. It's my most treasured memories of my dad, and I know you love your dad, Shy. R.I.P. R.I.P. to your daddy, oh Shy. I loved California when I went, guys. I am a West Coast girl at heart. I know I live on the East Coast, and I've been to New York. I've been all over East Coast, but I actually love the West Coast. I think I would, if I was to pick, if I could, I would probably live on the West Coast. That's just me. I'm a West Coast girl at heart. Sorry, Magic Man, to interrupt. I just had to do that.
Say hi to a friend. I got no problem with that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go on with your story, please.
All right. They started blaming me for all the stuff that was happening in the store, inability to clean properly, the stack of stuff, that the garbage cans or the bins that was too full apparently, because I got told one day that I needed to put garbage into another bin. I was told not to do that day one, but my manager says do it anyway. We need to get rid of the garbage somehow. So that's funny that she started to bring that up while the owner was actually bringing in all these issues. I told her, wait, I didn't do that. You told me to do that. And then she tells me, no, I didn't remember doing any of that. She has the tendency of doing that a lot, as from what I've heard about that from the other employees. She tends to blame everything onto other people. She never takes responsibility. The fact that she lasted that long is actually kind of amazing. But the biggest problem was I started to get blamed for all the stuff that's actually been happening, and they decided to cut my hours. So they decided, we're just going to give you a very small amount of hours. I don't think you're committed to this. I'm not committed to this. 100% not. I don't give a crap anymore. But instead of just straight up telling me you're fired and be done with it, they decided to do something weird. The next day, they called me in and told me, hey, do you want to come in tonight? And I'm thinking, okay, sure. So as I mentioned before, getting to the store took me about like 10 minutes. So get my work stuff on, go outside, take a 10-minute walk. When I get to the back room, I get told, we do actually need you after all. You can come back tomorrow. I said, okay, that's weird. So I went back home. The next day, the same thing. They called me to come in. I run over to the to the store, ready to go, ready to get some work done, and they tell me, no, we don't need you after all. We can come back next time.
They should pay you 4 hours minimum for calling you in. If they don't need you, that's on them. They called you in. You showed up 2 days in a row. If they call you in, whoever makes that call, like there must have been some miscommunication, right?
It wasn't. It was the manager I told you about.
That's wrong though. They shouldn't call you in and then just not. They should pay you a minimum 4 hours if they call you in. Whether or not they tell you to leave right away, that's on them.
I kind of wish I knew this sooner. I was like 17, 18 at the time. I really didn't. It didn't bother the crap out of me. It was kind of their way of saying, we don't need you at all. Don't come back. But instead of just firing me, that would have been like easier. They decided this is where they're going to do things. So I decided, screw it. I don't want to come in anymore. I got what I needed. I got my Wii. I got some games. I don't give a crap anymore.
Right. Oh, I'm sorry. You got jerked around at everything for a dollar store.
It's a dollar store.
You got jerked around, man.
It actually was kind of funny in the end because I knew that when the store actually closed, most of the employees started to take stuff from the shelves. I didn't care. They knew this place was like illegitimate.
That's horrible.
They didn't care.
Enders, I don't know if 4 hours minimum is a thing like for like employment law in the States, but the guest we're speaking to right now, Enders Starcraft, he's from Hamilton. And he was in Brampton when this story took place. So it was Canadian law. It was Canadian labor laws. So he was in Brampton when this story took place. I don't know if 4 hours minimum is a thing in the States though. Some of the worst work stories seem to be when we were teens because employers knew we did not know better. Yeah, they took advantage of us 100%.
Oh, honey, Thanksgiving?
No.
Oh, honey.
Severe.
Thanksgiving. Yeah, sue the fuck out of them. Enders. You need a lawyer?
It's over 20 years ago. Like maybe 25 years ago. And
definitely past
I
the
am
point.
I have no intention to go back to Brampton. My family lives in Brampton. I still don't want to go back to Brampton. I don't hate my family. I love my family. But it's Hamilton. I don't want to go back to Hamilton. I actually never went back. I never actually went back to this store ever again. Except for a few times when it was this convenient, it was this there. No one knew who I was. I didn't care. I picked up a few items, I bought it, and I never went back there again.
Right. Hi Freya, welcome in. Atomic, did you want to come on? Would you like to share a story? A terrible workplace horror story, Atomic? So at the second time, just inform them that you'll be filing an EEOC complaint regardless if you belong to a union or not. Make sure they give you the documentation of their request to come into work. It was a phone call. Yeah.
I love how you guys are so dedicated for me to do what I should have done 25 years ago, which I have absolutely no power to do anything about now. But yeah, I don't mind I don't mind the advice. I kind of wish I had this at that time when I could have taken advantage of it.
Right.
But it didn't seem like the people who worked there or anything to the extent didn't care about their jobs in general. So it was kind of like no one paid attention, and most of the time no one really cared about what they have to do. I wouldn't be shocked if they were stealing money on the side and they didn't know anything about it.
Right. Then again.
I do have other stories, but they're shorter. But they're
we're gonna stick to one story, Magic Man. One story. We're gonna stick to one story and one story only. Magic Man, thank you so much for coming on and telling us your story. Really appreciate it. I feel like we've all been there. you know, when we were teenagers being taken advantage of and not knowing our rights, you know? So, Canuck Paul, welcome in!
As I mentioned before, it's so easy to take advantage of teenagers because, as I mentioned before, they don't know what the hell they don't know anything.
They don't know. And Live Alex, hey, thank you so much for the compliment. Welcome in, Live Alex. And Freya as well. Welcome in, Freya. Magic Man, thank you so much for coming on and telling your story because I feel like it's very relatable to a lot of people here. So thank you for that. And we will see you in chat.
Yeah, I'll be back in chat.
See you in chat. Take care, Magic Man.
Peace out.
Peace out. Alright, guys, that was Magic Man, a fellow Canadian, you know, who just was in high school or a teenager, just trying to work at the dollar store, getting called in and then sent home. Called in and sent home. Stack this up, it all falls, and he has to clean it up for an hour. No one's gonna help him, you know? Just, you can do no right at places like that sometimes. You're just not, you're indisposable. No, sorry, not indisposable. You are disposable. Hi, Gundam, welcome in. A Canadian dollar store too, how dare they? How fucking dare they, Gundam? Sue! Ender says to sue. He says you have a case. You have a case. 25 years ago, you have a case. By the way, Gundam, hey, welcome in. Nice to see you, Gundam. Cheers. That job is rough. I honestly don't wish fast food, dollar stores, all those jobs, I do not wish them on my worst enemy. Trust me, they're horrible jobs. Cheers, guys, cheers. Absolute garbage. People at Tim Hortons are like, oh, you know, they got my order wrong. You know how difficult it is? Those poor people working at Tim Hortons, like at a coffee shop, they have to make so many orders in like, I don't know how many orders they do in an hour, you know, and everybody has like, can you do this? Double toast my bagel, do this, da 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 da. You know, there's a reason why they work at Tim Hortons, okay? There's a reason why it's high demand. You know, they want zero error they want high output with zero errors. It's not gonna happen. And they pay minimum wage.
Emotional damage.
If you pay minimum wage, then what do you expect from people? You should expect the minimum, you know? Cheers, guys. I'm drinking Dragon's Milk. Gundam! Oh, I know you love that beer. Is that an IPA, Gundam? Cheers. Here in New Zealand, there is a $2 store. They sell garbage. Garbage. It's a stout. Oh yes, Dragon's Milk. It's a stout. Well, cheers, Gundam. This is my third beer of the night. This is Killarney Cream Ale from Manitoulin Island. Manitoulin Brewing. 5% ABV. Mateo, that job is rough. Honestly, fast food, dollar stores, all of that stuff, I do not wish that on anyone. We're gonna bring in our next guest. He's also from Seattle, Washington. Ender Starcraft, another person from Seattle. He says it's not a shithole. I believe him. Because majority of the continental US, he does say, is a shithole. So, fast food and retail. Retail, I worked retail for a long time. I had decent experiences in retail. It was much better than fast food. Oh my god, I worked at Pizza Hut for a couple months and then never again. Never again. Especially that Texas. Saturn! I'm gonna laugh at that. Saturn, that was good. Yeah, he says the Texas is a shithole too, yeah. Potsy who? You're up next, okay? Let me bring on Atomic first. Greetings and welcome in, Atomic. Mateus from Texas. Atomic, you're about 4.5 feet deep at this point, Atomic.
I'm ready to defend myself.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Texas. You're a shithole. You got people dying down there because you butt-fucked women's rights and you voted the same terrible people into office It's hot. It's nasty. All you have is oil, and go fuck yourself.
Oh,
That's all I gotta say about that.
Is spitting venom tonight, please. Please.
Yeah.
Take this with a grain of salt. Your friendly neighbors to the north say they love you. He lives in Seattle. Very different than Texas.
Well, and I will say I've not always lived in Seattle, so I've lived all across this country. I will say that yes, I'm spitting venom tonight. I'm a little hostile, so don't take me too seriously.
What part of Texas are you referring to, though, Atomic?
Pretty much all of it. I mean, Austin is a college town. All right, so it's very liberal. The Dallas-Fort Worth area is okay. Houston is kind of okay. The big cities are okay. They're not great, but they're okay. But Texas is a huge state.
Yes.
And they've got all of these people that live out in the middle of nowhere that are worried about, taxes, theft, and all this other kind of stuff. And I don't want to get into all the political stuff, but I was hoping for better.
JP Caveman, who is from Michigan, lives in Arizona now, says though Seattle is a shithole.
Seattle certainly has some shithole properties. So we do have a lot of homeless people. Which is unfortunate, and we do have a fair amount of drugs. Yes, meth in particular.
Yeah.
But and I'm not even going to back our politicians. I don't think that the Democrats have done a great job out here. They keep wanting to pull in money and don't seem to be spending it correctly. The only difference to me is that at least they lie well about having good intentions. So maybe someday, somebody out there will do something right. I will say that the police force in Seattle and the surrounding areas has really been pushed back from, shooting meth heads. They don't deserve to die. They need help. And now I also realize, and I will say this up front, I'm a recovering addict myself, okay? So I know addicts. I've been around it.
Let me just say, though, not meth. We're talking alcoholism, correct?
Yes, alcoholism.
Okay. Just to clarify.
But an addiction is an addiction, and they all kind of have the same root.
But I would still say there's a difference between a meth addict versus an alcoholic. You know what I mean? But addiction is addiction.
Yeah, I want to argue that. But I will say that I believe that everybody at least has an opportunity, or should have an opportunity, to get better. But I also realize that there are a lot of people out there that don't want to get better. They don't want help. They don't want to get into housing, so are Democrats right? No. Are Republicans right? No. The answer is somewhere in between. We have to be able to take care of the people that want help, and the people that don't want help, we need to figure out what to do with them. Do I think that means imprisoning them? No, not necessarily, but something has to be done, right? Nobody in the country wants people shitting on their sidewalks, Right. So I get it all. And I think it's a lot more complex. But the country's become very divided where, and I think this was said earlier, where it's very black and white. Either you do or you don't. But anyway, that's my political diatribe. I apologize for even bringing that up, but that's just kind of stuff I've been thinking about. I think we can do better.
We can absolutely,
as a country,
as a country, do better. I'm your friendly neighbor to the north, but yeah. Okay, listen. Yes, he voted. So, he voted. So, and Jalapeno Jack says, "I feel you, man." Okay, and I absolutely agree with you. We can do better. The U.S. can do better, and I hope they do. Because it's tough. It's tough times right now. So, Enders would like to hear Atomic's work horror story. Or you said they're like, it's weird. Yeah.
it is weird. It wasn't necessarily a horror story. It was about a decade of some very strange things. So I went to college. I got an associate's degree in computer science. And then I did a couple of odd jobs, contracts and stuff like that. And ultimately I got hired by this government organization to be an IT manager. And without going into a whole lot of detail, because it's just boring, useless stuff, I worked at the executive office for an organization that oversaw a bunch of other organizations all throughout the state. So if you want to think about it, like I was working for CEOs and vice presidents and stuff like that. So it was kind of like that really high level groups. It was also very political. So there was a board that met that the governor of the state was on, and there were state representatives and other people and all that kind of stuff. So I only say that to tell you that it was very kind of politically motivated. So there were a couple of situations that I ended up in, and I don't regret them. I frankly think they're funny. So one time there was this conversation about the avian flu, which was a big deal back in the early 2000s.
Yeah, the bird flu.
And,
yeah.
Right. And there was this committee that was put together, and I ended up being on that part of that committee, and they were talking about, okay, what are we going to do if we have instances of bird flu? Are we going to send students home? Are we going to do this? We're going to do that. And they were talking about critical employees, like people that have to show up at work. So, and I'm in this, again, keep in mind, I'm in this meeting. I'm sort of a low-level director kind of guy, but I'm in this meeting with vice presidents and shit like that. And I was like, well, what if people don't show up? And they're like, what do you mean? And I said, well, if my parents have the bird flu, I'm not coming into work. I don't give a shit about this. And that pissed off a lot of people and led to several conversations, with the very, very upper echelon. Interestingly enough, they came back on my side. But I was like, this is the reality, You can call a person critical, but if their family is suffering or something like that, they ain't going to show up. Like, what kind of stupidity is that? But I had a bad habit of doing that, and I pissed off a lot of people doing that. There was a guy that was he was a finance director, and he wanted to buy all of his people top of the line computers, including laptops. And they really didn't do anything. Like, any of the work that they did, they could not do from home. Mm-hmm. So I came back and I was like, well, why do you need laptops? They can't do anything if they take their computer home. And, I had budgeted for computers. We were paying about, $1,200 for decent computers at the time. And this was a while ago. Like, this is back in the 90s, early 2000s. Mm-hmm. But this guy was like, yeah, all my people need laptops. And I was like, no, they don't. And we kind of went back and forth on it. And I sort of won and I sort of lost on that. So some of his people ended up getting laptops. Well, this dude got promoted to like the VP of finance. And he was a serious racist and a serious misogynist, and I'm not sure how he ever didn't get fired. Like, he referred to people of color as animals, and said some very, very disturbing things. So keep that in mind, because that's sort of like tangential to the other place I'm going.
Okay.
So we got a new president in, and I set up. What do you mean?
President.
No, this was a president of the company. It's nobody you would know.
Oh, sorry, new president of the company. Go on.
Yeah, so there's a new president of the company, and I set up their their computer and all of their technology and everything like that. And without getting into technical details, there was a message that popped up on this person's on the CEO's computer that the finance guy that hated me thought was a virus or some shit like that. And instead of calling me, he called this outside organization and brought in a bunch of people with scanners to scan our wireless network to see if I was spying on them. And I was like, why the fuck would I be spying on you? I don't give a shit. I don't care what you do. I'm just here to do my job.
He thought you were a spy? Espionage?
He thought I had rigged the wireless network specifically to spy on our CEO. And I don't know where he thought the information was going or anything like that. It was just batshit insane. The funny thing is, the guy that they called in to do all of the scanning, I ultimately hired as my network technician, and he was a fantastic guy. He was a great guy at his job, and we always had a chuckle about it. I love that guy. Shout out to Tony. I mean, none of you know him, but shout out to Tony. He was a good buddy of mine. But around 2010, I decided I was bored with what I was doing, and then I was going to apply for a graduate degree. Yeah, shout out to Tony. Tony's my man. Tony's my man.
Okay.
Tony, he was funny as shit. But that's, like I said, that's a whole different story. But yeah, so I applied for grad school and finally got in 2010. And I told these people, I was like, look, I'm done. I quit. Which they wanted me to do anyway. So their response was, okay, you're one person doing this job. We need you to train 8 fucking people to replace you. I was like, yeah, okay, bring them on. And that was probably my weirdest experience at work ever. It was just, it was all the politics and all the, pardon my language, but all the dick measuring and stuff like that. It was like, I'm just here to do a job. I really don't give a shit. Play your political games. It's not my problem.
Right.
But it taught me a lot. It taught me to never give a fuck about a company, because 99% of the time the company does not care about you.
They do not.
They will say you are family and they will butter you up, but as soon as they need to make a change or whatever, they'll can your ass. So
You
I
are
will say,
always replaceable. Always
Yes.
replaceable to a company, 100%. Usually.
yeah, there are certainly exceptions.
Mhm.
But, one of my personal rules and one of the things that I try to tell people is never have loyalty to a company. Do your best, do your work, be your best person, but don't expect them to ever back you up, because you're just a number at the end of the day. And it sucks. It really sucks feeling like that. You know what I mean? But it's the truth.
Right.
And the other thing I learned, and this is not a good thing, but I still live it, is the harder you work, the harder they'll try to make you work. So I personally have set a limit.
Because
I'll do
they
about
know
50.
at what level you can. Yeah. Hi, Steph. Welcome in, first time chatters, Steph. And anytime you have more than 3 people in an office environment, politics are the norm. That's why I'm self-employed. Smart move. Employers only owe you a paycheck for hours worked. Never give free time. Yeah, just give what you're asked.
Absolutely.
Only what you're
Absolutely.
asked. Yeah. Hi, Azzy Streams. Welcome in. It's going great tonight. How are you doing?
So I think I lost Dan there.
I'm here.
Oh, I'm sorry. I saw your lips moving, but I didn't hear your words coming in.
My bad.
That's okay. So I guess, my ending statement here is do what matters to you. Be the best that you can, but don't ever let anybody screw with you. If a person's trying to tell you got to work 60 hours a week, you give them the finger. No, you don't. If they're so terrible at coordinating the time that people spend on projects, that's not your problem. That's their problem.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason I say that is because I want all of us who are in the field to stand up to all of the stupidity, because as long as we let them push us around, we're going to continue to get screwed, and none of us deserve it.
I do.
We're all hard workers. We're all hard workers. We're all willing to put our souls and lives into stuff, as long as we feel like it matters, and as long as we feel like we matter.
I think that's capitalism gone bad. Atomic. That's the American dream gone bad. Hi, Beckett. Welcome in, Beckett. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't disagree with you at all. I mean, the Nate. So I have a book full of rules, and one of my rules is follow the money. And when you're looking at capitalism, capitalism is going to always try to reduce costs and improve profits. And they don't give a shit. They don't give a shit if that means firing 30,000 people and getting AI, or whatever it is.
Elon Musk.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. Well, not just Elon Musk. Microsoft did it. Amazon did it. Google did it.
Yeah,
they hired.
He is not an anomaly. No, absolutely not.
I mean, they fired like 30,000 very, very talented people over the last 2 years. So yeah, just always keep in mind, if a scorpion tells you it's a scorpion, believe it, right? So if a company tells you it's capitalist, believe it, and they're going to try and make the most money that they can, and that's not unexpected. That's what you would expect that kind of organization to do.
Right.
But at some point, we all have to fight back.
Right.
We have the power, and I'm only going to say like 2 or 3 more things because I don't want to get into a full manifesto. But just remember that as a worker, as a person that provides a service, you have the power. And when we work together, we all have that power. And I don't care about who's president or who's the CEO or whatever. I don't know how many of you recall, but not too long ago, all of the ports on the East Coast shut down. Who had the power then? It wasn't the politicians. It wasn't anybody else. Shit was not getting into those ports, So we got to stand up for ourselves and for each other. / rhetoric. I apologize, but thank you for listening to my TED Talk anyway.
That was a great TED Talk. That was a great TED Talk. Atomic. Atomic for president. Atomic for president.
Just for funsies, I did actually write myself in for a judicial position in Washington. Unfortunately, I thought they would have a list of all the people that wrote themselves in, but they just had like the Republican, the Democrat, and write-ins. So I was a little disappointed about that.
Here.
I don't even remember, Ender. It was like county court, or maybe even state Supreme Court. But there was like one person running for office that wasn't very compelling. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna write myself in.
Who was that who was not very compelling running for office?
I honestly don't know. It was a state thing. It was not a nationwide thing.
I see. I see. Yeah, but Becca, you're absolutely invited. Okay, so the question is, sorry, we've been like, you know what I love, guys? We've been conspiring. We've been conspiring this whole time, and I love that. We have this little we're conspiring point. Thanks so much for the follow. We've been conspiring on the sidelines here. So we're going to Vegas. It's happening. Mateo, Saturn, Becca, Gertie, myself. Anyone else want to come?
I would love to come.
Yeah,
I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can afford it. Where do you guys want to stay?
I don't know. We're gonna have one crazy weekend in Vegas. Whatever happens, happens.
I mean, the Luxor is really cool. I don't know if it's even still standing, but the elevators go up kind of sideways, and it's got this giant light on the top.
That looks like a pyramid.
Yes. Yeah.
I hear there's some tunnels in Vegas that are cheap. Tunnels?
Yeah. If you go off the strip, you know, if you aren't main downtown strip, you can get some really, really good deals on casinos and you know, all that comes with casinos.
Wow. Well, I've actually never been to Vegas, and my dog is named Vegas. I feel like it is a mortal sin not to go to Vegas. Who is Mateo's inviting? Mateo's just like, who wants to come?
I mean, so I have two options. If we can wait a year, I'll probably have the money.
Yeah.
If not, and somebody wants to front me the cash, I'll try and win it at the poker table to pay you back, but I can't guarantee that.
Will you be playing craps?
No, craps, shitty odds. Craps and roulette are your worst
odds, man.
No. Craps and roulette are your worst odds at a casino.
What about Baccarat?
Not sure about
odds.
Baccarat.
Baccarat has great odds.
Blackjack has really good odds as a table game.
Does it really? I didn't think Blackjack had good odds. I thought it had bad odds.
No, Blackjack has some of the best odds, but you really have to pay attention to the cards. They have made it more difficult because a lot of casinos now will use 4 decks. So it makes it a little bit harder to count the cards, which, you know, I guess casinos kind of look down on anyway. Slot machines are...
Pass line is the best odds in Vegas, 49.6% or so. Royal, I believe him. This is the best odds are crabs.
All I'm going to say is I'm Italian, so you do with that what you want.
I have no idea what that means. Hi, Twitch. First time chatter Twitch programmer. Alpha. Just went to Vegas 2 weeks ago and killed it at roulette. Roulette is just fucking... That's just a roulette, man. It's just a roulette. Ron, just remember, first timers to Vegas, take a few thousand, spend only what you can. Watch your money. Thank you for the follow.
No,
wow.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that you can't win at roulette and that you can't win at craps. But if you're looking at it purely mathematically, they're not the best odds.
Becca, she deserves it, man. I'm telling you, don't get her hopes up, Mateo. She deserves it. She needs a staycation.
Yeah,
So-
that's a good call, JP. Yeah, they do use even more than 4 decks nowadays, don't they?
Wow.
6 to 8 and the auto shuffler.
Craps has the best odds, fam. You can hedge all over the board. Hot damn. You get the penthouse, Becca. Thanks for the follow. Guys, let me live my fantasy right now. I'm living it. I'm living it right now. So, would recommend the Bellagio. Been there quite a few times, close to 300 a night, but great everything. And great staff, great location. Around 12 years, it was like 225 a night. So it hasn't increased so much. That's great. Not as much inflation, physical reaction. I've never been to Vegas. I don't know. I have no idea. I want to go to the clubs. That's what I want to do.
Now the
casino. What's that?
I'm not going to disagree with you at all. It's really all about, what games you want to play to have fun. And some people maybe have innate luck on one game or another. I don't know. Like, I'm not a professional. I'm like an amateur, and I've looked at some of the odds, and I just prefer to play poker myself because you're not really playing against the house. You're playing against other people. But that's a me thing. So yeah, do it, man. If you have $2,000 and you want to go play and gamble, just don't go over your $2,000. If you lose it, you lose it, and just assume that it's your fun money, right?
Yeah, and the Sphere. Is it called the Sphere?
It is.
Yeah, I want to check that out as well. They have great shows as well, Gertie. Yeah, they amazing clubs. The Sphere I want to see for sure.
Gertie, I saw Naked Cirque du Soleil last time I was there, and ignoring the fact that they were naked, it was a pretty awesome show. Like, they were up in the air like 20 feet and like swinging on hoops and all kinds of crap. It was amazing.
Oh, Cirque du Soleil? I love Cirque du Soleil. Was that what it was?
Yes, it was definitely Cirque du Soleil. They just forgot to put on their costumes.
I see. They kill it, and they have different like seasons, so there's different themes. But I love Cirque du Soleil. I've seen it here in Toronto. It's great. Deep tissue massage. Oh, give me the deepest. I want to feel it. I want to get my money's worth. I got you also. We can go for a spa and then a basketball game. Saturn loves basketball. He would love that, Mateo. Wait, what's the is there a team in Vegas for basketball?
I think so.
What's the team?
Well,
I don't know. Vegas what? Only a WNBA. Oh, okay. Still, but it's not the season right now. It's the NBA season right now.
They can dunk, but they can't dunk, but they have good fundamentals. Isn't that right, Saturn?
Yeah. But I have to say, what's her name? What's her name? Everyone loves her in the WNBA. My dad loves her. God, what's her name? Caitlin Clark! Enders! Yeah, my dad loves her. He watches all of her games. He's got this, like, lucky headband. He thinks she's the next fucking Michael Jordan. He thinks she's the next Michael Jordan. He loves her. Yeah.
Honestly, I think if I went to Vegas again, I would love to crush some fucking buffets and see shows. Like some comedy shows, some music shows, all that kind of stuff.
The buffets.
I mean,
nobody is talking about the buffets. That's a huge part of Vegas. It used to be that's what lured people in was affordable buffets. Nobody talked about that, right, Gertie? It's a huge thing there.
I mean, I've played cards and been passed out drunk in Vegas before. I don't need to do that again.
Oh my god, so when I would go to like Comic-Con and Fan Expo to the conventions, there's this one guy, he likes to travel, this little guy, Asian little guy, okay? And he's a huge foodie. And he's been to Vegas in the last 2 years, like 6 times in the last 2 years. And I'm like, what do you go there for? Like, to gamble? He's like, no, I don't even gamble. I'm like, what are you going to Vegas for? He goes for the buffets. He goes for the food. Apparently the food is amazing in Vegas. He literally goes to Vegas half a dozen times in 2 years for the food. The food is great. Yeah. Apparently the food is amazing.
I'm in.
Enders. Yeah.
No, I honestly, I think that would be an amazing time. I don't know if we could all pull it together or not, but that sounds like it'd be a really fun time.
I think so. I vote Vegas goes to Vegas. I think we would have a great time. It would be better than you guys coming to Toronto. Toronto's okay, but hey, your money would go further in Toronto with the American dollar. Your money would stretch in Canada. That sounds like a lie. What do you mean, Zelwood? But yeah, I think Vegas would be a good time.
And I say that assuming Gertie's going to cover me, because I'm kind of broke at the moment.
Well, one can dream. A girl can dream, right? A girl can dream. Sounds like a lie. Going to Vegas just for the food. Oh no, I believe him. Knowing this guy, Zelwood, he went for the food. Trust me. That guy went for the food. That guy went for the food. So, Gertie says that sounds good. Sounds good. She's down. She's so down. Hi, first time chatter. Hi, Duke Meat Hook. Thanks for the follow earlier. iFood. iCandy. Yeah. I'll be a sugar
Gertie.
mama. First time chatter. Hi. Can you peck flexing talent? Oh, so talented at peck flexing. Can you? Saturn deleted it already. He's good. He keeps me in check. He keeps me in check.
You're so lovely, Gertie. I can't even begin to say how much food I would eat on your dime.
A lot of diners, a lot of greasy spoons, Atomic, a lot of coffee. Aww, Mateo, we're rizzing Gertie out here. It's looking bad. It's looking bad for you, Atomic.
Oh, I ain't worried. I ain't worried.
I know. Okay, listen, guys. Hi, Nezo Man. Welcome in. Okay. Guys, I have to go. It's 12:35. I turned into a pumpkin 35 minutes ago. I just don't want to. We might go. Guys. Hi. We have so many first-time chatters. What's happening? Oh my. Gat. Welcome in, first-time chatter.
I've just received an emergency communique from the Office of Geese and Meese, indicating that you are actually not allowed to leave for at least 2 to 3 more hours. Something with this.
2 to 3 more hours. That's a fucking marathon stream. Been live for 5 hours.
There's some kind of diplomatic thing here. I don't know what it is. I'm just delivering the message.
Wait, listen, I guys, just so you know, are you from Texas? No, man, Live Alex, you were here earlier talking a bunch of smack. Probably because you're from Texas. So that makes sense why you did that. But no, I'm from Canada. I'm from far, far away in an exotic land of ice and snow where we have these Live Alex disservice animals. They're vicious man-eaters. She's a man-eater. Yeah.
See, here's the issue. Americans thought the F-35 stealth fighter jet with vectored thrust was the next best thing in air warfare. They never looked at this. These things will fuck you up.
Mateo!
Max gifted 20 subscriptions to the community.
Mateo, thank you. It was fun. It was a fun time. Let me live that fantasy. Thank you, Mateo. Very nice. Thank you, Nezo. Are we talking about the man-eating geese here? I assume we are, Nezo Man. I assume we are. Maple Marie! And isn't even sweating a true professional streamer. Thank you. When I'm in Canada, can you show me nice places? I'll think about it, Live Alex. Can you sub first? No, I'm joking. I'm just joking. I thought you would get one from the 20. I thought you would get one, but you didn't. Unfortunately, Live Alex from Texas. Just joking with you there. Enders would like Mateo to share a work horror story. Mateo, do you have a work horror story? I don't know. You will soon. Okay, sounds good, Live Alex. Sounds good. So, by the way, Ender StarCraft, we are doing karaoke on Thursday nights. And we had some amazing people come on Thursday and sing karaoke. So I highly recommend coming back on Thursday night to watch the karaoke and possibly sing if you would like. But Mateo sang karaoke, Skiztech sang karaoke. It was so cool to watch. I loved it. I'm in! Honestly, Thursday, karaoke night. So Mateo was there on Thursday and sang some karaoke. Dibs on a Whole New World. That's what I wanted to sing, Enders! That's what I fucking wanted to sing with somebody! No. Make it or break it at work. Tough. Ooh, Mateo, a tough cookie. He has no work horror stories. Make it or break it. Can we do a duet? But I'm Jasmine. No, I'm Jasmine. Hello. You are Aladdin. That's how it has to go. No other way. I already know all the lyrics. We're ready. Let me get my mic. But yeah. Atomic, thank you so much for coming on. And chit-chatting. I enjoy it. I enjoy it. And Atomic, like... Your mentality, your way of thinking, I fuck with it. I agree with it. I don't know what else to say. You know? So I enjoy
I'm just here to have fun. I love your channel. I love everybody in the community. You're all awesome. Even when I'm in a shitty mood, I can show up here and, you know, like 50 seconds later, I'm mostly okay. I mean, there was that one dude that I was kind of a dick to, but, you know, he deserved it.
Probably. He probably did, to be honest. I don't think you're mean to people for no good reason. Hi, Midnight Games! A fellow VIP? Welcome in, Midnight. Good morning. My day's been amazing. How's your day been? Midnight Games? And Ender says he enjoys seeing you in the community as well. Mateo says he fucks with your way of thinking also. Mateo? Love you, Mateo. Mateo, stop getting this girl's hopes up. Just stop. Just stop. You're getting my hopes up, Mateo.
Well, I appreciate all the good words. I'm going to go ahead and bug out to the sub-only channel so Hot Ann can do her thing. But y'all have a good night, and I was glad hanging out with you.
All right, thanks for coming on, Atomic. See you later, sweetie. Bye, Atomic. All right, that was Atomic. We had some great guests on tonight. Thanks for coming on. We had some absolute great guests. We had Atomic, we had Magic Man, we had JP Caveman. Before that, before JP Caveman, we had Wade. We had Wade on. Before Wade, who did we have? We had Wade was great. What did we have before Wade? I was not a guest. You were a Magic Man. Didn't I say your name? I did. Who am messing with? You're not messing with anyone, Mateo. You're messing with me. You're messing with my heart. Stop messing with my hopes. Stop messing with my dreams, Mateo. Stop messing with my hopes. Oh yeah, we had Izzy. I said you, JP Caveman. Before that, before Wade, JP Caveman, Izzy. We had Izzy. Did I say you? Unbreak my heart. Say you love me again. Undo this hurt that you caused when you walked out the door and walked out of my life. I love her. Uncry these tears. I cried so many nights. Cheers. Anyways, guys. I'm vibing right now. We litty. We dreaming about Vegas now. That's what we're doing. I have have the worst luck in the casino, but I'm the best wing woman. Vegas wants it. I'm the best wing woman. Just gonna say. Thanks for the follow. We're waiting for Mariah. She's thawing out right now. She's thawing out. Come on in. Come on in. Oh yeah, I know. You, of all the Schmeedies in all the world. Hi, first time chatter. No, I'm the best wingman for sure. Okay, when it comes to the casino though, I'm the best wing woman because I have 0 luck, but I give my luck to people. And it's a thing. I never win a damn thing, but whoever I'm with at the casino wins. Knock on wood, but they win big. Every time I'm at the casino. Mr. Chop Chop Viggle Vaggle, you know it, Daniel Long. Hi, Tactical, thanks for the follow. I need you then. I'm down 1k at the casino and I need a W. Yeah, that's me. That's me. I win nothing, but I give all of my luck. I'm the biggest wing woman at the casino. Hello, Tactical. How are you? Welcome in. How's your Sunday morning treating you? Let's go. Yeah. Try timing the bets. You can call me Tack if you like. Alright, Tack. Sounds good. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Okay, we got songs. Play this! Okay, hold on. Give me 1 sec. Let me just get the window capture going. Change it. Hold on. Gotta change it to over here. Why is YouTube not working? YouTube, where are you? That's not the Chrome I want. This is it. Modi! Oh my god, Modi, wait, stop everything. Everybody. Modi, I came into your stream the other night, Modi. After the Aladdin topic, now I'm listening to Hercules. Nice. Listen, Modi, did you make me a moderator in your stream? I've never been a mod in anybody's stream before, Modi. Did you do that? I don't even know what to do. I don't think I'd be a good mod, but thank you for... You did. Oh, you can't remember? You did it in a drunken stupor? Possibly. Possibly you did it in a drunken stupor. I like pretty lady with swords. Well, you did it. I'm modding your stream, Modi, and thank you for trusting me. I've never been mod anywhere. I just came to visit you one time and I'm like, wait a minute. How am I mod in his stream right now? Anyways, Modi. Guys, give me a second. I'm gonna fall apart. I'm gonna fall apart. The ship's about to go down. How do I mute this? I don't know. Third. No, this is my this was my third. This will be my fourth, Duke. This was my third. I'm going to go on my fourth now. I'll be back. I have to pee so bad. Burp. This is my third. Going on my fourth. Mind you, it's been 5 hours. It's been 5 hours. I'm on my fourth beer in 5 hours. Burp.
Speed Reserve gifted 50 subscriptions to the community.
If your box has a key, here's the deal. Listen carefully.
Jerty Gurley gifted 20 subscriptions to the community. Gurdy7 gifted 10 subscriptions to the community.
G2, I just got back. You stinker bobinker, look what I have. It's from Sons of Kent. This is my next beer. This is my fourth beer of the night, Zephyr. I love this one. Gertie Girly, what's happening? Oh my god, we're a level 10 hype train? Are you serious right now? What the fuck just happened? Oh my god. Gertie with the 20. Speed Racer's here? Oh my god! As it was gone, I was just tinkling. Speed Racer. By the way, congratulations. You're our newest VIP, Speed Racer. Speed Racer just gave out 50? Speed Racer, are you serious? You've never given out 50. Speed Racer with the Subway. 50.
Fresh.
Oh my god, Speed Racer, congrats. You're the newest VIP in the stream. I didn't tell you yet. I did not even tell you and you just gifted 50. Gertie Subway. With the 20? Fresh. G2! Wade with the 10! Are you serious right now? What is happening in this world? We are level 10 hype train.
Subway.
I was peeing. Everything Shitteroonies. Mateo, thank you. Mateo, what snack should I have? Let's keep it 100. Maple Marie! Hi, first time chatter. Alright, I'll do 25 for one to get the hype train to the next level. One what? I lost you there. One what? Where do you get all those? Prince Adam, I'm a collector of snacks, that is. These are habanero flavored crispy potato chip covered peanuts. Hi, first time chatter. Ivan, welcome in. How are you? Vegas, you could not have these. Definitely not for dogs. Hi, Stream That Shit. Welcome in, Stream That Shit. Long time no see. And so does Mateo. I will match. Oh my god, Mateo's gonna match subs, so whatever people give, Mateo will match it. He's in the matching mood. He's in the matching mood. I know, I don't want to choke. Also, we lost a nut somewhere. It's lost in the keyboard abyss. We're screwed. We're screwed. Oh my god!
Jerty Girly gifted 20 subscriptions to the community.
I don't want to choke.
Level 12 reached.
Holy shit! We have to get to level 24! Is that how we beat him? We have to beat a record. Thank you, Gertie. Mateo is not, he is no joke, man.
Max
He
gifted
is
20
no fucking
subscriptions to
joke.
the community.
Because we're level 13. That'll be a first. Thank you. You are a man of your word, Mateo. Gertie, you did not have to do that. Thank you, Gertie. Mateo, thank you as well. These peanuts are extremely hot. Habanero, they're no joke. Delicious, though. No, he isn't all business. He is not. Her top has a hoodie. Oh my god, seriously?
Jerty
It
Girly
is
gifted
does have a
20
hoodie.
subscriptions to the community.
Let's fucking go!
We reached our subs goal of 2,600.
In
Thank
gear.
you, everyone.
Speed Racer, you better get into first gear, Speed Racer, then. You gotta get into,
Matt
You gotta get
gifted
to fourth
20
gear, I mean.
subscriptions
Fourth
to the
gear.
community.
Mateo, thank you. This is insane. Thank you, Mateo. He's not joking, guys. He will match whatever people do. G2?
Gertie7
Oh my
gifted 50
god!
subscriptions to the community.
G2? G2, are you serious right now? Mateo! Oh.
Level 15 reached.
If
If your sub,
has a key, here's the deal.
listen carefully. Who will it be? Who will it be? Who will it be? Who will it be? Don't feel bad, Atomic. Just enjoy! Who will it be? Wait! Wade, thank you for the 50! Holy shitteroonies! Hey, it's all love. Wade, thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my god,
Matto
Mateo!
Max gifted 50 subscriptions to the community.
Oh my god! Happy Saturday, chat! Welcome to the party! Thank you, Speed Racer, for getting this party started.
If your box has a key, here's the deal.
Listen carefully. We're level 17 now! Holy shit!
Subscriptions to the community.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Mateo with the 5, guys, for a level 18 hype train. Y'all crazy, Fathom. Oh my god, we did it! goggles. Are you serious? Oh my god, that onesie fella. The responsibility, that onesie fella is from Modi's stream. Holy shit. Modi, poor Modi, he's probably sitting there. We've been doing a hype train. We got up to level 23. We broke records tonight. We broke records. Poor Modi. Is he sitting there? I hope he isn't. Vegas, you said you wanted out, but you lied to me. You lied to me all the time. You say you want out, but you never go. You never leave me. You never leave me. Where's my Discord? He's there. He's deafened and muted. Shout him out. Shout him out. Thank you, Saturn Vegas. Don't lie to me this time. Go for realsies. Go. Go check. Squirrel. There's a squirrel. There's a squirrel, Vegas. I know there is. There's gotta be. That got him. That got him, chat. A squirrel. Got him out of here. It's always worth it to hang here late. Thanks, Anne, for hanging in there. You never know what can happen in these moments. Ain't that the truth, Spade Breezer? Ain't that the truth? We just broke records, guys. Level 23. I have never done it before. So, wowzers. Thank you so much, everybody. Unbelievable. Soccer, we hit goals. We hit goals today, Anders. We hit goals. Anyways, happy Thanksgiving to all my American peeps. Oh, mama, get that cranberry jelly. Happy Thanksgiving. We're gonna bring Modi on. We're gonna bring him on when the level 23 hype train is over. I feel like 25 is a solid number, right, guys? You think so? Oh my god. 25? That's like a quarter century. What a vibe, chat. Matching is done, Mateo. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's insane. Oh, 25? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's my boy. Oh no, you're planting things in Mateo's head right now, Snazzy. Sorry, I'm eating these spicy peanuts and I can't stop.
The dudes are very cool. The dudes are amazing. Like, you know, mostly Latinos, you know.
Yeah.
But they're very cool. But the women, if you're there for that, I guess, all have kids. Everyone has 2 or 3, and it's not like they have a stable. Every woman I met wasn't a stable relationship coming out. She's like, "Oh, I'm 22. Oh, yeah, I'm 23. Yeah, like, oh, I can't be out too late. I've got 3 kids at home. My baby daddy won't take care of him." That was like the same thing over and over again. But Austin, hey, let me tell you, Austin was beautiful. I had a very nice night in Austin, and I stayed somewhere I didn't recognize in Austin. It was a great time. But no, America's great. I still haven't shot a gun, Anne. I've been there 3 fucking times and haven't shot a single weapon.
You need to go to a gun range.
I mean, I've got 2 right here. I'm just kidding.
There's a lot of feral men in SA. Oh, so when you're saying to me you've never shot a gun in the States, you mean that gun?
Like an actual gun.
Okay, but what about the figurative gun?
The figurative gun?
Yeah, did you shoot that in the States?
What's that?
The gun you have on you right now, Modi. It's got about 2 slots of ammunition.
Let me tell you, these things were shooting.
They're shooting? Okay. Okay.
The finger guns, let me tell you, they were unlocking new settings, okay? No, but I really enjoyed America. My only problem was because I had to rely on Gibbs to get around. Ubers were too expensive because he lives outside the city.
Right.
You know? And I had to rely on Gibbs, and Gibbs likes to do his politics streams, or Gibbs doesn't want to do this. Gibbs doesn't like the mainstream clubs. So I'm going to these rundown bars where people are fighting and getting stabbed. I hang around with these, you know, Latino girls that Gibbs likes, and I'm just like, if I wanted to do something, I couldn't do it. So, but Austin felt like a lot more my vibe. I went there with my friend Josh, and the women there are fantastic, let me tell you. If I had my hearts in Texas, it would be Austin.
If he had his heart in Texas, it would be in Austin. Tell me one thing. What did you think about Trump getting reelected? I'd love to hear an impersonation, because you do the best impersonation of Trump. I think you guys, can we shout out Modi again, please? If you're not already following Modi, please go give him a follow. He does an amazing.
Did you miss my? I dressed up as Trump for the election day. Did a 10-hour stream.
No, I missed that.
I even dyed my face orange. Like
I was
had fake
streaming
tan
on election day. I didn't see you though. I was streaming myself.
I'll do an impression live for you, but let me send the link of the clip in your chat if that's okay. So you
Yeah, sure. Are you VIP? No, you can't. Send it.
Damn!
Hold on, Modi. Hold on.
I timed out.
Give me
Man.
1 second, Modi. No. Give me 1 minute. Hold on, Modi. I need to make you a. You made me a mod in your stream.
Yeah, well,
Okay.
I just and it's just I don't remember doing it, but you know what? I don't hate the idea, so.
Yeah. So hold on. I
How's-
mean,
hey, how-
I will
how's
wear
Anne's
the badge
chat
well. I
doing tonight?
promise you, I will not abuse it. Okay, so just know I won't abuse it. Modi, you can
And
send that
you
link
can
now.
abuse the badge as much as you can abuse me, infinitely.
Ah,
I'm just kidding, of course.
okay.
There you go. So I sent you the clip.
Captain
Well,
Rob's
look at-
Adventures, welcome in. Ahoy! I wonder if Slim is here. He probably is. He was here earlier. Captain Rob's Adventures,
Are you
welcome
gonna apply
in.
for partner soon?
I'm hoping,
need
I'm
to-
wishing, I'm praying. One day.
What do you mean? I feel like you've got the numbers for it, right?
Today I do. Not every day I don't. Unfortunately,
Like,
not
time I
every
see
day.
you, one, I'm like, well, mama looking good, you know.
Mhm.
Two, I'm like, damn. One day you're gonna have like 10,000 viewers, and here I am, man, saying I was there first.
By the way, who the hell is that onesie fella?
The who?
That onesie fella.
That onesie fella.
Yeah, he said he came from your stream.
Really?
Yeah. He said he came from Modi's stream. He just gave me 100 subs.
Oh, well, you know, I introduced Skiz to you, I introduced all these wonderful boys, and you deserve every penny.
You did introduce Skiz. You did. I have to say.
I was like, wow, look at this wonderful woman, Anne, and he was like, oh, well, I'm gone. But you know, I love that for you, Anne.
Well, he
And I would-
literally
hey,
he gave the credit to you, Modi. He said he's from your stream. So
Yeah, but here's the thing, right? I know a lot of people are like, a lot of people would be like in that situation. Wow, like someone just said in your chat, Murty's like, why don't I get 100 subs? I'm actually not like that at all. I do not gatekeep Anne at all, and I've very been vocal about how much I love Anne's stream, and I send everyone there. Hey, the moment I see someone with a whiff of money, I'm like, hey, look at this woman twerking right now.
with a whiff of money.
Money, bruv.
Also,
Listen.
I'm gonna say Admiral Gibbs, because I can see when people shout me out when I'm not live. Gibbs shouts me out all the time. I'm not even live, and I'm like,
You
oh,
type in his
Gibbs.
chat?
No, I'm not even in his chat. He just shouts me out randomly. I'm like, oh, I come, I
I
log in, I
think
look,
someone
I'm like,
might be,
Gibbs shouted me out.
I think someone might just be like, oh man, someone talks about Anne, and he's like, I love Anne. And it's like,
Yeah, he just shouts me out randomly.
look what I got today, Anne. It's a DJ deck. I have no clue what I'm doing with it. I just keep twisting things.
Wow, that's gorgeous.
I'm used to
Gorgeous.
this kind of, I'm used to these two parts, Anne. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, we got
It's
an
like a pair
ad.
of tits.
How the fuck did we get an ad? Hold on, Modi.
Woohoo! You got an ad. There we go.
Give me a second, Modi.
Hey,
Give me
yoink.
una momento.
I'm gonna get so much money from that ad. It was all applause.
You know the worst part is when I sub to you, the ad's not gonna go away. I still gotta go through the
You just gotta
ad.
refresh the page.
Oh, that makes sense. He's from Dallas.
Well, fucking hell, Mateo.
Well, he
you
lives
bit
in
fucking-
Dallas. Yeah.
It's like that's like arriving to the party when my birthday's over.
I know, he just left. He was there for 40 days in Texas.
I don't have any of y'all on social media, so how the fuck am I supposed to let anyone know? You know, I get I found like 6 messages in my Twitch whispers, and they were from like 2 years ago. That's how long it's been since I checked my messages.
Yeah. You know what?
They
I
should
don't
have,
even have Mateo on social media. He's very elusive.
So, yeah, a lot of people are very elusive.
Yeah, it's the way it goes. Like, same with Skiz. There's certain people that just, they don't want to be part of that, you know?
Yeah, he just likes to have good vibes and then fucking go nuts. Speaking of Skiz, big W for him. 100 gifted subs from him today.
Really? Congratulations,
Yeah.
Modi. You fucking deserve it.
I was learning how to DJ and spitting fat bars. So, what can I say? But Anne, listen.
Yeah.
I might go to Canada next.
Vancouver.
Is that where you are?
No, I'm in Ontario.
Oh, what the fuck is that? Let me check it. Is that in Canada?
Yeah, it's Toronto. It's the biggest
Oh.
city in Canada.
Oh, my guy. My bad, my guy.
Mm.
I don't mean to cheese you, fam.
Oh, he knows. He's got the Toronto man's accent down pat.
Yo, my guy, I got the Toronto. Hot and streamy, goddamn, you know.
He's got it down. He knows. He knows.
Okay, spooky horror stories of work? I'm trying to think, because I only worked for 6 months like a real job.
See you in 5 months. Mateo, shut up. Just so you know, my top gifters, Skiztech and Gertie Girly and Mateo, I don't have any of them on social media.
Well,
It's
Skiz
not
is an
just you,
elusive
Matt.
guy.
You guys are all elusive. Gertie, Mateo, and Skiz are all elusive. I don't have any of you on social
What
media.
Skiz doesn't understand is I've been working a secret operation for the past 17 months to find him. I've managed to pinpoint him to near Vegas.
What state is he in? I don't even know what fucking state the guy's in, man.
Well-
He won't even tell us what state he lives in.
From an accurate representation of Skiz's personality, I'd say he's near Vegas.
You think so?
No man says woo and has that much hype at all times unless he's near Vegas. You know what I mean?
I don't know, man. I feel like he's originally from somewhere else and he moved somewhere. But he...
Yeah. I think he's not born. He wasn't born a big city kid.
No, he wasn't.
I feel like we're like MacGyver right now. Sherlock and Holmes. Hi, Pesswoman. Okay, so now
Yeah.
So, you're streaming quite late today, aren't you?
I am. I'm supposed to turn into a pumpkin at midnight.
Oh my god, like Cinderella?
Yeah, like Cinderella. You know it.
Of course I know. You will not go to the ball. People used to say that I look like both the ugly stepsisters combined.
Oh my god. So mean.
Yep,
Pumpkins.
that was my mum and my dad. They said I'm ugly.
Okay.
Yep, they said I wish you turned into a pumpkin because I hate you as a son. That's what they said.
Oh, rude.
That was my home horror story.
I
feel
believe
like
the
I
big
come here
hat
and then I
train
enjoy
started
speaking to you
after
too
you're
much.
supposed to be off to the ball. I would have
love your
turned
glasses.
into a pumpkin.
Your glasses are cool. I want some glasses like that. They look like fucking...
Mateo,
they look
you're
like
not
an
going
emote.
nowhere, Mateo. You're stuck here, Mateo. I'm gonna... Mateo, you're stuck here.
And I got something funny. Essentially, right?
Yeah.
I had your stream muted, right? Because I was like, okay, I'll wait for Anne. Because I was just trying to make some music until I got dragged.
Yeah.
And I clicked on your stream at 5 different points in like 12 minutes, and every time you were standing up to work it.
Was I really?
But it was on mute, right? So I was like, I would just like tune into Anne's stream and just be a face full of eyes, and I was like, man, I love this. You know, I kept, consistency is key.
Consistency is key. You heard that here first, chat.
You've been
Consistency
killing on
is
the
key.
outfits though, man.
Oh, I really have. What can I say? I've been blessed. Too blessed to be stressed. You feel me?
Shit, I feel you, player.
Listen, don't hate the player. You hate the game, okay?
Hey, it's not about the game. It's how you play it.
Oh, nowhere.
You
But I
drinking frozen
entertain myself.
margaritas?
I don't have. Listen, I have a beer from Sons of Kent. Zephyr, shout out to Wade. Gertie Guy. This is the place I met him. He works here. He's the manager of this place. Yeah, he's the manager of the pub.
Who?
He's my number. Excuse me. He's a sweetie bo beady. Super sweetie bo beady. Yeah.
Continue your story.
He's
sorry.
my number 4 top gifter of the month. He's really, really
met him?
kind. Really, really sweet. Huh?
You met that guy?
Yeah. I
At,
thought
like,
you
a
said,
bar,
did you
doing
bang
IRL?
him? I met him. I didn't bang him, but I met him.
Did you bang him? Yeah.
No, I didn't bang him. I didn't bang him, but I met him.
I'm 20 days sober and I'm about to break my streak for 1 shot. Just
With Fireball, bless your heart. Bless it.
it's gonna be more like burning heart. This is just for you, Anne, because normally I don't drink.
Yeah, right. Mateo, how was the golf course yesterday? What did you golf? Did you come in over or under par?
Believe me, nobody golfs like I do. I saw Mateo, I was like, wow, can't even get a drive bigger than Trump.
We love your impersonation, Modi. I shot an 82. That's under par.
Damn.
What was par? 90? What was par? Something 90 something. Huh?
And I feel like I always take so much of your time up.
You don't. I love it when you're here, Modi.
I actually have a really good time with you, but you know, I'm very aware that, like, you know, people are here for Am.
too. I absolutely agree with that. A different
You know what
perspective.
football team this is?
No idea.
Neither do I. I don't really follow football, so
Is that
I
Chelsea?
just bought the shirt.
It's a C. I'm gonna guess Chelsea.
I'm gonna guess the same, obviously.
Okay.
It's not Chelsea.
It's not Chelsea?
I think it's
well,
like a
I don't
Spanish
think it's
team.
Manchester United.
No, definitely. It's the only one I recognise. You love my American flag?
With a C, I'm gonna think Chelsea, but I love the American flag. Love it.
Yeah, I've got my room's kind of looking. Oh, it's my birthday next month. I'm old.
Your birthday? When's your birthday? December what?
20.
That's very
5
close to
days,
Christmas.
Yeah. So I never even get separate presents. I get birthday presents and I like nothing on Christmas.
Modi, you're still a little young, and how are you?
I'm
How old are you turning?
24 this year.
You're turning 24 this year.
Yeah, and I still haven't achieved any of my dreams. In fact, I'm not even close.
You still got a lot. He's turning 24. He still has a lot of years to go. 24, bless your heart. First time chatter, I'm old. I mean, if he's turning 24, I'm really old then too.
Yeah, but and you look at least 25.
Ah, thank you, thank you. Modi, you are a young gun, yeah.
Yeah, more
You
like
are
a rusty gun.
A
My gun's got the
rusty
safety on it. I'm not firing anymore, you know? I'm firing blanks.
I doubt that highly. Forever 21, yeah, I'm forever 21, absolutely.
I just feel like in terms of Twitch, I feel like I'm getting to a point where I'm like, damn. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because I've been doing it for like 3-4 years. Guess my age? Well, you're real successful, I'm guessing, as someone who's, you know, 600 subs probably is more money than I've ever had in my life total. But I'm guessing at least 33.
He's in his 30s. Like he's in his early 30s actually. He's not even
most 33.
He's very successful at a very young age. He's in his 30s, early 30s.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking some people take a lot of time to build it up. But I feel like 33 is a good age to be that wealthy and that chill. You know what I mean? No, I like the taste of that alcohol. I haven't had in 20 days. I might have another one.
Why were you sober for 20 days?
Well, I just, you know...
November?
No. I've got... no, November. I've lost that shit the first minute. Actually, I did it on purpose. I waited till 12:01 and I was like, it's time to ruin this.
But actually, Mateo, I don't actually know your real age. I know you're in your 30s. I don't
Did I get
know...
it right? 33?
I don't exactly know how old you are. I know you're just 30s, Mateo.
Did he,
I used to think Modi had a perm. It's his natural hair.
Yeah, it just... only half my head goes curly, so it's weird.
I know.
But I can't afford a haircut, let alone a perm.
He did tell us before, Becca.
I really think I want to go to DreamHack in 10 days, but it'll be very last minute.
Is that a rave?
Stockholm. It's a gaming event for 3 days, with actual I've never been to an event with EU people, like, you know, Europe people. I actually have no English friends at all. All my friends are online who are American. Not that I can't make friends. It was just all the friends I meet in real life just want to drink and waste their lives away, and I just feel like I get sucked into.
And I feel like they're not as trustworthy. They're kind of snaky.
Oh, I've been fucked over a million times by UK people.
Right. I haven't really spoken to you about TwitchCon, like the behind the scenes after parties of it.
We were staying in the same hotel room as Gibbs, but we kind of did separate things. I got super drunk the first night and ended up at a random party with some people from the Cutebots show doing things I can't say until 8-9 in the morning.
Fair enough.
And then
who was it? Wait, was it Jamillionaire? Was it Ja?
No. That was the first night. Was like it was a different group of people. It was just like Anything for Views, which is like a guy from Cold Ones who was there.
Okay.
Just like it's just random people. The reason I got into it, right? Because I didn't know. I knew a lot of people, but I didn't know. I didn't ask for anything, right? So I was there kind of to try and make connections, not party. I was like, I'm not going to party this time. I'm going to actually, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to work hard and I'm going to become a connected guy. That was wrong. I drank too many beers and ended up talking to a lot of people at at TwitchCon. There was a rooftop, right? And that's where the bar was. So, all the bottom floor is the convention, and you go up the escalators, more convention, and then outside you could actually drink beer. And the moment I found this out, I was like, wow, my day is sorted, and that's where all the streamers would say hello to each other. And I drank loads of beer, and I was talking to someone who was like, oh my god, you're really funny, and I had no clue who he was. Turns out he was like a really big streamer, and invited me to a party. Second night, I went to the after party of Cutebots and like a RuneScape party or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
And then one of the nights went to this other DJ rave party, but I just ended up doing naughty stuff. Very naughty stuff. I don't want to. Yeah, you know, I just, you know, not. I didn't connect with many people. I just connected with a couple holes.
Okay. A couple of the bad ones, a couple of the naughty ones.
Yeah, a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm
you
not
just
here.
gravitate towards them, Modi. What kind of?
I didn't actually. I did nothing this time. They just. I don't understand. Like they just come and speak to me, and then things kind of happen without me realizing. I gotta get like just swept away, and I know I accidentally flirt.
You accidentally flourished?
Flirt.
Oh, flirt. You accidentally flirted. Flirt. Okay, so what happened? Who did you flirt with?
Well, I can't say names because one of them.
Fair enough. Yeah.
One of them may have like a partner, I think.
Oh God. Okay.
I found out after the fact, so I wasn't being a bad guy.
Okay, but like flirting isn't illegal. It's not like flirting is cheating, right?
No, but putting it in someone's hole is.
Yeah, but did you do that?
Yeah, with that person.
With that person? Ah! Okay, that's more than flirting.
Yeah, no, but like I was sworn to secrecy. I didn't know after the fact. You could say his name. Yeah, my ass hurt for a week after. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, you got pegged.
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, which is why
I love
I
how
can't
the
say the name.
story is evolving to like flirting turns into cheating.
I didn't know. Okay, I'm not a bad guy here. I was just like I was drunk and I was taking advantage of.
You were taking advantage of, sure. Okay. He dipped his wick, just the tip. It's not illegal. It's not cheating if it's just the tip.
That was in the new movie. It was starring Keanu Reeves. They called me John Dick.
John Dick, not John Wick. Not John Wick.
So,
it's the new one, John Dick.
So I did like a couple of bad things in that regard by accident. But no, so just the way I speak to people is just, I guess, I make jokes and banter, right? But I guess Americans perceive the way I speak as like every single line is like a flirt, right? And my flirt is genuinely like, I will go to a woman, I'm like, okay, I like that woman. I will say like, you are the most beautiful woman I've ever seen in my life. I'm like very much like straight to the heart, you know what I mean?
I will say your flirting is top tier. Your flirting is top tier. Penny dropper 9,000. Go on.
Yeah, but I don't. Penny dropper 9,000. That's a lot of. Okay.
Go on.
Oh my god. Okay, no. So essentially, I just like I speak and I tell jokes to people, and I kind of just like I'm very quick-witted, but people think being witty is like flirting, I guess. Play this for Anne. Shallow from Lady Cooper and Bradley Cooper. Lady Gaga. Oh, that's a really good song.
Wait, who said that? Playlist for Anne, I missed that.
Mateo.
Oh, he loves that song. He's in your stream saying that. Yeah, he's trying to get the Riz. He's trying to get the Riz. No, seriously. So we had karaoke night on Thursday, and Mateo and I sang that song. Mateo
I love that song.
And I sang that song. We did.
You did karaoke night without me?
I know. I feel like I cheated on you, Modi.
I mean, I feel like you did a little bit. You know, the one thing that I'm good at, karaoke.
Is that are you really good at karaoke?
Yeah.
I did not know that. You have to come by on Thursday then, Modi, because we're singing karaoke on Thursday.
Really?
Yeah.
Ah, Anne.
Yeah. Yeah.
You got money like that now, Anne?
Yeah.
She big balling. She's like, yeah. No, Anne, can't lie. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. No, that song is beautiful.
You deserve it, Modi.
No, I appreciate it.
Thank you, Modi. Yo, thank you for sending some amazing people my way, Modi. I just want to show the love. Thank you for making me a VIP in your channel, Modi.
Listen, Anne, right, at the end of the day, if people...
a mod in your channel. Go on.
Yeah, you're a mod now. It's an exclusive club. No, but at the end of the day, if I send people there, and if you weren't entertaining, they wouldn't stick around. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's all it is. You are one of... I think you might be my favorite woman.
Oh, shut up. That I don't believe. That is bullshit,
I mean,
Modi.
No,
don't lie to me. Don't lie to me about that bullshit.
No. I will shit talk I even shit talk Cutebot. I like Cutebot, but we have no like chemistry as like a. But you are actually, I think I've always said this, and you say it right. But since day one, I've glazed you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not your biggest fan. Swear to Christ, I know it's like I'm not like the other boys. You're different. No, I actually like your stream the most. I don't ever watch Twitch at all, but I'd say I type more in your chat than anyone else's.
You say hi. You say
Yeah,
hi.
but that's more than
you got some
that's
good
more than anyone
gifties.
else is.
Mateo, you got a gifted sub for Mateo, JP Caveman. Those are both viewers from my channel, so I'm very happy that you got gifties from that. Mateo! Let's fucking go! Let's go! Mateo! Let's
Jesus
fucking
Christ.
go. He deserves it. He
That's
deserves
fucked.
it.
I'm rich. I'm never streaming again. That was good.
Level 8 complete. You're at a level 9, Mateo. Thank you.
That,
He deserves
I'm like,
it, actually.
I'm like 12 off my highest ever sub count now.
Let's go.
In 4 years. That's crazy. Not bad. No, I'm doing okay. Big announcement. Man. I'm going to do a Christmas. I can't wait to see your Christmas streams, by the way. But I'm
so
going to
excited.
try my hardest to do it.
Your hype train goal?
I just beat my gifted sub goal ever.
Congratulations, Modi. We hit 2 gifted sub goals.
Wow. So, first of all, the highest sub count I have ever reached on Twitch. And 2, the highest hype train I think I've ever had.
About to beat your last record. Have not beat.
Also, did I tell you about my colonoscopy recently?
So I know you've been in and out of the hospital for the last year. With you don't.
No, it's like 7 months, yeah.
Okay, so why is that? You had to figure it out. You had
still no
gastrointestinal
answers.
issues.
So they thought I had Crohn's. Turns out I have no Crohn's, and I had to have a colonoscopy up my ass. You know the crazy thing about the colonoscopy, right? I had it done, right, and I was like, ah, man, that hurts. And then the doctor came in and said, oh, are you ready for your colonoscopy now? Well, I got the hands-free colonoscopy exam for some random dude. Crazy.
What? What was the guy
yeah.
doing? If that was not your colonoscopy.
He was definitely giving it a little exam, to be honest. No, I'm just kidding. No, but,
I shouldn't be
sorry.
laughing. Well, what the fuck was that? That was your preliminary, man. That was the
Sorry.
prelim.
He was warming me up. Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
No, the worst part is, the doctor was like, do you mind if I examine with my finger first, right? And I'm like, because they just put they injected me with fentanyl, by the way. No, and I was like, fentanyl? After, obviously, but I was like, okay. He's like, oh, can I examine
pre-rim.
first with my... He put the glove on, he's like, I'm going to examine first with my finger. And I'm like, first of all, I'm like, a colonoscopy is a bit nerve-wracking, especially because I don't even, I can't even fit a finger up there. So I'm like, how's this going to work out? I thought, my ass was going to snap the machine in half or something. But I turned around to look at this doctor's hands. It looked like Shaquille O'Neal. You know the big foam fingers, like the sports games?
Yeah.
He's had, I swear to Christ, his hand was like the same size as one of them. And I said, no, you can't put your finger up my ass. Anyway, that happened. My bowels were all clean and clear, so no Crohn's. I'm now booked in for an endoscopy, which is run down my throat. They suspected Crohn's. Maybe now they suspect that I've got LPR or GERD, like a chronic acid reflux disease. I don't know. I don't think I have anything, but I feel like I have been checked a lot. I've also got an ECG coming up because they think I might have heart problems. But I think I'm built differently. I think they're just ruling everything out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. They will. Okay, so I know that you've been to the hospital off and on with heart palpitations and...
Well, I saw your nurse stream and I thought you might be working.
Ah ha ha ha. Fun fact, I ordered another nurse costume. We have one on the way. Thanks for the follow.
Is it latex?
It's unfortunately not.
Damn, really?
But at least it won't disintegrate like this one. Because this one is literally falling apart. The latex is falling apart right now, so...
You know, most maids aren't meant to have absolute huge gazongas, and so, they're built for...
Hello, nurse!
Oh my god, what the fuck? That shit's powder!
Yeah, it's literally just falling apart. It's disintegrating.
I can't believe that fits, Sam.
Seriously.
No. Good poopsies, thank you, Gertie, for wishing well on my ass. No, so I've got to have a camera down my throat, so all my holes have been violated. I feel like Riley Reid, honestly. Bonus points to anyone who knows who that is. If you can't fit a finger and you're not trying hard enough, okay, that's a crazy statement, Sarah. I've realized I think all my mods are ego.
It's a muscle, man. The sphincter. You gotta just work it,
I don't think it's possible to work a sphincter that hard.
Guys, go to level...
Anne's speaking from experience, Anne.
I'm sorry we didn't get you to...
Anne, do not apologize. I've literally beaten my all-time. After 4 years on Twitch, I finally hit my peak. It's all down here from here.
After 4 years on Twitch, he's hit his peak. Oh, you're hilarious, Modi. No, seriously, you're great. Thank you so much.
I mean,
really appreciate
I've had a
you.
great
Really.
time. But if you want to go back to your stream and put yourself as a pumpkin,
Mm.
I will let you do that. But it's been a wonderful conversation. I was only coming here to tell a
Mateo
couple
says
horror
I
stories,
definitely
but-
have heart problems. What do you mean, Mateo? Do you really?
Yeah, he's probably got the same thing we all have, Anne.
Palpitations when he watches me?
Yeah, that broken heart disease from knowing that Anne will never be ours. It's like
Maybe.
it's like watching Anne stream is like go to a museum. You can look but you can't touch. It's not good.
Broken heart for sure. He's got broken heart
Okay.
problems.
I love you, Anne, and I appreciate the support as always, of course. And I'm happy that that guy went into your chat as well. I think his name's
Yeah.
Alan.
Alan, thank you so much, that onesie fella. Modi, thank you so much for sending good people my way, and I'm glad I could return the favor and send some good people your way as well.
Oh, it's
One
wonderful.
love, Modi.
Yeah.
Love you. Thank you for making me a mod in your chat as well. I've never been a
Yeah.
mod before.
You do not need
I'm
to.
an honorary mod. You know, it's like an honorary doctorate. I'm like an honorary mod. I don't do it. I don't do anything.
I mean, there's no honor in being a multi-mod. Let me tell you, it's disgusting. It's gross, and you have to get your hands dirty. It's like it's like doing a colonoscopy. I'm just kidding. But have a wonderful stream, Anne. Lots of love, and I will tune in to see if you're painting yourself as a pumpkin.
Okay, perfect. You can tune in
Goodbye,
and see that.
Anne.
Bye, Modi. Thanks
Bye,
for joining.
chat.
Bye. Good night, Modi. Bye-bye. All right, guys, that is Modi201. I'm so glad he sent me that link because I did not know how to do that. He did that. He sent me the link, which was great. He's very good that way. Guys, it's like 2:24 in the morning. I gotta go. I can't stay forever. Modi was great. He is great. I do love him. Guys, go drop him a follow. He's wonderful. Mateo, thank you for gifting him those subs. Because his peeps just gifted me.
Hello. Hello.
Hello. Hello? Positive? Thanks for that. Positive. Gurk. Hello. Hello to you. Mateo, thank you for returning the favor because his community just came in and dropped 100 subs on me. I'm glad that you did the same thing, so I will sleep well at night, knowing that we did, as a community, we returned the favor to Modi. So, I may jump into Instaways chat if anybody wants to. I may do that too, Atomic. We will raid out. By raiding out, I mean that probably the credits rolling are gonna go super fast. I'll jump in. Okay. I don't know. It's so late. I don't know who we're gonna raid into at this point. It was an 8.5 out of 10. I felt like that was a 4. That was less than a pass, dude. I can do better. I can do better if that's what you think. Are you ready for the long run? The long run, the loyalty, one of these. I appreciate that. I am petite. If that's a 4, I am petite. I am very petite. How tall do you think I am? That's weird. That's weird. That's suspicious. Justice, hey, long time no see. I hope you're well, Justice. Good morning to you. Well, I'm not that short. Couple inches more than that. Give me a couple more inches. I'm not a midget. I'm not a little person. I'm not a little person. Could be better. I'm doing amazing, Justice. I'm doing amazing. We're about to raid out. It's one of those nights. You know, it's one of those nights. We just hit our all-time high. We broke records for the hype train. We're gonna raid into ABB Apple Box. So it was amazing. That's all I have to say. Thank you, everybody. Sub 5 feet for sure. No. I'm plus 5 feet, couple inches. 5 feet, couple inches. Good night, and Mateo, this, you see this right here, chat? This is all due to Mateo Max. Plus 100 to Modi 201. Mateo, thank you. That onesie fella! Thank you! Mateo just gifted 100 to Modi to make it even, you know? That onesie fella, Alan, thank you. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. Gertie Gurley, Wade, Mateo Max, Speed Racer, that onesie fella, who else was there? There was Chaz, there was Becca, there were, guys, if I'm missing anyone, I apologize. Speed Racer, love you. Great stream. We broke records tonight. I hope everyone has a great weekend off. I'll be back on Tuesday at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time for some painting and song requests. So, thank you everybody. Love you all. Hi, first time chatter, I'm raiding out. So Corpus, everybody, Saturn, be there.